So go live button has been hit. Let's start. See, it looks like Rumble is good. Yeah. Okay. Let's get streamer bot and speaker bot going. All right, Pockington. Hey, Gus, how's it going? Gus. I never got to downloading the replay that you DM'd me, but that's probably okay because I only have one slot left now that Pockington has used his cover my replay. Let's see here. How you doing, Gus? Hope you are well, sir. Take a look at what's going on with the YouTube. YouTube's looking good. I have far less than of the Cassard. I got tons of Massachusetts. Oh no, don't worry, Gus. I got it downloaded. All I'm saying is, I have. Well, you probably know this. I prioritize replays, right? For people who have subbed or used Cover My Replay, and we have 5 slots for today, and I have 4 already used up. So that's what I was talking about at the beginning. You'll send the Cassard one. Okay. Getting the soul ready for today. Ooh, what's going on today? Are you partying again without me? You are, aren't you, you jerk? Oh, goodness. Okay, what just happened over here? Why did Twitch say that I went offline? It's annoying. Twitch be twitching, everyone. Twitch be twitching. Okay. Profe, hello. No, you never party? No, I don't need a replay, Profe. Well, I'm pretty much full up. I'm just waiting. I got 1 slot left if somebody uses to cover my replay or their subscriber benefit or Patreon benefit. Tips $3, you know, the usual stuff. How do I sound, by the way? I've cranked up my mic a little bit. Do you guys notice any distortion in my mic? Can you let me know? I always found that I was a little too quiet in my replay videos when I rewatch them later. So I'm trying to get ahead of that. Music is a bit high. Oh, don't say that around Duckman. Don't say that around Duckman. Sounds good? Awesome. You like the new thumbnail image for the vert? Well, thanks. I'm glad that you like it, Seabear. All right, let's see here. I need to update the stream title for the live stream over on Rumble. Now that's going. Let's hit save. Actually, I can put this one on here too. Edit. Description, save. Duckman knows nothing. Fire him if you could. I mean, I would support this. Pop out the chat on Rumble. Make sure everything's looking okay over there. And close kick. No crap. I can't close kick. I need to keep kick open. Oh, no, I can close kick. Right. I just have to keep my main Twitch, Steam, rerun. Keep these all open. Move these over here. You got a super container with 1500 steel. Nice. Why do I have this open still? You go away. Close. What? Oh, you're up over here. Discard changes. All right, so we know everything's working fine there. Yes, I am going to TwitchCon. Are you? If you haven't bought your tickets yet, I actually tweeted out a link to buy tickets through me. Doesn't cost you anything extra, but assuming I get enough people that buy tickets through my link, I get a discount, which is kind of sexy. Okay, air conditioner. It's getting warm in here already. Scary thought. So, how about you turn yourself back on again? It's been about 20 minutes. That's fine. Can't tell if you're a giant holding a carrier or if you're a carrier man centaur. So the impetus from that, Sea Bear, actually I need to get thank you for reminding me. I got to get my beacons lit on Discords. The impetus for that was actually the Team League tournament. One of the people on my team created these AI generated images for every person on the team. And I had remarked how, it'd be nice if I had one. So he made like 5 different ones and shared them. And then I looked at it. I'm like, okay, well, that looks cool. But for one, he had me on a battleship and there was like a pagoda mast coming out of my left elbow. So I'm like, yeah, we got to fix that. So I said, well, hey, ChatGPT, put me on a carrier. And it did. And then I said, how about you put a plane in my hand, like I'm holding a plane? And ChatGPT did that. And that was perfect. And then I asked ChatGPT, put me on a battleship. And Sea Bear, I will tell you, it looked so different. I got to work on it more. But the thing about it is, I just do the free version, right, of ChatGPT. And so after a certain amount of uses, you can't use it no more, right? So I had to stop using it for the day. And then I'll come back to it at some point, and mess around with it some more. Where is it? Here. I'll post it on my Discord, Seabear, so you can see what the final one looked like. And you'll understand why I went with the one I've got now versus the alternative. I'll put it in my off-topic channel. Which is funny because the one on ChatGPT looks a little bit different too. Like I asked it to change and it changed, but it didn't update the preview screen. So like I've got two different ones there. And I looked at both of them. I'm like, they're nice, but So there you go. Okay, I think I've got the game category set correctly this time. Do I? Nope, I forgot to change it on here. I always freaking forget to do that. We are going to be playing Hold Fast, Nations at War, for the first about hour or something. I got to write that down. Today's the 5th? No, today's the 6th. Yeah, I hope you guys had a safe July 4th. Hold fast. All right, hold fast. That works. Where did chat go? Did chat just disappear on me? No. Okay, cool. You're home. That's fine, Pockington. That's fine. And I need to shout out Profe. There you go. There's a shout out for Mr. Profe. Alrighty. Guys, we're ready to go on time. Look at that. I'm going to hop over into the Discord if people want to join me on voice. No need to do so, of course, but hey, it's always fun. And I need to then link up. Let's see, where's my secondary game audio? Here we go. Properties, change that from Manor Lords over to, I'm guessing it's this one. Yeah. So I'm going to be pausing the music for a bit while we check out the game, obviously. And then we'll go from there. It looks like it might be a little on the loud side of things. You let me know if you think it's too loud, of course. But I'm going to go to the Focus on Me screen here. Bam. Hello. Check it out. I am wearing one of the awesome shirts I got from Fabletics on Friday because I just love it. I think it looks so cool. My wife at first thought this was like a stupid shirt. She thought it was a terrible pattern. But then I put it on and she's like, you know what? You actually look kind of good in that. So there you go. I'm going to be going on vacation in a few weeks. So I'm probably going to take it with because it's a nice, airy kind of out in the summer kind of shirt. And I'm going to be doing a cruise, actually, coming up in the springtime of next year. So this might be a really good cruising shirt too, if you ask me. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. But hi everybody, hope you guys had a great 4th of July. I know many of you guys spent it with me. Thank you for that. I got to open up a beautiful bottle of 12-year-old Kirkland aged scotch. So that was a lot of fun. Giant bottle, massive bottle, 1.75 liters. Everybody in chat was laughing about that. Absolutely laughing about it. It does seem like I'm on a boat style shirt, right? That's why I'm wearing it today, because it kind of fits, you know, what we're doing. Hey Gary, use your Cover My Replay fast because I only got 1 slot left. Cruise to where? I'm going into the Greek islands, Pockington. We're gonna be cruising around Greece. A bottle that will last more than 3 hours, finally. Yeah. Gus knows how much I can drink. It's gonna be warm, yes. However, we're cruising in an earlier time. We're cruising in early, like pre-season cruising, if you will. We like doing things off-peak because fewer crowds, you know, like less out there to mess with. Fewer people involved and stuff like that. So it's not going to be as warm as like right now in the summer, God. But it'll be nice. We've been to Greece several times before, so I am very much looking forward to that. Putting a stream on, have to lurk for a while. No worries, Raining. Thank you. You head to London early October. Very nice, very nice. When you get to, I think you mean Mykonos, you want to think of you. It's your favorite place in the world. There's a place called Tropicana's in the north of the island. That is where you call home. Gotcha. Okay. I've been to Mykonos, actually. Mykonos. I went to, we won't be going to it for this cruise, but I've been to it before. Loved it. It was a very fun place. I'm sure we'll get there again. So guys, we're gonna do a little bit of hold fast for a bit. I see Gary just put in his Cover My Replay. Gary, I need you to remind me what replay your file was so I can get that set aside here. It was the Jean Bart game, wasn't it? Yeah, Jean Bart. Okay. Yeah, I believe it or not, I actually still have it highlighted. I still have it highlighted. So there you go. Gus, unfortunately, that means I won't be getting to your replay. Same thing with anybody else who went on. You added one to book the spot. I don't think your Prime went through. Yeah. So we do 5, Gus, because, well, for one, I don't want to spend forever doing replays because I get kind of tired after a while. Did it? And then second, I only have room for 5 replays in the poll. I see that now. Okay. So it says Gus just subbed, getting that soul ready for the mystery game. Okay, so Gary, what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna put yours dead last. If we have time, I'll get yours in. If not, I'll refund you the points, okay? And then we'll get the next one going. Yours is the Pommern? No, wait, which one is yours, Gus? Black Pommern? Black Pommern. Okay. Yours is short? Alright, so I'll put Gus in there. And then we still have Pockington's replay. This always happens at the end of the replay cycle, and of course I was out of town, which doesn't help either. So this is Pockington. Okay. Ah, that one's a brawl. That's a good boat for a brawl. Okay. All right, so we'll put it in there, and we'll see where we're at for timing. Okay. But we're gonna look at hold fast for about an hour or so. And then from there, we'll go through that. Last replays before the new patch. Yeah, it's always difficult. So, like, Gaelic, thank you for the sub, man. Subscribed for 36 months and 3 years. Look at that. Thank you, Gaelic. So what that means for you, Gaelic, of course, is I owe you a replay next patch because I'm full up now. Yours is oh my goodness. SFNL gifted a sub, and he just started a hype train. You guys want me to start drinking early, don't you? Look at Stevie. Look at Stevie. Aw. SFNL, of course, will be, that's one of his replays we'll be seeing today. It's the Hotaka. So that should be a lot of fun. And Pockington just gifted a sub as well by SF. Thank you, SF. Look at that. So guys, we are now in a hype train. And because we're now in a hype train, we're gonna 281. Damn. We're gonna start with yeeting out a code.
Navigate to twitch.tv/lord_ZAH. Follow button and write something in chat.
VIPs need subs. That's right. SFNL. Why are you not a VIP? Well, you're a mod, so maybe. Hold on. Let's see if I can fix that, SF. There we go. SF is now a VIP. So guys, we have a hype train going. You can support me by subbing, gifting subs, cheering bits, whatever. If we get to level 7, I'll talk to the wife about extending the stream. She might be okay with that, might not, I don't know. The other big thing, of course, is we open up some dirty water. We'll get that started early, I guess, on the stream. And then, of course, we'll yeet out some extra codes to celebrate. She will. It's the shirt. She might, you know, she might want to do that. I told her about that last time, and she was most impressed with you guys for helping on Friday get to a level, I think it was 9 hype train, which was really awesome. SFNO gifting some more subs to Smile Crow and to Starboy. I think that takes us to the next level. So now we're at level 2. Yeah, we're halfway through level 2 now. And I have some things I need to read off from chat. So for example, Gaelic Knight, 36 months of subscription. You've sailed these replay seas so long, you've already calling out the last replays before the new patch. What a veteran. Yours is flagship operation. Okay, gotcha. And let's see. So next up we go to... Where is it? I'm trying to find, SFNL just added to the legendary 281 gifted subs. That's not just a contribution, that's enough to launch an entire new line of ships for Zath. Absolutely massive. Ironically enough, it might be SF if you take that 281 multiplied by $6 a sub. That might be how much Wargaming pays to, or you know, how much it costs them to start a new line of ships. That could be kind of funny. VIP into house, says Blue Falcon. That's right. And then we got Smile Crow's gifted sub. SFNL said VIPs need subs, and then poof, 282 gifted subs later, they're practically running the VIP program. What a fleet commander. You found a funny bug in Twitch look in general? Okay. Twitch be twitching. Oh wow, yeah, it's got your name in Greek, or the bots, the emote's name in Greek. That's kind of weird.
And it actually costs a soul to add in line, just letting you know.
Oh, does it? Okay. Hi, Gus. How many souls did you pay already?
A couple.
Just a couple souls. All right.
It's just I used everybody else's soul, you know. I don't want to use mine.
Ah, there you go. Let's see. I want to make sure you guys can hear. You guys can hear Gus now, right? Say something real quick, Gus.
Say something really, really quick, but I'm going to say it really slow because you can continue to test.
There you go. Thank you. VIPs need subs is less a request and more a mission statement for your 283 gifted subs. And then SFNL just gifted another sub. I love how he's doing it one at a time here, just for that extra emphasis. Look at that. So that would be... Oh wait, did you... You just subbed. SF just subbed himself for 71 months of subscription. That's not just loyalty, that's practically a permanent port in our channel. We've had SF hanging out for almost feels like forever now, right? Like 7 years, 6 years, something like that. Got to meet him in person. Awesome dude. Very supportive of a lot of streamers and just people in World of Warships. So, very glad to have met you, man. Very glad to have met you. You can hear Gus. Excellent. So we have about a minute to go in our level 2 hype train. Remember, if we get to 7, we'll do some drinky stuff early. But hey, we can just keep it low key for the morning too. That's perfectly fine. Do not mind either way. I'm here to hang out with you guys. To me, that's what's the most fun about streaming. While we finish that up, let me just go over to the game screen here because I need to hook in the game. I put a poll up on my channel for what game to play, and only one person voted. So I guess that one person gets their wish, is how I'm going to look at that. There you go. So that's the game. Hold Fast. I don't know if you guys have heard of this game or not. I certainly haven't, but I got it for free from Keymailer, so I got to, of course, do the FTC whatever thing. And I was looking at it. I looked at some of the videos. Looked kind of interesting. It's a World War I/Napoleonic era simulator of a game. Yeah, it's got a cool kilt to it, right? Gus! Oh my goodness. Gus, you just gifted 1 sub to get us to level 3. Thank you, sir. Look at that, Stevie and Zelda. Look at the love on their faces.
You know, I can't be drinking dirty water by myself here.
You've already started? Damn.
Of course, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's always 5 o'clock somewhere. Damn right. All right, so now we've got into level 3. Thank you very much for that, Gus. Another gifted sub for number 11. You're practically a pro at this, building up enough good karma to book a permanent spot in Mykonos. What do you think of my AI chatbot?
Yeah, I wish, man. Mykonos was like the first time I went there was for a wedding, and like I couldn't leave Tropicana. I almost got married there to one of the waitresses.
Again?
She was, yeah. You know me, I fall in love quick. But yeah, we were together for a while, and I kept going back Greece just to go see her. And during off time, I don't know when you're going, right? But during off time, she's in the mainland. But you know, during the high peak seasons, she's back in Tropicana. She works at Tropicana. And,
oh, okay.
You know, I pretty much lived there. Like I would spend, you know, an entire week just sitting there enjoying the beach, the partying, because it's where the bars are connected. There's no walls. So you actually walk from one bar to the other. I'm like, this is amazing. This is live right here. So yeah. Also very fun to see all the tourists like freaking out about the combined bathroom, because it was like, you know, the unisex bathrooms. And so like you're watching the, you know, tourists go in like, wait, why is there women inside the guy's bathroom? It's like, what is going on?
Yep. So I gotta pause our chat for 1 sec, because Burnt Tuna Wad. I always call you Tuna Weed. I don't know why. Sorry. Tuna Wad just gifted out 5 subs just now. He gifted 5 subs because of wanting to keep the hype train going. Thank you very much for doing that, Burnt. That gets us to level 4. Remember, our goal is always to get to 7. So we're halfway to our goal now, which is awesome. Thank you so much for that. And Profe got a gifted sub. Raining Electric 671, his alt. And Shepherd Twin and it looks like Fimpen 1983 also got some gifted subs. That is awesome. Thank you so much for doing that, Burnt. Fired off 5 more subs, bringing their total to a scorching 15. That's enough firepower to win any nation's war. I gotta say, this AI bot thing is crazy. Have you seen this before? It's nuts.
Yeah, I started seeing them a little bit more. I don't know. I feel like people are always on the fence about adding AI stuff to their content right now. It's maybe too early, but I've seen like 1 or 2.
Yeah. I mean, it's really fun what it's able to do and stuff, and it figures out your chat history, and then it personalizes messages. It's wild. But going back to your story, I'm going to be heading out there in March, and I won't be going to Mykonos, but it's going to be nice. I'm looking forward to it. I'm very oh my goodness, I'm very excited to check it out.
If you like sailing, like one of my trips out there, so I went to Florida to get my captain's license to do more than 22 foot sailboats. So we went there. We've spent a week and a half island hopping with a sailboat. So it was a sailboat that had like in living, so it had, you know, the underground, and it was I don't even think it was over 22. I actually think it was like just a 22 Catalina or something like that. It was not big. I could probably operate it by myself. But anyways, we had two couples. We were kind of sharing the boat. You know, it was one bed, but you know, we would just alternate, like taking naps.
Sure.
But it was a great time. We had a really good time, and we did the island hopping. So we go from island to island. You know, Anti-Paros did the whole Paros to Anti-Paros, a little trip that they do, the day trips. Went to Santorini. You know, all the big ones, all the famous ones. And we just stay there, go back to the boat, sleep, and then go to the next island the next day in the morning.
Yeah. See, now I would love doing that.
Fun.
My wife though, she gets motion sick, and she's very nervous even about our upcoming cruise. So of course last night we were looking for things to watch on Netflix, so I made her watch the Poop Cruise documentary that just came out about the carnival. So she's watching that, and she's like nervously holding my hand.
Nice.
I told her, "Don't worry, honey, it's okay." Does Treason Day stream, and 2 days later is playing Highland Redcoats? Yes, you noticed that.
One of the girls I dated in California, she also got seasick, and I did a lot of sailing in Cali.
Yeah.
So when we were gonna do the trip to the Catalina Islands, she didn't want to go because, you know, sailboats move around a lot. You know, you get anything over 11 knots, it's gonna be a rocky trip.
Yes.
It's like if it was 7 or below, I would take her. Anything above that, it's like, yeah, there's no way. And the day we went, it was like expected to be like 21 knots, and I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna die in this boat. We're not taking her. So we send her by helicopter while we went in. It was
That's the style.
Apparently she got sick too. Like 15 minutes on a helicopter also made her sick, and I'm like, oh my god, like I can't take you anywhere. You just
Well, hold that thought for a sec, real quick. I just got to mention, hi Cthulhu, and Tarot gifted out 5 subs as well. 3,250 gifted subs so far from Tarot. That got us to level 5, so we're only 2 levels away from getting to our level 7 goal. Thank you so much for that, Tarot. Let's see, while others are building small fleets, you're single-handedly commissioned an entire navy. That's about right. Your support is like legendary. A legendary Tarot leading the charge in this nation's at war. And of course, he does the Goblin Jam just for you, Tarot. Did you catch the trip you're thinking about, or are you going to pretend you're not a CAI experiment? Well, it looks like it didn't catch the place, so there you go, Electric. So helicopters can be even worse for motion sickness. Why? 2 things. One is that they actually jostle around a lot, right? Because as soon as you add the throttle, whoop, it goes up, right? So you get that motion feel. And then the other is you got the big cockpit, right, with tons of entrapped glass, so you just get all this heat buildup. So the 2 of those combined really work against motion sickness. You know, they trigger that pretty badly. 145 stream streak. Look at that. Go ahead.
Our main thought process is it's either her 5 hours in the boat that is absolutely turning sideways the whole entire time, or, you know,
15 minutes
in a helicopter.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know. Sounds similar to my wife. Still find a way to complain. Still find a way to be upset about it. It's like, you know, you just ponied up for what I would imagine is a relatively expensive helicopter ride. So, be happy.
Yeah, doesn't help that, like, last time we did that same exact trip to Catalina, we actually had to go back. Like, the seas were so, like, crazy that our boat couldn't make it. Like, we actually had to go back. So she was kind of afraid when she heard that story. I'm like, well, that's part of the fun.
Right. Okay.
Like, what? If I want to do something safe, I'll stay home watching movies.
That's right. All right. Well, choo-choo. Thank you guys very much for Gus, Tarot, NSFNL, and Burnt Tuna Wad for helping out with our level 5 hype train. Appreciate you guys. So my way to say thanks, we're going to yeet out another code. We got one going right now. Simboto just subbed as well. Thank you, Simboto. Looks like even the redcoats can't resist joining the ranks. Welcome to the mystery mission. And I like how Cthulhu said, I joined the stream and I see pussy. Thanks, Cthulhu. Yes, indeedy. So let's get into the game. Let's talk about this so we get to warship stuff in a bit. So this is, like I said, it's Holdfast. It's a game that it's supposed to allow you to play Napoleonic age up to World War I age. It looked really interesting to me, which is why I requested a key for it. I got a key for free to kind of show off to you guys and stuff like that. Apparently, it's on sale right now during the summer sale. And yes, it's got DLC that allows you to play World War I era, which is interesting. The thing that caught my attention the most, and I'm going to say this now because I don't know what we're going to get, is that they have regional voice activity. So in other words, if you get close enough to somebody who's got like their mic on or whatever, like you can hear them. And there were people saying things like, while they're in the middle of an artillery bombardment, you hear some guy screaming, ooh woo. You know, like, what? Like some of the reviews on Steam for this game are absolutely hilarious. So I looked at that and I said, you know what? I kind of want to try it now. I kind of want to see what it's all about. So yeah, I put it up for you guys to vote for it, and you know, you guys chose this one. We'll look at the other one probably later. Yeah, here it is. A full-grown man screamed "ooh woo" in my ear and over while we got slaughtered by French infantry, playing against the Prussians trying to defend some fort in the wilderness. 10 out of 10. I mean, okay. So we'll see what happens. When I look at games, I always like to start by taking a look at the graphics options, and as a matter of fact, I'm curious how much my graphics card is being used right now. I've got a 3080 Ti. It looks like currently it's 49 degrees Celsius for the core temperature. It's hitting about 200 watts for power draw. This is an undervolted 3080 Ti Founders Edition, so I think it's doing quite well considering this is in ultra mode. There is a colorblind mode, which is interesting for me. Everything else seems kind of normal. It does say here controlled by DLSS. What I find interesting is if I scroll down to the very bottom, go to advanced settings and turn them on, it tells me right down here at the bottom, DLSS is not supported by your GPU. So if it's not supported by my GPU, why are you telling me up here that I'm using DLSS? Huh?
You know, you said something that just kind of hit me with some data. Like, I'm always about the inclusion and all that. You've seen some of my board.
Yeah.
And one of the things but what you just said about color blind, you know, options.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we would have more colorblind streamers if the games would have a built-in sent to one monitor, one image, and another monitor, another image, because that way you can send to the stream the normal images.
Yes.
You can play where you're comfortable. Like, I feel like that would be actually kind of amazing to have more like colorblind streamers. Like,
yeah.
And I don't know.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It would definitely help me because I am very colorblind. Other things that I like here is frame rate. You can lock in a frame rate. You can also do your VSync and stuff like that. So, I mean, VSync is normal, but frame rate, locking that in, I think is really handy.
Yeah, when it works.
When it works.
Only seen like out of 10 games, 3 that have it don't actually lock.
See how hot Total Warhammer 3 can get? I can only imagine. Well, actually, I think, is it this button? Yeah, you guys can see that, right? You guys can see the stats up on the top here. So, 48C is my core right now, and this with me streaming and playing the game, I'm at 50%. Maybe I'll keep that on for a little bit while I start playing. Whoops, wrong button. Yeah, let me turn that off for right now, though. And I love this ragdoll section. Maximum number of corpses, 50. How long do corpses stay around? It looks like 2 minutes. There's audio settings. You guys let me know, is the volume okay so far? Like the music volume, is it too loud and overpowering? This is down here for volume, so, you know, I don't know. We'll see. If something changes, you know, it's too loud or quiet, just let me know, and we'll figure it out. Now, I haven't played the game at all, so I really don't know what I'm looking at here. But, there's keyboard controls, it looks like, so we'll play around with that. But I think we just need to jump in and do something here. So fight soldier to shoulder on Napoleonic battlefields or front lines, make your way to the trenches. Now, there is naval combat too. I saw that as well, which really piqued my interest. Oh, look, there's a store here. What do you know? And then barracks. Oh! Okay. So, here's all your different kinds of people that you can play as. For the British, there's Allied powers. There we go. So you got Allies and Central Powers for World War I era. And then you've got, yeah, lots of sales. It's part of the Steam Summer Sale. And then you've got all the different nations involved in World War, or sorry, in the time of Napoleon, right? So Prussia, Kingdom of Italy. That's cool. I'm assuming you guys want me to play World War I, right? Look at that show. Look at that show. All right, so let's play Frontlines. And these are official servers. Okay. Well, I don't know anything about them, so let's just... One server with 134 people, and then a couple others, just one person dinking around. Gee, let me think. Where am I gonna go? I guess I'll go to this one. So the World War II, World War I naval battle stuff might be map dependent. Who doesn't love being arty, right? No comment there. Looks like people are playing more the Central Powers. Well, I'm hearing a lot of stuff, so that's fun. Select my spawn. I guess I'll join as an artilleryman. So here's artillery. Look, I'm jumping! Use the ammo box. That's cool. Here's artillery over here. Alright, because the other one's being manned. You like the officer names? Hold E. Ah, I see. I didn't hold it long enough. And then I aim the mortar. Ah, okay. WASD allows me to aim the mortar. So, I have no idea where I'm shooting because I haven't even looked at the... Oh, I hit the M key hoping that was the map, but it was not. Hey, cool, I just fired artillery. Isn't that fun? Very fun.
In the kill feed, you killed 3 of your teammates.
Yeah, I know. Wouldn't that be great? Let's see. Smoke shell, carry ammo, or HE shell. I'll do one more real quick here, and then we'll find something else to do. So maybe they are meant to be 2-man teams, interesting systems. No, so this is like... I believe you just do this yourself, and then... whatever. I wonder if I can... nail the, can I even see the cursor with the shell coming down? Well, let's see. I've got, what the hell? I've got a stick. I got a stick. And then I can use, looks like I can scroll around for my pistol. There goes your, your kitchen, your breakfast, right? Alright, so here's a trench. Trenches are fun. Can I crouch? Ah, I can crouch by hitting the control button. That's cool. Yeah, it looks like it's a trench maze. Ooh, there's people here. Oh, look at that. They're moving together. I just got shot. But let's see if I can jump around here. Friendly hit. Oh, because I ran into the... Aw. Because I ran into the barbed wire. Alright, I need to change to a different person. How can I change to a different person? Maybe I go here? I don't want to be artillery anymore. Can I change? There's officer tents. Here we go. Now I can be a rifleman. There we go. I'll join as a respawn as a rifleman. There we go. Now I can actually... Yeah. Alright. Can I play? That's kind of cool. Yep, the old bucket hats, right. Gotta love them. Very easy to make. Get a flat piece of steel and punch a curve in it. I'm just gonna follow somebody because I don't know what I'm doing. So this is an Enfield Mark III. I wonder if there's friendly fire in this game. Let's go over the top. Oh, I don't want to be next to that guy. He just died. Whoa.
Lightning doesn't fall in the same place twice. Stay there.
That's right. That's right. Hello. I missed him. That's okay.
We're losing ground to the enemy.
Join squad. I'm part of a squad now. Look at that.
On the left, guys.
Oh, there we go. There's our local voice.
Come on, do milk.
Ooh, I just got like a gut punch or something. Here, I can use the tree. How's that sound? Nope. Nope.
I'm more surprised
That's-
the tree stayed up.
I know, the tree's like, I am invincible. Alright. Oh. Can I do friendly fire? Let's find out. Looks like no. No. That's a negative. It's gonna take some time.
You tested aiming at the head instead of the kneecap or something? It's like,
Yeah, you know. Uh-oh, I'm out. I'm out. Are you a friendly? I think you're a friendly. Cool. Well, now I got some cover. Cover is good. I spent all my ammo shooting at friendlies, right? Ooh, let's crouch and look through the hole. Ooh. There's somebody over there. Actually, I think that's a teammate. I don't know what we're all shooting at. So I'm gonna run forward. This is what you do in warships, right? If you don't know what you're doing, you just advance. Is that a tripwire? Is that like a right?
No, I think they're just bad art.
Okay, yeah. It is bad art. Hey, assistant kill. That's my first ever assist kill. Let's go. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Run! Aw. Nice job running, you idiot. You can't even see the ocean.
Like that. If you had a posture like him, you also wouldn't run, okay?
I gotta. How do you? Ah, here's the hand grenade.
There you go. That's the only way to go.
I hit a friendly player. All right. Well, here we go. Whoa. Why? What is this, C-Red? This is a game. We're doing World War I in the trenches. And stuff and things. Ooh, a building. What are we shooting at? Hi, everyone. How are we doing today? I don't see anything. Give him the fists. Yeah. Look at that. I'm just gonna hold my fist back. Ready to go. German trench club. Ah, that's what that is. Anyway, back to my rifle that does like next to nothing. Why, what? Why am I? No, I want to shoot with it. No. Look.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well then. Maybe they're up in the bell tower? No?
Hey, look. It's
Hey,
your butt.
it's me. It's my butt. It's my butt. Well, what in the butt? Let's go. Ooh, I got an assistant kill. Another one. I'm doing things, guys. I take 2 steps forward and I blow up.
This is the actual way to go here.
I feel like it is too. Let me switch to the grenade. Ah, there we go. There's my grenade. Just throw it up there because it would be fun. Like you said, I killed like 5 people. Hey, Rob.
Wait, you don't have to put the enemy before you throw it? You don't have to light it?
I don't know. Oh, oh. Yes! I just meleeed a bastard. Suck it.
No.
Yeah! 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 What? That. Okay, no, shoot the. No, shoot the gun, you dim. What? You don't fire the gun upside down, buddy. I'm doing things and explodes. Yes, that's how this works in this game. So this game is. Hey! I won by holding a gun upside down and poking things with it. 49!
You might have not carried the team, but you carried your gun.
Cast my vote. Ooh, it says tides. It says tides, so this could be a water map. If it works, it works. This is called Hold Fast, which is on sale right now for pretty damn cheap. Oh, you bastards, over the top again? I think that's what we're doing right now. I don't know. What do you guys think so far? Do I want to attack or do I want to defend? I think I'll defend. Defending sounds more fun. Let's see, how can I select...
You gotta unlock it. Looks like it's all locked.
Yeah, I can run around with the sword. That could be kind of fun.
Do it.
All right.
Say, Luke, I am your father. Kill me.
What is this? Handheld Nalbomb? Oh, that's a grenade.
See,
Oh, there's a smoke grenade.
If it does have a proximity chat, I'll be the one running around with that sword screaming, "Scroll!"
Does it have cavalry? Yes. The explosives are pretty decent. Yeah. Whee! I gotta love the names. Gotta love the names. Go forth! Go forth, everybody, and kill! Kill! Peaceful War Crime. Great name. Somebody's telling us about... Yes, yes. Yes, let's hit this ammo crate. Reload? Here, you guys look like you can use a smoke. Ah, oh. Carry ammo. I don't want to carry ammo. Whoa.
And this is like warships where it's like the smoke actually can be, if used incorrectly, can ruin the vision, and everybody's gonna see you already. That's smoke, that's smoke.
This is like in I used to play Battlefield, right? like in Battlefield 3 when you're like in the sniping position, and you're like zooming in and stuff, and like somebody puts down an ammo crate right on top of you, so all you see is the box.
Oh no.
It must be from Canada. It's a neat flag. That's kind of cool.
I feel like they just put like German, Russia, and French flag together.
Right?
Oh, there's British, American,
Well,
and some other one.
That's British, American, and French. The other one was
French.
Turkish.
No,
This is French. This is French. No, they rotated it. Oh no, the French tree color is like that, but I think it's... Here, hold on. I think it's this way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that way.
Yeah, this is backwards.
Is red
Yeah.
on, is red on first on them?
I don't know, somebody go look it up. Here. Oh crap, I think I... No? Alright, here's my revolver. I'm hearing a lot of bullets going around, so that's kind of cool. Ooh, what is this? Aw, you picked it up. Bastard. Salt Up the Booty is a hell of a name, right? That actually could be a good one for warships. Yes, yes. I didn't see one.
The first one that you try to grab, there was a rocket launcher.
Oh, okay. There's a danger sign. Where? Oh, this guy
those are
died.
mines.
Yeah, it doesn't let me grab anything.
Nah.
From left to right is blue, white, red for France. Okay, so they have it flipped then. Be nice if you could like pick up somebody else's kit and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna use this one now." Look at this boulder. This is a nice boulder, huh? That's a nice boulder.
It's a very random boulder.
It's a random boulder, yeah. Hey, Puddin'. Let's see.
All I heard when I first joined was, I hear bullets going around me. Like, why did that come to the south side?
I think it's time for a charge with the sword drawn, huh?
Yeah, weren't you gonna kill somebody with a sword?
I want to. Whoa, that was cool. Did you see that? Like a big... Whoa! Look at that.
Yeah, that'll be a rocket launcher.
Yeah, aw.
Those are rockets.
You didn't miss it far.
Hold the line, hold.
You gotta swing your sword as you're charging them to deflect the bullets.
Ah, that's what it is. Okay. How did I spawn here?
Wonder Woman?
Oh, I see. Just simply change your name to Steve and you're good. Is that what you're telling me?
I mean, that works too.
Alright, I feel like we're flanking them now. Yeah?
I feel like you're about to walk into like a minefield. There's some warning sign on the left.
Yeah, I saw that. Don't worry, we'll be okay. Trust. Victory through aggression, everyone. Oh, we're in their camp. We're killing their dudes.
Oh yeah.
No?
Oh, I wonder if it's big. You couldn't shoot anymore because you actually have to reload.
Oh, yeah. When I was using the rifle and I was
Yeah.
holding it upside down. Alright, we got a Turkish officer next to me. It's fun. What the hell are you?
How'd you know he was Turkish? Did he say Google?
No, it just looked like it. Let's reload. Oh, we got people coming. Oh, that's a
lot of
grenade.
people.
Run away!
Grenade at them. There's a lot of them. Kill them.
I'm shooting you with my pistol. Haha! Oh, cool, a medic. Thank you for the heals.
Oh wow, he is healing you.
Yeah. What a nice guy. I'm really-
Just touching up on men while they're trying to
Here,
fight.
here. I know what I can do to help.
I don't know what that white powdery stuff he was throwing on you, but knowing the Germans and their uses of stuff during wars, I wouldn't trust it.
Here we go. Here we go. Now they'll never see us coming.
Oh, dang, you just watched somebody get headshot.
Yep. Yep. Okay, well. Hi. Pistol shoot. Nope.
Also, I feel like 50 body is not enough. I think they need to up that. We need more
Hey!
bodies on the floor.
I just hit somebody. I killed somebody. Yes. I killed him with my pistol.
Oh, I guess retribution was quick and fast.
Right. Let's see. Let's try somebody else. Let's see. M? M. Where do I go here?
But you
Officer.
haven't killed anybody with your sword yet.
I know, but this guy looks so cool. I want to try him out.
It's just a gas, dude.
Aw.
Some gas grenades.
Hold on. I'm gonna respawn, so I'm just gonna watch this. I'm gonna respawn and smoke. Like Batman.
He came from the shadows.
Hey, Kim. Where are you here?
Other question is, what's longer, the shotgun or the bayonet on the shotgun?
Looks like yes is the answer. What do I have here? I've got fists. Ooh, what is this?
I mean, the effective range of the gun is probably shorter than the range of the sword, to be honest.
I think I just put a gas mask on. Ooh, gas lantern. There we go. I can walk around the battlefield with a lantern.
Now you scream, I'm the Reaper, I can't hear your soul. Get your pipe out.
Don't think you're the Green Lantern just because you're wearing green.
Whoa, two-handed axe. Look at that. I'm gonna chop down the flagpole.
You know, this just means that there's actually a potential dark scenario, like a nighttime fight, which is actually kind of amazing.
Right? That would be actually kind of nice.
Like, are all these actual other players?
Yes, these are all other humans.
Great, so you're not the only confused one?
Oh
So
no.
there are only 60 people.
Oh, you see the guy? He jumped and the guy shot mid-jump. That is awesome.
It was intended.
That's right. Kind of feel like that's a bad spot.
Does not stop. That is
Nope.
insane.
So there's only one thing I can do for this, and that's throw a hand grenade. Oh, another one. Aww.
Fire.
Cut down the flag of your enemy. Exactly, Symbonus.
Pretty sure that has like spawning purposes.
Probably. Probably. But yeah, see over here, right? This is... Let's see. So that's Germany to the left. That I would imagine would be Austria-Hungary, and then that's got to be Turkey, or the, well, at the time, Ottoman Empire, right? Ooh, a tank. Can I get in the tank?
Probably not, it's facing the wrong way, too.
Yeah, it's only a French tank anyway. That's garbage.
Dude, that is a submarine on
Going the
wheels.
way then.
Wouldn't it be cool if you can get into tanks or something? Oh, there's another one. What the hell? Why is this showing up here? That's dumb.
I love that you almost ran into the bar. You were looking down.
Right? My watch is telling me I had like a work
Make sure
meeting
you're
or something.
A little bit more visible to the enemy.
I mean, you know, tactics. Am I right?
I don't think standing still is going to work for you. It didn't work on T-Rex.
I mean, maybe their vision is, you know, affected by movement.
Oh wait, I know. Quick, whip out the lantern and blind him.
Oh, aw. Damn. I saw somebody to the left of me and then I died. Oh well.
You'll be fine. You're just taking a quick nap.
So, so shift changes. So you don't hold shift down to run. You press it to switch between running or walking. Okay.
There's probably a toggle option in the options.
I'm sure there is. I can stop and look at it, but then I'll die.
You'll be fine. You have 78,000 friends in your team. I feel like you
What are we
have
shooting
many
at?
allies.
What are we shooting at? What are we shooting at? Huh? That way? Okay. Let's just shoot that way. Let's shoot that way.
Give him steel. Give him
Everybody there
steel.
just watching this one guy shoot.
Give him steel, boys. Give him steel.
Like, what are you shooting at?
I'm sure at some point I'll hit something, right? Maybe? Maybe?
It's pre-fire. It's like, how much ammo do you have for pre-fire?
You gotta take into effect the curvature of the earth when you fire, right? So you gotta shoot a little higher. Or something.
Wait, does this game actually have a drop?
Well, hard to tell.
He's using a shotgun.
Yeah, so?
No, it's GameStop. Archery shotgun's very accurate, man.
This is true.
It's probably just hitting the floor right in front of him. He thinks it's shooting down the street.
I mean, probably from it though too. He's probably using buckshot, not a swap.
That's a grenade?
I know. I haven't seen stuff the weapon once yet.
Protect the south flank. Protect the south flank.
South flank. Cool. Which way is south? Ah, that way.
Opposite of north.
Thanks.
Yeah, look up, see where the sun is.
I think it's over there. Yeah, I think the sun's like over here somewhere.
Either that or it's a city on fire. One of the two.
Let's see, fists.
Oh, there's a lot of them. Also grenades.
Aww.
Did you just throw it inside your own bunker?
I don't know.
Yeah, and he still failed to kill somebody.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh look, they're all
Yeah.
in shotgun range.
Yeah. Yes.
Nice.
Where should we go?
Oh god. Hey, look, it's a British tank.
Triple kill.
Too much smoke, you're not even sure where the sun is, right? That's the point.
You have now officially killed more people with your weapon without using the bullets.
I know. I know.
How does that make you feel?
Wonderful.
What's that?
That's like in the old Battlefield days when you go around and try to knife people just because.
Well, I mean, you stole their dog tags, so.
That's right.
They're for a while or years ago, when I worked for Armageddon, the cyber cafe in the mall, they would ban me from using weapons anytime somebody asked me to join them for a CS game. Because I was way too good. So they're like, you're only allowed to play with the customers, because I used to work there, and they're like, oh, you probably played way too good. Like, you're only allowed to play with the customers if you only use knife and grenades. And I still whooped everybody. I'm like, well, I mean, it's not really a handicap, because those who are in CS are actually really good.
Okay, so I have the same problem where my gun only works upside down. So,
Is it not out of ammo? I feel like it's out of ammo. I feel like when you're out of ammo, it just pokes at people.
I don't know if that's what it is or something else. Yeah, the graphics aren't too bad. Let's see. I'm gonna get away from a trench raider, I think, because as Putin says, a shotgun doesn't seem to be doing much for me. So.
Right, because when you were actually in effective shotgun range, you're like, oh, I'll just stab you.
Right? I couldn't find the gun. I couldn't get it to work. So, yeah. Okay, now I'm a rifleman. What do I have here? I've got my Fists of Fury.
Field trip to the south side.
A field trip to the south side with what? With one of these guns? It's not gonna work out too well. Oh, look, a horse.
Figure out how to use it. You know, like the opening on the gun, you point at the enemy. That little trigger thing, you pull that.
Mm-hmm. Look, guys, I'm beating a dead horse. Okay, anyway.
Oh no. Oh no. You made me do this.
Oh god,
This
what?
is also
What?
your fault.
What? It's a very stiff model, right?
That's what she said.
Alright, let's try to get back up to the front lines here.
Dude,
We have.
your team is destroying the enemy. All I see is blue killed red on the kill team.
Well, that's because we're defending. That's the whole point, right? Like, it's World War I. You have the advantage when you're defending. Ah, thank you, Puddin'. Wait, stop. No! I want to shoot my gun!
Is there not like an aim down sights?
I just insulted somebody. I would think so. Usually it's like right click to aim. But you see, now I got my gun upside down. Now I'm holding it up like I guess I'm surrendering.
Look. Press T. Press T is reload.
Ah,
He's...
but I had 5 loaded. Oh, nope, now it's working. Huh. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that 5 is. I don't think that 5 is bullet.
No,
Really? Huh. Okay.
I don't know because it wasn't shooting. Now it is.
Well, he also took the bayonet off.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
it is
good
a
point,
bullet,
good point.
sure.
Well, I fired 1 round, so that's good.
Well, that's one more than last time.
True.
Now all you gotta do is take the bayonet off again. I don't understand.
So, according to the menu on the right, T is reload, V is to make a scene. Those are masks for theater.
You're telling Zach to make a scene in the middle of the battle. I have a feeling we're gonna see that dead horse again.
Oh, I see. X to switch to melee mode. Okay, so now I'm in melee mode. Okay. Okay. C is for... Oh! There we go. Now I can do this all in first person. That's better. That's kind of fun.
You don't see your stuff back.
That's true. Now I'm in fire mode.
It's better. Oh, Lord.
You like third person better?
I think it looks good in third person.
I think third person's nice. I'm just used to playing first person. Oh, what is this?
Yeah.
What is this over here? Oh. Oh.
Mortar pestle? Oh no, it's a machine gun.
Aww. Yeah, it's a machine gun.
No. Too bad it doesn't come with a shield.
Yeah, I know, right? That's World War II.
Oh, okay. It's like, how can we solve the problems that our heavy utility keeps dying? Oh yeah, we put a shield in front of it. Okay.
Can I literally like die against barbed wire?
Where are you seeing barbed wire? Oh,
We're gonna insult the barbed wire.
No, you're losing HP. Is there no like dance? Why is there no dance? What kind of game is this? There's no dance. You can't dance on the barbed wire. Where's the dancing mode?
I'm sitting there insulting the barbed wire as I die. Oh my god. So you can die on barbed wire. Good to know. You know, like it says, be careful next time.
Somebody else said that?
No, on the bottom of the kill feed. It said when you died, it says you died to barbed wire, be careful next time.
Wow.
Yeah, ironically, I think being an officer is the best for me, because I got the saber, which is probably the best of the melee weapons, right? Ooh, I got an assist kill. Somehow. I'll take it.
Proximity. Proximity.
I think I'll go this way. Everybody else is going the other way, so, you know. Gotta go off on my own, then cry no support when I die, right? That's the warship's way. See, there's a little bit of a downward arc when you fire your guns at long range. Oh, I killed somebody! Let's go!
From the right side, big push. Big push from the right side. Get the
I hit somebody. Reload. Look, guys, I'm playing the game now.
big right. They're coming. Big side.
Grenade. Ouch! Okay, now let's look for somebody to shoot. Hi. Hey, I hit somebody. Feel like I'm playing a sniper right now, you know, like fire a gun and then turn and run. I'm next to bloody rats. I don't know how I feel about this. I hit somebody again. Let's go. These guys are all hipping and hopping on their way over. I like how everybody's hanging out by the boulder. Hey, I killed somebody! Yes! Promoted! I'm rank 2 now. Let's go.
Great, you'll be Colonel 100 in 4 years.
I just gotta get a shit bucket. I'll be fine.
Oh, we'll cut that in 2 years then.
You having sex? Yeah. No sex! Sex equals minus kills.
Oh, well, I guess the divorce will be 1 year.
There you go. There you go. For those of you guys who don't know what we're talking about, that's the Battlefield Friends series on YouTube. Look it up if you want. Hey, I killed the same guy again. How do you feel about that, noob? Oh, I just died. I like how I'm moving around and I die, and the guy behind me is crouching in the same position and just lives. Riddle me that one. And the noob died himself, right? Exactly.
We can no longer reinforce this position.
Kartoffelkopf.
So we lost A, and we're supposed to hold this place, right? I think we win if we hold it. We have 14 minutes to go. I guess I absorbed the shrapnel, yeah. Whoa! Hey, look at that. Hello. Yeah, I hit somebody. Neat. Ah, I killed somebody, and then I died. But I killed somebody first. I traded 1-1. That's a good thing, right? Hey, Duckman.
It's right on the objective.
I just walked over barbed wire and didn't take damage. Patriotic cheer.
We must get to B.
Okay. Alright, here we are at B. I'm guessing that means they can't see me. But it also means I'm probably shooting the wall. Oh, there we go. That gun's going. Giveaway going on. Blue bonuses container. The guy next to me just got headshotted, so that feels good.
Hold the line, boys, hold the line.
I know. Never mind. Oh, they were all right there. Oh well. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. So yeah, if you're watching YouTube Rumble, kick it over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zaf. Make sure you are following the channel and type something in. You get a blue bonuses container or code for World of Warships. You have 10 minutes to do so. 12 minutes to go. And then we'll see what the next map is. If it's the naval map, then we'll stick around. If it's not, then maybe we call it. This is a pretty fun game, though. I can see why it's still around. Ooh, assist kill. Let's go.
So how much progression do you feel like it has? Because it feels like everybody else, like the only other unique weapon that I saw was a rocket launcher. Like, is there other armor, like weaponry that you can pick from? Have you noticed any?
You can unlock weapons and stuff, yes. And I just got it. I got a kill and a bunch of damage with my.
Different skins.
Huh?
But I mean, like different kinds of weapon, not just different like powers of that.
Oh.
Similar weapon.
Yeah, I don't know. And now we're listening to German. Oh no! I just ended up in the rock. I'm not quite sure.
Actually, these scenarios remind me a lot of like a really well-made paintball,
Yeah.
field. Like you'd go to the big 100 versus 100 arenas here in Texas. They have things like this, like broken down tanks or helicopters and stuff. Like the scenery is very, very similar.
You got somebody singing.
Big foot forward, clear, foot forward, clear, foot forward.
Ooh, a train. Well, that's cool. Can I drive it? No.
Zurückfallen! We can
That's
no
too
longer
bad.
reinforce this position!
Why can't I run now? Oh, because I was crouching. Be nice if I can get into a tank here.
Also, I wonder if you can see other servers and other maps with like more stuff. The more you level.
It's a
You only saw
possibility.
One server, right?
We saw several servers. Only one was actually populated. The other one had like one person in it. Oh, that was a good rocket. Look at that.
Yeah, I wonder how that works. People are just like trying to start like 1v1 or something.
And maybe it's for quick and easy. Oh, there's artillery. Maybe it's for quick and easy progression, right? Like, you go in, you do 1v1 stuff, you get XP a lot quicker and easier than on the battlefield. I don't know. Yeah. Although I did get a lot of XP from that grenade I threw a minute ago, so there's that. Hi. Take a headshot. Ooh, I killed some Chinese dude. Aww. I got killed by a chef. Alrighty then. At least I killed somebody before I died, right? But I think what I need to do is I need to... I used to do this all the time in, like, Battlefield. I need to, like, just get in the habit of luck chucking grenades at the onset of engagement and then switching to, you know, something else. Because I feel like grenades are a little bit easier to hit things with.
Yeah, it also can disturb the enemy. Like, make them move.
Yeah.
Instead
Whoa.
of being prepared to shoot down sight.
Yep.
Dude, I just bought a little package of Bunch of Crunch. And the Terra here indicator is underneath the ziplock.
Well, that sounds like a problem.
I feel like this is not gonna work.
Hey, I hit somebody.
It's so confusing. Why is it telling me to rip there?
Oh, kill shot. Let's go.
I need an adult.
What the hell is going on, dude? That's an insult. Insulting is fun. I like insulting. I don't care about my life. It's like internet meets World War I. Hey, one-armed bandit. Oh, you're friendly. Shoot first, ask questions later, you know? Hey, assistant kill. Rank 4, let's go!
Congratulations, you are now rank 4. You can do nothing different from when you can do it rank 3.
Yeah. No, it just unlocks ranked mode. Oh no, there's a guy right there. Hello, people. Kill them all like God so we're not. Exactly, exactly. This guy gets it. This guy gets it. Man tracking rounds. Yeah, go ahead, what?
Yesterday, you spoke of rank and like unlocking. We had the funniest discussion on another stream that I was on. That, you know, people are like, well, I figured out the theory of why there are so many bad players playing ranked. It's because you get to a certain point, it unlocks, it tells you to go check it out, and people don't switch back. And I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, that's actually a good point.
Yeah, because it's the last thing you do, right? You unlock ranked,
Yeah.
and then it's like, hey, now you're done with the game, you reach where you need to be, and like, unless you know to switch back, you know, you're gonna continue to do rank unless you log in during a time that rank is not available. Then it will switch you back. But as long as you only log in during times that have rank, you're always gonna be in ranked.
That is funny. I never even thought of that.
It's like, we're like, yeah, the tutorial needs to go, hey, this is rank, go play one. It's like, okay, when you're ready for it, come back to it. Now go switch back to it. Random.
That is too funny. Okay, got guys coming up on the left.
Actually, that's the kind of stuff that I wish I knew when I was working there, because I would pull that data. How many people get to unlock the level they unlock, and then they never switch back? Like, I
Yeah, that would be very interesting. That would be very interesting to look up.
Absolutely pull it.
I like when I spawn in, there's all these people just sitting there. 3 minutes to go. Like, what are you doing?
What?
You're just like playing with the tank. You're just trying to knife the tank or something.
Repairing the tank.
Okay. I'm gonna report that player.
Hacks.
Hacks! How dare you do this to me? Hey, look, assistant kill. There we go. And another one.
Reason for report. Hacking. Description. There's no way he hit me going in a straight line in open field. Must be because he had.
At the back of the battle, no less.
We need a medic. We need a medic. Medic, come back. Medic. Behind you. Medic behind you.
See, this
All right.
is how you know that everybody playing here is over 30 years old. Because if anybody young be running around like that, they'll be zigzagging
Yeah.
as they run. Fucking dodge, fucking dodge.
2 minutes to go. I think we'll be okay.
As we get older, we go, we're just gonna run in a straight line. There's no need.
It's just less work.
Hiding here, constantly.
Oh, we got a guy sniping up there. That's useful.
Are you kidding me?
Wonder how effective World War I nades were versus in World War II. I mean, I'm sure they had a few left over at the start. And then it changed from there, right?
By World War III, I thought there would be heat homing hand grenades. That'd be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that's what you need with convention.
Remember,
Throw it, it starts chasing people.
frag.
Those fine! We can no longer reinforce this position! Fall back!
Hey, take a shot in the chest. Who else is coming this way, huh? Assistant kill. Woo! Level 5. Let's go. Whoa. What was the shield on? That was kind of weird. Hello, factory. Wait.
You saw a shield? I didn't see a shield. Nice. Oh, wait, does it heal you? Is that what it's supposed to do?
I don't care. It's just funny.
The hell? Hey, everybody's sleeping. They look.
We have 15 seconds left. I think I'll just wait out the rest here. All quiet on the Western Front. And the clock is on. Sleeping my way to victory. The war is won. Let's take a nap. Look at that, guys. I came in 64th on my team. Let's go. I'm even snoring.
Is it 64 out of 65?
Shush you. I have no idea. I mean, it's... It's 120 people total, so it's 60 on 60, right? So if it's 60 on 60...
So you're the best on the losing team?
Yeah. Well, no, I was... Wait a minute. What? No, I was on the winning team.
You were 64.
Yeah.
If
Oh, it's
60
using a
on
carries over.
60
Oh, there's obviously people that quit, right? So, what is this?
So,
5
so
faction.
you're worse than 3 people that quit?
I guess so.
Listen,
Let's
he wasn't
spectate.
dead last, so let's just take that as a victory.
Mm-hmm. So
Zach
you
isn't
have.
known for his first-person shooter skills unless there's C4 and a UAV involved.
He also insulted barbed wire. That's also a plus. He should have gotten points for that.
Right?
It's a negative. You
I
can't
should
assault
have.
Barbed wire. Right? It's not like it literally killed him because he's like, I want to dance on this, and it was like, no, sir, please don't.
So you don't have to actually play. You can also spectate and watch other people, which is kind of cool, right? Like, I could see.
You become a homeless person when you spectate.
Yeah, you just don't spawn. So
So you could spectate people and criticize their crappy gameplay because your crappy gameplay is worse than theirs.
yes.
Give us a hand!
Hey, he's gonna play the piano.
Oh,
How come you didn't play the piano?
I don't know. I didn't think about it.
Because he's not a violinist.
There you
was a
go.
violin in there. Or something looked like a violin.
What the hell is?
There's an enemy in the house.
What the hell are we? I think this game is more fun at gaming at its core. I think this game is more fun watching it and just spectating the stupidity. Look, hiding behind the piano.
I wonder if that's a key location.
Bloody drongos.
I don't know. I don't know. I saw the gun for a minute. Aw. Cover is cover.
These bastards. Inbred filth.
I have never seen. Maybe that's a World War I era thing.
Bloody drongos.
What is happening?
What am I watching?
Dude, this house is actually pretty dope. It's got a
Yeah.
nice decoration.
Right? I mean, I would spend way too long looking at the globe trying to figure out like the history of the world and the map and everything, you know, like what's right, what's not, that sort of deal.
Do it for him, Sam.
Yeah, I would probably just be trying to spin it somehow.
One
Right?
You see, I would be looking at who made that piano because it just ate a grenade and survived.
And it survived, right? And didn't even make a sound either.
Man, I would be playing the piano right now while those fighting.
Da 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 da. Boom. All right, Charles, what you gonna do? He's a level 41. He's been playing this game for a while. Oh, he's coming. No, that's somebody else. Never mind. They're friends. Who else can we watch?
They're about to move into the piano room.
Right? Oh, he just died. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. All right, nice little concrete bunker. Yeah. He's totally gonna be safe right there, right? Oh, look at the butterfly. Isn't that so cute? Look at the butterfly. Oh, wait, zoom out, zoom out. There. No, zoom out. There. It's flying away. It's flying away. One guy to load, one guy to shoot for the arty. Yeah.
Waiting for a guy to walk in from behind him, teabag him, then stab him.
Oh my god.
I haven't seen any teabagging so far.
Just telling you, this is how you know the game is a bunch of 30-year-old plus.
Older?
There's no
Yeah.
teabagging, no zigzagging. It's like,
That's right. Right.
people are too nice.
Aw, you guys died. That guy's still chilling in the bunker. Still firing off artillery. It's not a bad game. I could see some real shenanigans here, you know? Just get a bunch of friends together. Bring alcohol. Have fun. Oh, nice grenade.
Yep, I like that it's slow paced enough that, you know, it can be relaxing, but you know, you can have some fun moments.
Mm-hmm.
We are losing
There's a
ground
lot
to
of
the
opportunity
enemy.
for like fun things to happen.
Immediately.
Whoa.
Shit, come on.
Whoa, what? What the How? What just happened?
The building blew up.
Dude, that guy just walked through barbed wire.
Yeah, well, he had barbed on both sides of him. Yeah, there's the dead building. I do like that they've got destructible environments too. That's kind of cool.
Yep. I wonder if it's just artillery to take him out.
Could be.
Oh, that's probably what the artillery is for. That's why you can't aim it, because it's like They're supposed to just be taking out building.
Here we go. Gotta play music when you're rushing on in, huh?
We have to fall back now. We are losing ground to the enemy.
Oh, he's having trouble getting into the window. There he goes.
Too fast.
And now he gets... and the music stops. Yes, we had a bard. We had a bard. There he lies. Nice rug. Oh well. So much for that attempt. Let's exit out of here. Let's go back to... Disconnect out of here. Disconnect. You were asking about progression. Let's take a look at that real quick and then we'll switch over to warships.
Yeah, 4 levels. What did you get?
So I'm a rifleman level 6 right now. Or no, level 5. And so you've got your primary weapon, and then you can unlock for shillings. I'm guessing you get shillings from leveling up, maybe?
Can you like hover over the lock? Maybe it shows. Like the little lock icon.
No, it doesn't. So it tells you right here for shillings.
Oh, purchasable. Oh, those are purchasable.
Yeah. Oh, you can buy new heads. That's fun.
I love buying some
Ah.
heads.
Heads.
Different heads.
So you got different... There's a trench club. Fists!
Oh, purchase fists.
Right? Huh. I love games too, and I do save the most random stuff. Cool. So here's the medic. But yeah, I don't know how you earn these. I'm guessing maybe you get, as you level up, you get the currency that you can use to buy stuff.
Looks like he's already dead. Like he looks like he's been dead for a while.
Yeah, I'm sure he's seen a lot of things.
That face is terrible.
There you go. Have a white weapon. You're now an Anzac in Gallipoli. Right, exactly. Actually, Gallipoli is... Whoa!
There you
Give
go.
me frying pan. Give me frying pan. Donk. Oh my god. Edit player profile. Ballin'? Okay, so there's different, like, achievements that get you...
Titles.
Different titles, yes. And then you've got your portrait, so that's your default portrait. And then you can be a commoner. Or... Ah, here's the chef guy. So Master Chef Feet Chain, okay.
Belly Tickler is his name?
Yes, Belly Tickler.
That's amazing.
Scoundrel. Uh-huh. Okay. But I don't see anything
Old
about...
lady.
Right? I don't... That makes sense for you. But I don't... Ah, here we go. Medals. So, you unlock medals from different... Okay. And I guess that's kind of like... I don't know, it's just a
Holy
cosmetic thing.
75 levels.
Oh yeah, why not? Puddin wasn't joking when he said Colonel 100.
Wow.
Yeah. So I can apply Rifleman in slot 1. Steve is telling you no more... The wife is telling you no more water. No more dirty water. You know, that's okay. What the heck? Plight of War Medal. You have to buy DLC just to be able to have that medal. Winston!
The Bard medal.
Yeah, the Bard medal. Huh. Okay. Name and titles. Anzac. So if you buy Australian Forces DLC, you can be an Anzac. Okay. Well, I guess that's our first look at the game, and Maybe if you guys want, we can play some more of this at some point in the future. But I really don't know what the point of ranking up is, but this is kind of neat. I get these are like clans, I'm assuming. Looks like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting game. I think it'd be a lot of fun just to play around and screw around with. There's regiments, so this is the original, and then and you get the front lines, which is what we were just kind of playing with World War I. So this game's been around. This game's been around since I think like 2020 or something. And like I said, it's what is it right now? It's on sale for this during the Steam sale until July 10th. So this will come out on YouTube probably after the sale's over, but it's $5. Normally 20. So
that reminds me. So the sales, one of the games that I had on my wish list from like a long time ago when they first announced it, was on sale for like $8. I might buy it. The pixel mall, like Pixel Arc. It's like Arc, the game that I play a lot with Minecraft. Like it's the mixture between the two. I might actually get it.
I just love
it looked cute.
I love putting games on my wish list and then like 8 years later, your game's on sale. Oh yeah, that one. And then you just like you never remove it from the wish list. You're just like, oh cool, I'll just leave it there. You know?
Do you know how hard it is to put a game on your wish list and now you want to go and click another button and take it off?
Right.
Jesus,
Anyway.
How much motivation do you really need?
All the motivation.
There are games in my wish list that are like cheap right now, but I'm like, I don't know why I put that in my wish list. Like,
right.
It looks really bad. I don't know why it's there.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because it was part of somebody's campaign.
Probably.
Yeah, I probably one of the streamer friends, like they wanted it or they were playing it and I probably added it, something like that.
Right.
But yeah, this game looks terrible. I'm like, I would never want this game, and for whatever reason, it's in my wish list. It's on sale right now. I'm like, I don't know what I want.
Oh my god. Chat, we're gonna transition over
I went to YouTube.
Huh?
I watched videos on that game, and I'm like, I can't figure out why I would ever put this on my wish list.
Oh, what? There was a game I bought. I got, you know, like for a while you can get games for like hyper stupid cheap on like Walmart and stuff or Target clearance. And I got this one that was like a total like anime weeb kind of game. Oh, what was it called? I don't even remember what it's called, but it came with like a body pillow or something. Because it was the collector's edition, right? Hyper Dimension Neptunia, something like that. And so I'm playing it, and I got like all these people, like all my friends on Xbox messaging me like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I'm like, I got this for cheap. You know?
And that's a joke, by the way, Kaka. We love you.
Yes, we love you, Kaka.
All right, well, we'll switch over now to warships. Who wants to go? Yeah, those games, exactly. Gus, do you want to go now, or do you want to wait a bit?
Up to you. In 26 minutes, I have to go do my event, so I'm gonna take off.
Well, then let's get you going, and then we'll continue with whoever's present and all that. Chat, while we're getting this ready, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna put the music up. There we go, and I'm gonna run a 3-minute commercial break while we get Gus's game here. This is the Black Pomeranian in a Brawl, ready to go. Okay. Congratulations on picking up Manor Lords, Rob. Is it on sale now? It probably is. Let's see.
In the middle of the map with that ship.
Manor.
So I also picked it up alongside another game called Dead Zone Rogue.
Okay. Yeah, it's on sale for 35% off, so it's $26. They raised the price. It used to be a 20 or 25. Now it's 40. So, okay. I guess it makes sense. You know, they got to get their monies. Did I ever... I don't think I put... No. Okay, I got to load your replay up and get the build up as well. Yes. Oh, and I need to render this.
Lenny Run
in the clip.
Yeah, the game I was talking about, original price $44. It's on discount for $12. I'm like, I really want to find out if I actually want to play this game because it's really cheap right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing about Steam sales, right? Is you wait till it gets to like 75, 90% off, and then you just have no way to control yourself.
Exactly.
Let's see, Gary and Pockington. I gotta render your guys's too. Okay. Get the next one going. Open Gary. Build in browser. No, not that browser, you dumb thing. This browser. Too many browsers open. Let's see. And then Pockington's game. And the Cassard. Okay. I'm in 3rd position for rendering your replay. 3rd. I've never seen so many people rendering files before. That's interesting. I guess it's into the patch vibes, right? Because everybody wants to render their epic games before the patch wipes them out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Gus. Well, let's do something.
I really wish they would just implement a viewing platform that is just for viewing files, old files.
Yeah, yes and no. My issue with that is then you got people saying, "Hey, you can load it. Why aren't you doing my replay?" Like, stop it.
Yeah.
You know, it's been 6 months. Stop living in the past.
Your ship can no longer do that. It got nerfed.
Yeah, that's right. You like the Valley Girl one? Yeah, about as growing on me. It can be pretty funny. Yes, it can be. Yes. Fun break. Hello. How you doing? All right. So let's see. Pommern Black. Oh, interesting build. Inky, doing fine. How are you doing? We just switched over to warships. We were playing Hold Fast for the first hour or so of the game, of the stream. Really stupid, fun, easy thrills, I guess is the way to describe it. Okay, looks like yours.
Builds, yeah. I need to find that build that you gave me a while back for GK without the secondary, like the primary focus.
Yeah.
I lost that, and I need to rebuild it.
It's just a standard. It's just standard battleship. I mean, yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just build it out for survivability, health, whatever else. Okay, let's get to our first one then. So this will be Pommern Black. That's a huge kill. Pommern Black. Let's go. All right, everybody. So this is going to be Gus. Some of you may recognize the voice. This is none other than Maradraco, who used to be a senior community manager for the North American Wargaming team. Still likes to play the ship, still likes to hang out, and still likes to party. So No. So let's go ahead and take a look at the build for the ship. So this is going to be the Pommern Black. Pommern, of course, a lot of people know for a tier 9 coal ship
build.
Yeah, that's a French build there.
Oh, it flipped it. I had it on the right tab. Then when I downloaded files, it popped up. It always, when you download something, it goes to the most recent tab. So that's why. So anyway, so Pommern you can get for coal. Pommern Black you can get for money because Wargaming wants more of yours. So basically, Gus now has the Pommern Black. It's a fantastic boat, by the way, at tier 9. Very flexible ship. You can run it with IFHE to pen 32 millimeters with your secondaries, or you can run it without to just, you know, light fires and stuff like that. So the nice thing about Pommern is it does synergize well if you put Lutyens on, say, the Schlieffen or the Ruprecht, the tier 9 and 10 German battle cruiser lines, right? Protectory. So it works well for that. Beyond that, it's a German boat.
Doesn't actually work.
Yeah. Wait, what doesn't actually work?
Well, you don't get enough hits on the brawl.
Oh yeah.
To proc.
Yeah. So let's take a look at the build. You got main armaments mod 1, hydro, secondary steering gears, torpedo lookout system, and then auxiliary armaments modification 2. So what you're doing here is you're running this first slot mainly to keep your torpedoes alive, right?
Yeah. That's just for brawl. Usually I would keep it on the secondary one, but or the fire prevention. But for brawl, I switch it over to keeping my torpedoes up as much as I can.
Okay. Now, one thing I might recommend is changing your 6-point slot to main battery. I'm sure you changed this over to auxiliary for brawls, but I still feel like getting your main guns ready sooner might be more valuable.
Yeah, for Palmer, I do that for Schlieffen when I run Schlieffen instead, because I do rely more on primary. But for Palmer, the guns take so long to turn around that like I've noticed that like I've only been using my guns to set fires and BBs, and that's about it. So I'm like, you know what? I don't care about my main weapon. Like I don't know. It was just maybe the style. You'll see. I spin around too much. I move around too much. I look for torpedo opportunities too much that the gun can't keep up. So I'm like, I don't care about the main battery.
Well, and see, that's one of the problems, right? When you do a build like this, if you put main battery reload, it nerfs your turret traverse. So you know, I mean, with Luyen's boosted grease the gears, you're still at a glacial 29 seconds almost. If you change this, it goes up to 33. So 5 more seconds to get your guns on target is pretty painful. So I can understand that. Now, in your 5th slot, you picked torpedo lookout system, which is interesting because yesterday I started experimenting with this on my Valparaiso in ranked. It actually saved my butt in at least one of my battles because you know, most people just put concealment mod on and don't think twice about it. But in games like brawls or ranked, asymmetric or not asymmetric, what's it? Unbreakable line. You know, small maps where you're just going to get in and duke it out. Concealment system has less value than knowing where the torpedoes are, so that you can try to start dodging them earlier.
And it also pairs really well with the 4th slot, which is the rotation. So I see the torpedo sooner, I can turn sooner, I can turn faster. Like I feel like that combo right there helps.
Well, and I'm looking at your rudder shift time, and it's 14 seconds for steering gears here. Now this is from 0 to hard over one side, and most people are hard over one side all the way to the other. So you almost have to double that. But if you go to regular propulsion here, look at that. 17 seconds is ouch. I will say that especially if you find yourself kind of slowing down a lot and you're approaching your enemy at like a half or something like that instead of full, propulsion actually is very handy for dodging torpedoes. But that's only if you're doing that. If you're not and you're just using, you know, your full speed and using, you know, rudder, then steering gears makes perfect sense. Yeah. And then you got the hydroacoustic. Yeah. Okay. And like you said, you've got Luyen's. He does have a couple of talents, right? If he hits 100 times with secondaries, he gets a buff of 15% to secondary battery reload time. This you can still do in brawls.
Yeah. You can.
Aircraft, you don't have any. Resilient, you're not going to spot 3 enemy ships in brawls because it's only 3 ships. And then main battery loader, this is the one you're probably never going to hit in brawls because you have to hit 140 times the main battery. He does have buffed skills.
I barely hit that in regular.
Sure. So he does have buff skills, grease the gears, and preventive maintenance. So you've taken both of those. You've got demo expert, gun feeder, IFHE, long range secondaries, manual secondaries, brisk, adrenaline rush, and vigilance. Is this a specific build just for brawls?
Exactly, just for brawls.
Okay. A couple things I might recommend switching up then. I don't think you need brisk, because brisk you're probably, I mean, that helps you get into the fight, but after that it's a meaningless skill because you're spotted the whole rest of the time. So
yeah,
I think 2 points is pretty expensive just for that, especially because half the time your teammates are AFK anyway at the start of the battle. So I feel like you don't need brisk. Demo expert I'd probably drop too, since you're taking IFHE your
I think that was a leftover point.
yeah, your secondary's fire chance is halved, right? So you lose a lot of fire chance. Come on, where's the stupid fire chance? There it is, 4%. And that's with demo expert and with looks like one of the flags as well. So if we were to drop this, then this should go down to 3. If we drop this, 2.5. Ouch. So yeah, I don't know. Do you switch your ammo choice a lot with Gunfeeder?
Yeah, I do a lot, because
Okay.
what I do is I usually stay early game with HE just to
Mhm.
get any DDs or any BBs that are coming head on.
Sure.
Just start out doing a little bit of damage. But then if that BB turns sideways, a lot of the times it's just to rotate to kite. I need to be able to switch the gun and take advantage of that turn.
Okay.
Or if a cruiser pops up next to me, from behind an island, I need to be able to switch as fast as possible to at least do some damage before he torps me or whatever. So like for me, I found that missing before I had it, so I made sure to add it.
Fair. So okay. That's the only other questionable skill I had. Everything else makes sense. Vigilance, I think, is really good in brawls because it helps you detect the torpedoes earlier. Also, you get better protection from torpedoes too on your torpedo belt, and that synergizes well with torpedo lookout system. So I like that. Now, the reason I'm bringing that up is because now you've got 3 points. So, what could you do with 3 points?
That's why I'm like, that's why I put those, just because like me getting to one of the flanks faster before I get spotted was the only advantage I saw left in the build that I had enough points for.
Well, and see, this is where the Gunfeeder is the real question, because if you drop that, now you can take a 4th point skill, and you can go with fire prevention, or you could go
for sure,
or you could go furious. I don't know the close quarters combat is really that helpful, but I would go for either furious or fire prevention. Fire prevention obviously is very helpful, but furious to get your main battery up quicker could be nice, but I think for you probably fire prevention. So I'd probably do something like that.
I mean, if he really uses Gunfeeder a lot, then just take the heavy AP shells.
You could take heavy AP, assuming he's using AP, right? This can be very helpful.
Well,
the other,
yeah, I mean, because like when he switches to it, that's even more damage.
and the nice thing about this is if you're set on 4 fires, like after DCPing or something, you're taking less damage from those fires. So there's that. I was going to suggest basics of survivability is another option too, to just reduce your fire and flood time total, if you want to keep that Gunfeeder. So these 2 are good choices.
For brawls, I don't know if the fire time is even like worth it. That's the other thing. Like I noticed that I don't get set on fire for too long. Like I get 3 fires, I turn it off, and then by the time I get 2 or 3 fires again, the match is usually over, or I got torped, or I rammed somebody already. Because it's 5 minutes, it's like you don't have enough time to get all that fire on you. So anything that's fire prevention or buff because of fire, for me, it wasn't paying off. That's why I'm like, flanking was, out of 10 times, I would flank 6 times, right? And it would work out because I could get there faster. And like, that's kind of how I looked at it. Out of 10 games that I played, how many times that skill would have been useful? And that's kind of how I came up with this build. And I think this is like a personal choice, which is not great for everybody, because people in Palmers usually just go straight down the middle. I'm a flanker. I like flanking. So
I always talk about how you build based off how you play the ship. Yeah,
but I would consider putting the AP.
You play based off how your experience is. So this is a good example of that. For Gus, he's going to go brisk. If you're not going to go straight into the middle of the map, then brisk makes sense. If you are just going to go straight in and now think, then, brisk is probably less useful for you. Okay, brisk is fine. I don't know if emergency repair specialist would be good in this mode over demo expert, but whatever. And then you got 8 flags. So you got ramming, HP, fire reduction, fire and flood chance, heal boosting, hydroacoustic boosting speed, and then finally secondaries. Okay. I might
And
drop.
a lot of these flags will play a role on this one. You'll see.
Sure. I might drop one of these, maybe the hydro flag or the, I don't know, or even the ramming flag. But I kind of feel like getting that 5% back for ship consumable reload would be very helpful. Get your heal back a little bit sooner, and DCP too. So that's why I was thinking like this, and maybe this. It's not the greatest, you know, reduction, but every little bit does help in a brawl situation. So I don't know. But let's see how your game plays.
Probably get rid of the fire flag. The fire flag to do that. That's
Yeah.
doable.
All right, so you're fully divisioned. You've got a Njord and a Jutland with you, and you're up against a Hotaka, Los Andes, and Schroeder, also fully divved. That's dangerous. That's very dangerous. Yeah. Okay. I gotta say, looking at this off the bat, you guys are at a severe disadvantage.
Yeah.
I mean, it really comes down to how your Jutland's gonna play. If he's able to, you know, whack a ship and get it out.
So for contest, so that DD is a brand new player, especially on the DD line, and he's learning from Mad Max, who's a very conservative playstyle, and it shows on this gameplay. And I'm like, you cannot be this conservative on a brawl.
No, you can't.
Like on a brawl as a DD, like you don't have a choice. You have to be hyper aggressive, and he just doesn't get it. So you'll see where it's very obvious.
So this is an example of a game where you don't YOLO in, or you don't flank. It looks like.
YOLO. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I meant flank. Sorry.
So the reason I don't flank is anytime I'm playing with another secondary ship, so Nord, Carl's, Palmer, or the line one, the German line one. Oh god, Schlieffen. Anytime I have another one of those, I follow them.
Okay. So your Njord is secondary spec.
Secondary spec with 4 sets of torps. So like we're YOLOing in.
Okay.
Yeah, we ran this exact same setup yesterday. 20 rounds, we won 19 of them.
Jeez.
It's pretty broken.
Okay. Nice citadel on the Los Andes there. And your Jutland is just chilling in his smoke shooting and doing next to nothing. Yeah.
Like I said, it's very noticeable, the play style.
Yeah. Oh, look at those torps. Thing is, Los Andes turned originally knowing it was coming.
Yep.
Well, hey. Yeah, there's your secondaries. Hello, Hotaka. Oh, and he's beached too? Oh, God. Okay, I think you fired a little bit too close. He's gonna back up as soon, as soon as he backs up, he might miss one of these torps.
Yeah,
Yep.
I didn't count on a BB being able to back up that fast, so I forgot about that.
That's okay, you've got another rack. Now here, I'd widespread this. Yeah, you're at half. At this point, I would have widespreaded that, because you do more damage, you spread out that damage more. Right, exactly. And you might have gotten the kill there between that and the other one. He's gonna ram you now. He didn't have ramming flag.
Like I said, the flags became very useful this round.
And this is why Puddin always says, run ramming flag. If you don't know what else to take, especially in a competitive environment, just run the ramming flag.
It's the cheapest
cheap
flag out there.
And there you go. Nice, quick, and easy. Let's get a nice little triple death pick here. That's fun. There we go.
Hey, your Jutland left.
To be honest, the whole entire 20 battles that we had with him, he was just our safeguard. Like, just stay. He's just gonna stay alive. We're gonna go kill ourselves. Like, we're gonna go drop torps on everybody. Everybody's gonna die. It's gonna be great.
It's like gone in 60 seconds. Hey, you go order the pizzas. Hey, Gravity, how's it going? Jesus.
That's pretty much it.
I just love, like, you destroyed by ramming. He rammed you and failed. He hit you on the side and then fell down. I mean, like, that's ridiculousness.
Half health. I'm pretty sure he's cussing at me like right now, like still. It's
Probably.
Like, how did he live?
All right, let's get the render going. Chat, what do you guys think for title here?
I don't know. The only thing that comes to my mind is quick and dirty.
Quick and dirty. Works for me. Blitzed?
Blitzed.
You like blitzed?
All gas, no brakes.
It's like Al Bundy.
Boy.
No brakes, no brakes. Well, what do you like best, Gus?
I do like all gas, no brakes. Have to say, out of the three, that's my favorite so far.
Okay.
Blitz is not bad. It's just I feel like it's because I
Hey,
was,
Thunder.
I was in football. That's too
Mhm.
like football themed.
Okay.
But I like the word, but a
Okay.
different concept.
Because it could also, you know, it could also refer to a state of inebriation. But anyway.
True.
All right. Well,
But I
Gus,
don't
hey,
do any
thanks.
of that.
No, of course not. Thank you for the support, dude. Thanks for the sub. Go have fun. Enjoy your next party.
Yeah, I got 3 minutes. So I'm probably gonna go get ready.
All right. Perfect timing, my friend. I'll see you soon, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'll probably drop by again after the event. It's
Awesome.
probably gonna get canceled anyways.
Oh, no. Why?
So it's for that company that I'm working for. We're trying to get like Sunday afternoon trivia going. As soon as we get 20 people, we're gonna start doing like cash prizes. So I'm actually working on with possibly giving out doubloons to just get like the Wells community involved, at least in the beginning, to like attract people.
Yeah.
So we're thinking about doing like 25,000 doubloon prizes.
Oh,
Yeah.
that could be pretty sexy.
Yeah, so we'll see. I need to talk to a couple of the communities. I know, what's her name? Kitten, Tough Kitten, whatever her name is. She said, she would join in. If I get a couple more people, we'll get like a couple, communities at the same time. We'll do like the 25,000 doubloon giveaway.
Yeah, Gravity heard you. All right. Well, stay tuned. You guys can, and Gus, when you get that going, feel free to just post it in the off topic or whatever, and people can see it that way.
As soon as I can figure out, like, I already got the permission, I got the budget. I just need to figure out if it's doable to do like, or I can do like any game. Like, tell me which game that I can actually gift the amount. It's a $50 worth. We'll do it.
Okay.
But I just need to figure out logistics around it. I already have the budget. I already have everything. It's just
awesome. Well, good luck.
Slowly getting there. Maybe next
Good
week
luck.
or the week after that.
All right. Well, go party, dude.
All right.
I'll see you later.
There you go. See you. Have a good stream. Bye, chat. Bye,
Yeah,
chat.
thanks.
Bye, everybody. Later.
So we're gonna get ready for the next replay, guys. I need to know if Shinoran is around, because I'd like to get his done first because he's over in Japan, if I remember right. So kind of hard for him to be able to tune in. So Shinoran, if you're here, say something. If not, who wants to go next? And then I'll run the commercial break while we figure that out.
Shinoran's not here.
Okay. So if Shinoran's not here, we'll do Pockington next. I'll get Pockington's replay ready then. Let's see, let me close out of this one. Start up the next one. That was your Hayate game.
Look at Storm. Look at A. Look at A. Oh!
He went right around the corner and just absolutely slapped the Salem right off the board. Well done.
Right in the face.
Well done.
Right in the face.
Pockington, yours is the one I didn't render yet. Okie dokie. Is there a death pick in this one?
No.
Oh.
Close though, very close at one point. Sporting the subscriber camo though.
Yeah, I noticed. Mechabellum? No, I have not checked out that game yet. I think I've heard of it. Not 100% sure off the top of my head.
I usually put the subscriber camo on any ship that I don't have a perma camo for. This is my go-to since I have so many of them.
I mean, it might as well, yeah. You get a lot of them from the TC containers, right? And the
codes
blue
in general,
bonuses.
yeah.
Makes sense, yeah, might as well. Okay, while that renders, I'm going to check on my AC for a sec. It's been running for 3 hours, so I'll make sure it looks okay.
Yep, Leo Larenas and the Nevsky way south. He's down around
Rear
this.
turret. Oh my god! What the? Shoot your rear turret! Do it! Oh my gosh, why did he not shoot? Oh, he waited way too long!
Strategic Auto Battler. Huh, okay. Yeah, I've seen some Auto Battler games out there, but I'm not really too hip to those just yet. So, for those of you guys, some of you guys know I got a new, or I got a replacement air conditioner. And so I just want to make sure it's working okay. It's been running for the whole time. You burned your toast. Your AC got too hot. What are you talking about? So it's currently 74 degrees in this room. It was 81 when I turned it on about 2 hours before the start of the stream. So it's definitely cooling the room. It's just when you get the stream going, no, I haven't vented the PCs outside yet, Gravity. But when you get the you know, this PC going with streaming, and then my other one's, you know, just doing its thing, it does seem to do a lot. I've been thinking about trying to figure out if I can undervolt the GPU and CPU on the old rerun PC, and I might do that at some point. The problem with that is twofold. One is I have to build a replacement for it, so I have to put together, you know, SFNL. If you're still here, maybe I might use your laptop to run that, because yours can handle 1080p streaming. My old the original laptop I was using for the rerun channel, it can only handle 720p. Just need longer cables. Yeah, put the PCs outside. Sounds like a great idea until it rains. So, you know, I've been thinking about that. I can put the laptop together, and then I can tinker with the PC. You know, I got to figure out if I can do Windows 11 on it or what, and maybe I'll update some drivers while I'm at it. So there's a lot of things I can do on that PC that might help reduce power consumption and therefore heat generation. So it's something that's on my list of things to do. It's just my list of things to do is so freaking long. Yeah, I mean, if you go to my Discord, I've got a Zast to-do list channel. And like, oh, I have to add this. Hold on, let me add it real quick. Adjust stream. I'll just call it RRPC for updates Windows / undervolt. Amount of heat they make up might be able to create rain shield. There you go. Patio cover. That works, Chaos. All right. Well, thanks for your patience, guys. I think it's time to move on to our Cassard game. So this is Pockington, who used to cover my replay, for us to take a look at his Cassard battle. This is a operation. Is it a flagship op? Looks like a regular.
Yeah, it's a flagship.
Okay. So this is a flagship operation. And why did you take a Cassard into this operation? What's your goal here?
I kind of ran it hoping maybe I could get Aegis, because torpedoes on Aegis are really useful for the cruises up north.
Sure.
Because I have multiple operations that go wrong on Aegis because we don't have a torp boat to go after the cruises up north or the battleships.
Okay. And unfortunately, you can't control the operations. You just have to go in and pray to God that it's the one you want. In this case,
just gotta go with whatever gives.
Right. In this case, it didn't happen. You have Defensive Naval Station Newport, one of the most challenging games to play, or matches to play. So let's look at your build here. By the way, Cassard is the French torpedo spec destroyer, so they've got that funny little gimmick where the torpedoes launched up to a certain range have max damage of a potential, and then the damage kind of peters off as it goes farther and farther down range, kind of like the reverse of the submarine shotgun mechanic. The torpedoes are pretty good range. They have good chance of flooding, and even at max range, they still hit pretty hard. So, okay, do you enjoy?
It's up to 7 kilometers. They do like 24,000 damage. Afterwards, they drop down to like 12,000, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, sounds about right. Are you enjoying the Cassard?
Very fun. I've only played it in flagship ops, even though I did grind the line. I grinded the line with a combination of randoms, perilous route, and flagship ops.
Okay, sure.
And I tried the Cassard again. Well, this is my first battle in the Cassard in the flagship op.
Okay. Well, let's look at the build. You've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, torpedo tubes, propulsion, concealment, and then, of course, torpedoes. Yeah, I mean, this thing is a torpedo boat primarily. The guns are okay, but I don't think you get the French saturation that the Kleber line gets, right?
French saturation.
You do get it. Okay. So you get a little bit of bonus to survivability there, but you don't have the main battery reload booster that the Kleber line has, of course. You could do engine boost.
These are Morceau guns, so if they have reload booster, they'd be pretty insane.
Right. Yeah, they're 127s.
Shell ballistics than the Morceau guns as well. I think they're flatter shell arcs.
So you could do engine boost modification here. It's only useful if you really, really, really like the ship and want to invest the coal. Otherwise, this is fine. You've got Abanu for your captain, which gives you a buffed survivability expert. Do the talents work in operations?
No, but I put Abanu because I had just bought them. And I was like, screw it, I'll just put it on this line there, and now I'm just gonna start grinding. And the talents were useful in random battles.
Of course.
When I was grinding in randoms, they work there. The only talent you can proc here is the surge forward talent. Because you can't get a defender ribbon, or you can't get a cap ribbon, and you can't get a death strike in here.
Right, and that's what I was curious about. So yeah, you can't get the extra boost to the speed, but in randoms and in ranked, death strikes are somewhat common, maybe more common in this boat than others, just because of the way the torpedoes work on it. And then, of course, capping a flag is kind of helpful for flooding chance and fires. Okay, but the big thing for you is the buff survivability expert. So
yeah,
preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment. Okay.
Commander-wise, at least.
Ready location, adrenaline rush, and fill the tubes. So you have 1 point left, so you threw an incoming fire alert. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what else you would want to put onto it. I guess it helps if you're spotted, you're being shot at. I always operate under the assumption I'm being shot at if I'm spotted, but...
Yeah, that's my assumption whenever I'm in a destroyer. It's just, they're going to be aiming at me regardless. They want me out the map.
Bingo. So the only other thing that I kind of value might be consumable specialist, just to get your, emergency engine power back sooner. But yeah, whatever. Okay. To find build makes sense, chuck all the torps possible, and then flags, you've got anti-air, speed.
Yeah, for the flags, I pretty much just ran the ones that have abundance of, like over 1,000 of. The ones I don't really mind losing.
Yeah, so you got HP and then fire reduction too. Okay. Well, let's get into the game and see how it goes. You are divisioned with a Alsace friend, so this person's grinding their Alsace, I'm guessing.
Alsace is actually their favorite ship. They have a 21 pointer on it.
Okay.
They want to get the bird going, but they only play PvE, so it's very hard for them to get the steal.
Yeah. I talked to somebody on my YouTube channel. I felt so bad for them. They were unhappy. They commented on my latest ranked research bureau video, the Zat chat on how do you do research bureau and stuff. And he commented on it. He's like, this is such a BS. I've been playing the game for 4 years, and I've only got, I think, 3 of the 10 ships unlocked. And I'm like, okay, I get it if you're playing co-op all the time. I said, check out PvE modes like Operations, Asymmetric. It's a lot easier now than it was a few years ago when Operations was only tier 6, for example. This person was only playing premium ships grinding free XP and using free XP to unlock tech tree ships.
That's an interesting way to grind. But in here, I wanted to get close to spot the Yamagiri since it was
Got too close.
Yeah, I just wanted to spot it because it's of the health pool. I was worried the team wouldn't be able to kill it in time if it wasn't spotted early.
True, because if it breaks this perimeter, then yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, if it breaks the perimeters, all the other ships remaining spawn at once, and that just everything goes down the gutter.
Mm-hmm. Chaos, I had a game kind of like that in ranked yesterday myself. All it came down to was a rune not dying to a God, what's it called? The Japanese Tier 9 cruiser, like the super heavy cruiser. Not Yamashiro, or I can't remember. Azuma. All he had to do was not die to an Azuma. He didn't put his plane up. Then he put his plane up. Then he discovered he was broadside to the Azuma. The Azuma had AP. So, yeah.
Something I did notice with the Cassard is specifically is you can kind of play it like a Venom. Because it has the torp launchers on each side, and they don't take that long to reload.
Yeah, I saw you made that little flip there.
And here I started charging them preemptively because if they're buffed by a torpedo flagship, they drop buffs that instantly reload your torps and reduce your reload time, so I wanted to pick those buffs up.
Oh yeah, I mean that's actually perfect for you, right?
Yeah. Because I think you get up to 5 level max, and it reduces the reload time by like 25%. And that's not including adrenaline rush and any other external boosters.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't consider that when I was thinking about this particular mode, like, huh, okay.
Torpedo boats are the only one that benefit from these, really. Unless, like, you're running the battleship like the Carl or the Njord.
Yeah.
Because not a lot of other ships have torpedoes that are long range. Janot also benefits from it. That's another one, kid economy.
Now you're just dumping the torps because you know you're going to pick up the buff here in a sec, right?
Yeah, I'm just dumping them. Just to get them out.
Okay.
Maybe I'll hit something, maybe not.
Now the buff's radius is shrinking, so it disappears over time, right?
Yeah, once the circle hits the middle, it disappears. But like, you see the little buoys, like the cap buoys? That's still the original radius. So you gotta enter that perimeter in order to pick it up still. The circle is more like a timer.
Yeah, so you got there with about maybe 3 to 5 seconds left.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's the Azuma. That's what I was trying to think of. But yeah, he had AP ready for this guy, and the rune was broadside and beached broadside and died. And I'm like, dude, all you had to do was live. He's like, I tried. Okay. Oh well. I saved my star at least on that one. So this is flagship ops. Now, what for people that don't know flagship ops that well, Pac, how does this play differently from regular ops?
Basically, there's one ship that gets replaced by a super ship, and it effectively becomes a raid boss, where it has boosted health and boosted attributes, and they have specific weaknesses depending on what type of flagship they are. Like the ones so far are the torpedo ones, which means they take bonus damage from torpedoes and flooding. The other types you can get are the Iron Fist, which they take bonus damage from AP and SAP. And I forget the Incendiary Master, I think it's called, and they take more damage from fires and HE shells.
Right, okay.
And depending on the class they are, depends on what they do as well. Like destroyers can give the other destroyers the ability to launch minefields.
Yep, I saw that with the Elbing there.
Cruisers will pass their flagship status to another cruiser in their gun range.
Okay.
And battleships, I don't remember specifically what battleships they are.
Okay.
I think they just make it so any ship that takes enough damage within the radius just gets detonated.
I think you're right.
I don't remember if that's correct or not, though.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. So, you held back your second rack of torps, and it looks like you kind of regretted that, right? Because, you know, you didn't get the kill. Yeah. Well, tardy to you as well, JP Ba. How are you?
Here I was kind of worried because the Kitakaze was getting really close, and that cluster of ships out there is not taking it out.
Right. Now you're also in a minefield.
Fortunately, there is a bit of a brief moment before the arm. So it gives you a bit of time to meet as soon as you're in it, start dumping deck charges. And I think they reduced it so you only before you needed 50 mines destroyed to take it out, but now you only need 25.
Oh, okay.
So they're very easy to clear out now.
Yeah, I mean, you're barely even reacting to it. You're just, you know, spamming the depth charge button. You don't care. Hey, Betaflex. Yeah, they did. Kind of a neat way for Wargaming to continue testing mines as well. Oh, you flooded the
annoying, especially on Raptor Rescue, because
Mhm.
the boss
Oh,
will
God.
drop mines in front of the ranger.
Yeah.
And it gets very frustrating if no one's near no one is near it to clear it out.
Gotcha,
Because
gotcha.
It's very without roll-offs.
Mm-hmm.
The only way you can really clear them out is the airstrikes, and they have significantly less range than the roll-offs.
Right.
Like there's the other flagship. There's a battleship flagship right there.
Yeah, I see that there. Okay. Now
Yeah,
you're...
all those bots with the fire icon also have
Mhm.
improved fire chance.
Okay. Now you're spamming your torps because, again, you're going to get the instant reload here, right?
Yep, just chucking them out. Maybe I'll get something at my max range.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised you didn't try to chuck out your other side torps first.
I didn't want to like slow down because the other side, I wasn't sure if I was gonna make it to the further two if I turned away to try to get the other side.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Longshot. Yeah, guys, we do have a giveaway going for a CC container, so if you're on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, it over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Make sure you follow the channel and type something in chat, okay? And JP Ba, that sounds great. However, I am done with replay analysis this stream, and I've already got everything maxed out.
No, that's okay. I remember now. The battleship flagship spawn in torpedo boats. That's what they do. That's why there's so many motorboats out right now.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
the
yeah, I
gimmick.
see
As
that.
long as the battleship is alive, they'll keep spawning motorboats.
Well, that's kind of frustrating.
Here, I knew I was going to get spotted by the Hirugumo, but I really wanted to get a torpedo buff. Unfortunately, one of my blind torps was actually in line with the Hirugumo, so that was convenient.
Yeah, that worked out really well.
This is Base Commander. All batteries restored successfully. Support
Now you're
ship
seeing what the
returns
SAT's going to do with the torps, right?
Yeah,
300,000.
I'm kind of hesitant to shoot because sometimes I can't really tell when the boss want to shoot or what. Sometimes
Yeah.
they focus low targets, sometimes they focus whatever's closer to them. So
Okay.
I didn't want to get focused out.
Yep, and 300,000, I mean, that reminds me of the Borg Queen. Your gunsy?
I didn't need DCP in my double flood.
Okay.
If I said fires, that's even more damage because it's
Well,
the fire
yeah.
flagship.
Yeah, I just figured you were gonna fire your other torps, like, ahead of it or something, you know. Try to get a lucky hit.
Because the little small island in between me and where they were.
Right,
I needed to
no.
go more forward.
You can't torp the Satsuma, I'm just thinking, like, maybe it hit something else, you know, the motorboats or something in front of it, that's all.
I think they were too far ahead. Like my torps wouldn't reach.
Hmm.
Because they're pretty much at the edge of my torp range here.
Well, for maximum damage, yeah.
Well, even then, like by the time my torps reach, I think they'd be outside 13 kilometers from the point where I launched them.
Hmm.
And here I was also worried because I wasn't sure if they were going to take out the Hindenburg in time. And I
Well,
noticed
yeah.
the motorboats don't count for at the end of the perimeter. They do not count, so they can safely enter and you won't trigger the final wave.
The motorboats? Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I noticed that. I don't know if that's intentional or not, though. Probably not.
Got it. Spider, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your errand. Falcon, are you still here, by the way, Blue Falcon? I forgot to ask you about your quesadillas from yesterday. Or Friday. It's Friday.
And here, unfortunately, because we didn't take out all the ships before the next wave, the final wave started, we don't get the Des Moines bot to come in.
Reconnaissance reporting. Principal attack is
Oh,
underway.
really? Okay.
Yeah, you have to take out all the ships before the final wave starts if you want the bot Des Moines to show up.
Yeah, your Alsace buddy is dead.
Unfortunately, he sailed too close to the sun.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing about this operation. It's very easy to do that.
And plus, it didn't help that he was fighting a Satsuma, so he got overmatched everywhere.
Yep. Wargaming is code, but the battleship's ordnance. Yeah, I don't know, one-armed. Or, sorry, armored.
Also, I find these motorboats are so frustrating to deal with as a destroyer.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you're in a smoke destroyer, you don't know they're there until you're gun bloomed.
Right. And then once you do know that they're there, they take quite a bit to kill. As you can see here.
They're so small. Sometimes the shells just make a nice little gap around them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just spotting you, so all the other bots can shoot at you.
Whatever.
And look how many are out there. There's like, there were 3 of them just waiting for me to come around the island.
Well, and that's the other part of it too, is you think, okay, it's just the one, and then it turns out to be far more. And then it takes you forever to get the kill on them, when you'd rather be hitting, torping other stuff. And then the other stuff is hitting in...
this way, this was a mistake, and like,
yeah.
it was too late. I couldn't really reverse anymore, because that just makes me a sitting duck for the Paimon.
So... okay.
And that's why the sap really hurts.
Well,
so
yeah.
I think here I get really close to dying.
However, on this one, there is a heal, but it's almost too painful to get to. It's the Liberty ships.
60 HP per tick as well. They never buffed out the heal from when they moved it to tier 6, from tier 6 to tier 10.
Yep, and check it out, you've got a Delaware that's camping it.
I don't think the Delaware has left it. He's just been there the entire time.
This is my heal. Nobody else can get it. They do look like the snowboats from D-Day, yeah. Your Napoli forgot about smoke fire penalty.
Here, I think I do try to use the Napoli smoke for a brief moment to get a fire on the Paimon. Both of them won't DCP in my flood, so I was trying to get a fire on either one. I forget which one I shoot, though. But they were extremely catch up.
Yeah. Nah, you shot the Clausewitz first, but now you're shooting the Piemonte. Makes sense.
Gotta get the SAP shells out of here.
Yeah.
And there goes
that's your biggest threat. So at this stage in the operation, it's just survive, right?
Survive. Try to take out, just survive. Because if you live long enough with at least one allied support ship surviving, that's it. You just need at least one to survive.
Right.
Or one ship or one facility.
We played Ops last night, 5 games of Cherry Blossom. Oof. I'm guessing you were playing with Scottish Gaelic? Cherry Blossom's not terrible. I actually kind of like that one.
Here I was kind of worried if we were going to lose this, just because I didn't think we had enough firepower for the remaining ships.
Well, don't worry, your Delaware is going to help. See, look at him helping. And a Kerfurs too on the other side of him.
That Kerfurs actually comes in quite clutch later.
5 times in a row of an op would get old, I agree.
And here I try to beach to stop going fast quickly, but I didn't time it right, and I'm not healing yet.
Yeah, you wanted to beach in the circle while with your torpedoes available.
Yep, and I mispositioned myself. Beach too early.
You call him Hammer, he calls you GK.
Delaware because he spotted, so any shells that could hit me.
Yeah, right.
And it's just awkward because now I'm in the middle of 2 battleships, and the bots aren't the most accurate at times.
Nope. But you also don't have much of a choice if you wanted to try to heal. Oh cool, you're being pushed out. That's nice of the Kerfurs. Alright, well, you guys are being pushed to the corner here. It's just you 3 left.
Well, it's pulling this so far. We got the Minnow still for a bit longer. Up there he goes.
Yeah.
This week I got up.
Push would be very strong though, considering they're already there.
So at this point you've kind of given up, you're just shooting now? I mean, he's in your range at this
point,
anyway.
I'm just trying to get more damage.
Yeah.
As if 500k is not enough.
I mean, you know, it's flagship ops. Well. Okay, so that's huge. The Minotaur floods out the Piemonte. Like your biggest threat.
My next biggest threats here are the destroyers, these are the torpedoes.
Yeah, but fortunately you've got a target closer to them, so, you know, you kind of get your teammate Hydro out of that. Poor man's Hydro.
I'm just keeping him as a torpedo shield at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't really shoot the L-wing to help him, so I'm just gonna shoot the Urubo.
Ooh, somebody just got crash tester. I love how the Kerberos continues to move forward to block your view and your shot. Whoops, there he goes. Okay, well, now it's the Delaware with you. Hey, Christian.
And we're not doing the best on health either.
You.
Look at the Kerberos was so helpful. He pushed you out, then he blocked all your shots.
Mm-hmm. And look at that. Lucis Spider won the CC container as he went on a errand. Double strike. Okay, so all that's left now is the Yamato and Satsuma. Whoa, you've got a Benton and Mayhem coming to help you out. Look at that.
Yeah, when you lose enough ships, the game spawns 2 friendly destroyers. They don't really help much other than take attention.
Game's like, we feel bad for you. Here, have these. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Right, SF? Yeah, you're like, look at the numbers! Oh wait, flagship ops. It's still impressive numbers. Like, you know, I had 1 million damage in the Star Trek op. So I feel good about myself. There. Only 1 million. I still think the best moment though was you soloing the Borg Queen. That was awesome. You're trying to... You trying to get him on sticky fire first before you torp, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't sure my torps were gonna... I didn't know my torps were gonna clip the Liberty sinking.
Gotcha.
And here now I just speed away and hope it shoots Delaware.
Well...
It shoots Delaware, not maybe. I'm pretty sure one salvo from it could kill me if the older shells landed.
Probably. So Yamato down, it's time for the Sats. Look at your reload because of all those stacks. Jeez. 726,000.
It's pretty much a Jaeger at this point.
Right?
A Jaeger with torps that actually do damage.
You're about to get detected. Looks like he turned right as you fired your guns. Unfortunate. Yeah, like a modified Venom, right? Like a maximum AR Venom, really. Well, nice salvo on the Sats. Jeez. 846 and change. And there's the kill and the victory. Wow.
So close to a loss.
Attention.
Bots have the same skill. Thank God you had that Delaware, right?
Still by the island. Never left it.
Yep, that's his island. I'm very curious. So I'm gonna pull up your replay. I want to know Delaware. All right, he had a 10-point captain, so he's grinding the ship. Fair. He did 271,000 damage. You received 104,000. So, okay. So he did stuff. He did stuff, you know. You got natural selection, major contribution, you think? Ray. Assistant. I mean, Jesus.
I find major contribution to be the hardest achievement to get in operations.
Sure.
Just because of its requirement.
Yep. Yep, for me sometimes it's Fox in the head and hen house, right?
Yeah, whenever you hit Narai. I think you also get on Killer Whale.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. 35% total damage dealt by your team and successfully complete the operation. Damage you dealt must be at least 150,000. Yeah. The key is and win, right? Like that's the key to that one.
You're gonna do the 35%, a third of the damage, and also win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What destroyer is better, Edgar or Yamagiri? Well, Yamagiri is a destroyer. Edgar is a cruiser. Well, let's go ahead and put the replay render up. Hopefully I've changed it. I did. And titles, guys. What can we do for title?
I can't think of a title, but like when I play operations, I kind of go with the mindset like, hey, it's just gonna be relaxing, calm, fun.
Yeah.
And I did not expect to have to carry this.
Mm-hmm. And then you end up carrying the day instead.
Like I just wanted to sit back, just throw torps, have fun, and no, everyone wants to die.
Right. So, accidental carry?
Accidental carry works, yeah.
Baguette's power? 800k to save the day? What do you think, Hawk? What's your favorite?
Baguette power.
You're here just to have fun. Right?
Right,
That's what
yes.
you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just here to have fun. There you go. There's your title.
That is, that is fair.
Escargot hero. Well, Pac, what do you want?
I don't know if just here to have fun is too long of a title.
I mean,
I guess if you do the number 2 and number 4, just here to wait.
you can just put it here for fun.
Here for fun, yeah, that works.
So you like that better than Baguette power?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just realized there before I killed the Harugumo, that bastard used a torpedo reload booster.
Mm-hmm.
And I find funny how the render has the Satsuma health just elongated.
Mm-hmm. You noted that's a lot of damage, Emno? I thought that was a comment. I didn't realize that was your title. But... Hawk, what do you think? You still like here for fun?
Here for fun, yeah. I like that
Okay.
one.
We'll keep it to that one then.
So I do want to point out about something I found funny while going up the line.
Mm.
The 7 and the 8, the wide turret is 360, but for some reason on the 9, the wide turret is no longer 360, but goes back to being 360 on the tier 10.
Reasons, balance, modeling. I don't know. I mean, the torps are the same way, right? There's somewhere you've got like one centerline torp, and then 2 on the
Star is
wing.
the only one in the line that has like 2 wing torps per side.
Right.
Otherwise, yeah, it's just one centerline torp and 2 wing torp on each side.
Yeah.
Which I find very frustrating.
I do like, yeah, me too. But I do like the demo here of showing like what you can do with a Gassard, especially in a mode that speeds up your torpedo reload. Look at them all just bunching up on you right now. Wow. I just can't believe that you pulled it off.
I entirely expected the game to be over whenever
Yeah.
the crew first died.
Yep.
Unfortunately, none of my torpedo tubes were permanently destroyed.
And that is really important too. Let's see, your potential damage.
Only halfway to getting Avenue to proc.
Your potential damage is 1.2. No, I'm curious. So the Delaware's potential was 1.5, rounded up. And then the Kerfer's was 1.8. So like, you had third highest potential damage and you're just in a destroyer running around eating things.
Yep.
All right. Well, hey, Pac, thank you for sending the replay in and using your Code My Replay. And that was a fun one.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm going to sit here and watch the rest of them.
Yeah, sounds great. So chat, we're going to go to Be Right Back screen. I need to grab a quick snack. And who's here for the replay? I know, Gary, I think you're here. Is Shinoran here?
Sitting here.
I want to prioritize Shinoran if he's here, just because he's, I believe, from Japan. So if he's here, we'll get that done. Hey, Starboy. If not, we can do yours next, Gary. I know Electric is still here, and I think SFNL I saw as well. Elusive Spider got blue ship XP bonuses. Not bad, not bad. All right, I'm gonna run a commercial break, grab a snack, and load up Gary's game then.
Can do the Kremlin thing. Wow. Wow. All right, another great clip shot, a clip moment right there. That's why you push the battleships together.
Down.
That's why you push the battleships together. And yeah, we knew Cheesy Bread was going to go down. And I like the decision to focus on that. And
Hey, Dutch. Yeah, that's right. That's why I figured he might not be here. He was here at the very start of the stream, but we were doing a different game first, so that's okay. If he misses it, he can always go back and watch it later.
You've got one of Fem's torpedoes?
Yeah.
Look at Stevie. So let's open it and see what this is. And Kitten, you said it's something that I have deserved for a very long time, huh?
It's something not only that you deserve, but I've been promising to give you for quite a while.
That's reassuring.
And it is indeed. Is this NSFW? I mean, I don't know. I am kind of hungry. Nutrition information. This is dicksbymail.com.
Somebody please clip that. And I mean it this time.
76 calories per dick.
Oh my god!
19 grams of carbohydrates. 14 grams of sugars. Wow. Sadly, there's no protein in this bag. Caliber, save a star medal, let's go!
I mean, you might as well get some protein out of it, right?
And you're a torpy? You son of a... Nice shot, bro. Nice job. I'm like, where'd he go? Oh, he got undetected and hit the frickin' full reverse.
I remember that clip.
The Mosfa, if they're not careful, so they have to try to hit these. They have to try to push.
Yeah, a lot of people can say I was there for that one. I couldn't believe I actually got. I think Kitten was crying, laughing so hard.
Oh, in the finals! In the.
Nope, and rest in peace, Detonations. You'll be missed.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
No more funny moments in competitive matches.
40 seconds.
Is it gonna happen in time?
He'll get there in time. It's just a question.
Also, team kills. I've got a clip of somebody team killing.
Yeah, I think they take wasn't it a Kremlin and his Shimatorps?
Yes.
Now.
A 6-point lead. 5D has a 6-point lead.
But look, that's
with 20
it. That's
seconds.
it. They win on 33 seconds. Soar wins in 39 seconds.
The game's over in 10 seconds.
10 seconds! Oh my god!
All they had to do, they drove the Ohio and stopped the sea cap, and that's the game.
They didn't do the math right. This falls to math.
The game.
1 second. 1 second. 5D wins. Oh my god!
Wins.
You fool! All you had to do is come around the corner and AP the Nevsky, and you would have won. You fool! Oh my god!
What a finish!
What are you?
Hey, Coughlin, happy Saturday to you, or Zatherday, Sunday to you. God, that was one of my favorite moments casting tournaments, just saying, you fool!
In that situation, it was a gamble too, because couldn't the Nevsky have torped them?
Yeah. There were a couple of options to win.
Matter. You gotta do anything you can to win at that point.
Right. So, you know, but I think that was before score timer. So it is what it is. All right, Gary, you ready to go?
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. So this is Gary, who in the Jean Bart, which is the tier 9 French battleship of craziness.
Too popular, they said.
So popular That's exactly how I was going to call it. So popular that it got pulled from sale and then got added back as a black edition during the Black Friday sales.
That's how I got mine. I bought one container
Mhm.
and actually ended up pulling the black Jean Bar out of it. And I saw that as an absolute win.
Because money. Yeah, so it worked. That enticed you. You did it. You got the boat. They got your money, or doubloons at least. So, hey, both sides are happy.
Yeah.
Fair
I've
exchange.
had John Bart for a long time.
Yeah, now, for her, you kind of consider her to be a larger, what's the name that's your rate? I don't know why I'm...
Richelieu?
Richelieu, thank you. Because she's the same setup as the Richelieu, right? With she's got the two guns up in the front, the 380s.
Sister ship to the Richelieu.
Right.
But I mean, in the game, it's a tier 9 version. So the big thing about it is it's got the main battery reload booster, which the Richelieu does not have.
Also, I think it's the post-war refit where it has the post-war armaments instead of the current or during the war armaments that it did not get because it was never completed.
Okay. Yeah, I think you might be right there too. So I mean,
it's better AA than the Richelieu, but it's AA, so not really effective.
Yeah. So
I like to use the JB as a flanker, which is why I put so much emphasis on the speed.
Sure.
I like to play it to get out and put one of my sides on an island, like you're playing you're playing a Des Moines or something.
Sure.
And just cover an area.
Well, it's well suited for that because you only have the turrets in the front to worry about. So, you can go someplace fast, find an island, and kind of use that as your shield. You also have the ability to do the French maneuver, which is just reverse. So, generally speaking, in a ship that does have an engine boost, playing to that strength is very handy. So, let's see. You've got main armaments mod 1. You did do the engine boost modification. You got aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and then finally main battery mod 3. And you put Abanyu as your captain. Why Abanyu here?
You know what? I just move him around so much. He's kind of generic.
Okay.
I move him around all over the place.
If he gets a death strike, he gets a reload buff. That's that.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. So if you look at the talents, then he's probably not going to get 2 million potential in this boat. It's a possibility. But your chance of a devastating strike is probably better. Right.
And considering his domination, he could get a cap and get a fire chance increase. That's not that bad.
Sure. The reason I'm asking is because there are no benefits to skills here. By comparison, if you have on array, you get the buffed adrenaline rush and the buff grease the gears. So I just wanted to highlight that for a sec because that's part of your build.
Gotcha.
Let's go back. You got Abanyu. John Bart was arguably the most comfortable main guns of any battleship or even any ship in the game. They are pretty comfortable, yes. But I find that they troll you sometimes. One, the guns themselves can be taken out, the turrets, pretty relatively easily. And two, oftentimes I find that...
shoot at them.
Right. But, I mean, the thing is, if you're bow in to your target and they're shooting back at you, good chance that your guns are going to take some of the hits.
Right.
And then the other thing...
One time, I permanently broke the front turrets of a Jean Bart in a random match.
Oh, yeah.
Early into the match as well. And he was pissed in chat.
Must have been fuming. Absolutely must have been fuming. The other big thing is that the AP on this, where's the shell velocity? Okay. So it's not like the Italians where it's like stupid fast, but it is still fast enough sometimes you think you're going to get a Citadels on a broadside cruiser and they just go right through.
Their pen is also really good.
You're going to see in this match that even though I have this set up for shooting HE, you're going to see in this match, I shoot only AP.
Okay. So, let's look at the build. You've got gun feeder, demo expert, emergency repair specialist, preventative maintenance, priority target, brisk, grease the gears, adrenaline rush, concealment, and fire prevention. So, you were talking about trying to get someplace onto a flank quickly, so that's where the brisk comes into play, especially with your use of the engine boost consumable. So I get that. Your grease the gears, on a boat like this is maybe a little bit less important. Hello, Fun India. Because, you know, you're typically going to bow onto a target. So Grease the Gears, I think, is one that maybe isn't as important. You said that you don't really shoot HE much and you prioritize AP. Fair. I find in this boat sometimes I do the other way.
This match.
Okay.
You know, with this match, it all depends on where you spawn and how the match plays out. You know, a lot of people just sit in the middle of the map and go back and forth and shoot HE. It depends. It depends on where you spawn.
Okay. Demo expert, I don't know if I think is that important either. And then finally, you've got emergency repair specialist here. So the reason I'm highlighting these is because if you were to drop these skills, right? If you really want to keep gun feeder, fair. If you drop those skills, now you've got the ability to pick up emergency repair expert or furious, both of which can have a pretty significant impact on the battle, right?
Gotcha.
So, you know, again, it comes down to how you play the boat and everything like that to determine, but I might consider doing something like that instead. I don't know that having damage control and repair party back 3% sooner is that helpful. But yeah, play it down to your way you play it. If you like AP in this a lot, super heavy AP shells could be a very handy combo to have for that, and then you just pick another 1-pointer. So
yeah, I've thought about the super heavy AP. Yeah, I did. I did.
Okay. Needs gun feeder for maximum tactical flexibility.
This match here is I like to time my pushes.
Okay.
And it seems like every time I get started, I have to stop. You'll see it's actually kind of funny.
All right. For flags, you got ship HP, fire reduction, flood reduction, heal boosting, fire chance, ship speed, consumables, anti-air. All good flags. I might drop the fire chance here in favor of a ram flag because you just never know when you got to ram somebody. But all right, let's get to the game. So this is Land of Fire, so larger map. You are top tier. No carriers, 1 sub.
I mean, they have a carrier in the Keir Sarge.
Yeah, an AL Keck Sarge at that. Okay.
Not a very good one.
You already, well, yeah. When you see a relatively newer ship, you can assume that if you want. I always assume that they're good until proven otherwise. So you're on the flank. Are you planning on staying on the flank then?
Yeah, I figure I'm just gonna go to the edge of this island here and judge. I'm gonna let the other ships do some spotting on when I can dash to the other island so I can get in the cap. And then I see my DD deciding to go off into Never Never Land here. I had to call him out. They're like, "Come on, need some help, buddy." He does actually turn around and head for the cap.
Well, I mean, your first indicator is he's pink.
Yeah, right. Me and this island right here get to know each other a little bit. I blame.
I see that. So why engine boost now? Hey, Seabear, welcome back.
You know what? I was just trying to get going.
Okay.
I was gonna head down to that island ahead, and then as soon as I see the Edinburgh over here get spotted, I slam on the brakes.
Okay.
It's such a useful mod to have, honestly.
It's a very handy one. I would use reload booster here right now. Mine's just broadside to you and not really paying attention. So I'd probably boost it. Jeez, 30k? So
really
you're
didn't
figuring
mean to hit the island here, but oh, and there's a okay. One of my weaknesses, guaranteed, is not responding fast enough to subs. I see him. He's in range of my plane. But I don't know. I'm more fixated on the ship I can shoot.
Yeah, so you're one of the guys that I'm like furiously clicking on the minimap, like, dude, use your ASW. Come on, come on, come on, come on, use it.
Yeah, right.
Tunnel vision, indeed, Starboy. So you had one chance to use ASW. Here's your second chance to use ASW. He's right on the edge. This actually is your chance to push forward. Right now.
Yeah.
Full charge forward. Because your poor Edinburgh is trying desperately to get this kill. Also, don't use your second... Don't use your second depth charge as quickly. Wait about 30 seconds. Because what you want is you want your first depth charge to start a fire or a flood. You want him to DCP that. And then you want your second one to cause a sticky one. And, well, rip the Edinburgh.
Yeah.
I wouldn't...
That was the battleship over there that got him.
Yeah. Well, and again, because you didn't move up, there's not much you could have done to help.
Right.
The sub probably would have died if you had depth charged as soon as you saw him the first time. But, you know, you are top tier in this game. So, there's no need for you to be in the back right now, in my opinion.
I know. You know what? I know. And I saw the 43 moving up. And I thought, well, he wants to be in secondary range, so I'll let him go first. Let him go first. And I'll bring up the rear on that.
There goes two of your teammates. Death struck.
Hey, there's the sub again. How about those depth charges? There you go. Yeah, it doesn't matter, you got it anyway. Hey, you can push with the Sharn, that's fine. Generally, I don't like, if you're not secondary build, I don't like you pushing behind him or like right next to him. I'd rather see you moving off at a longer flank, because right now, with you turning in this way, if the ACAT fires towards this direction, he's got a really good chance of hitting both of you guys, right?
Gotcha.
Your priority target just went from 1 to 0 to 1, now to 2, back to 1. So, ACAT probably fired torpedoes. Oh, so nice of the Rodney to turn broadside for you.
Hey, anything he can do, right?
Yeah. You're looking at a...
Right now, I'm more worried about looking at cross shots from those big guns in the middle of the map.
Well, and you've got the ability to shoot those big guns too. Like, I might shoot the Musashi right here instead of the Rodney, just because Musashi seems to have dropped anchor.
Right. Well, one of the things is I wanted to get close to the island and then swing out around again and follow up with the 43.
I mean, fortunately for you, the Rodney just keeps giving you broadside, so sure, just punch him out and be done with it.
Did shoot a little bit high there.
Yep. Oh, he's on the border.
Yeah. Yeah, here comes the guy that knows how to do nothing but sell broadside.
Great. For you.
How much do you pay him?
Hey, you know what? There's a lot of paid actors in this one. You can tell from my paycheck at the end of the month. There's a lot of paid actors.
Hey, Lord Maruk.
Well,
Oh, sometimes
tells you that the Kearsage is not an experienced player, and they just bought their way to it.
Yeah, and I would say maybe even not experienced in playing a hybrid ship, right? Because he's just sitting there while he was flying around with his plane. So, and then now you just knocked out his engine. So his attempt to move just got wrecked. You DCP'd it. but that's going to mean he's going to loiter in your broadside a little bit longer. So, I mean, you know, all that stuff makes sense. I'd aim a little bit farther forward because he's moving full speed now.
Yeah, I was just clipping that back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you keep getting him citadeled anyway, so whatever.
And here I'm like, oh, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Give me that last shot. Give me the last shot.
And you got it, and it's a Citadel.
Why wouldn't it be?
Why wouldn't it be? That's right.
And your Los Andes Rams the black.
Yeah.
Hate to see
how
it.
The black let that happen.
Guess he didn't see him on the radar, huh? No, there's a little bit of a lull. As we.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're all the way in the back here. So the nice thing is you've got. Yeah, the nice thing is you got brisk and you've got engine boost active, so you'll relocate a little bit quicker.
If you hold H, does it tell you his max speed? Or does it not work in replays?
I don't know, and the reason is because I rebound my keys, and so I can't hit H like that.
That's the key that brings the ship stats, right?
Right. But that's what I mean. Like, if you look over here, I don't have that key bound at all.
Oh, okay.
I don't bother because I've got, you know, the ship panels mods, right? So I can just see that instead of trying to go and look. I mean, you could also possibly do this. 30 knots.
I really thought I had. Oh, I thought I had that shot up perfect on that one. It fell short.
Mm-hmm. Well, the big thing is...
Here's where I throw on my cloak of invisibility, because I have no idea what these players were thinking once I get up here. The big gun ships.
Mm-hmm.
Wait till you see. It's like, don't pay no attention to me. I'll be over here. For some reason, they paid more attention to that Scharnhorst than me.
Well, I mean, they probably know Scharnhorst is going to try to get into brawling range and is a lower tier, so maybe they thought that was an easier target to take out.
They could also assume that you're a French battleship, so your dispersion will probably suck.
You know what? It only trolls me maybe 1 out of 5, 1 out of 6 salvos.
I do find that the Jean Bart and the Bourgogne have more consistent French battleship guns than the other ships, honestly.
Yeah. One of my favorite ships until secondaries really showed that they weren't that good was the Alsace. The Alsace.
Yeah,
I don't
tier
know.
9.
I have about 300-400 matches in it, something like that. That was the first ship I ever hit 300K in. But yeah, the guns on it pretty good. I think I like it because it's pretty maneuverable. Not great,
You shot the
but it's
rock.
pretty maneuverable. Yeah, I shot the rock. I was hoping to lob one in, but. Ugh.
Yeah, if you were lucky, he would have beached on the, and then you would have been able to hit him, but he got behind.
I think this guy was out walking the dog or something. I don't understand.
With the Musashi?
Yeah.
Why did you use reload booster here? I would not have reload boosted.
To use them up before the end of the match, to be honest with you.
Oh,
I got
okay.
a good salvo in. I got a good salvo in on his superstructure, and I wanted to follow up with as much as I could.
Mm-hmm. Nope, never mind. I would have shot the Bismarck here. So, like, I'm just curious because, you know, you used the reload booster, and then, because you said you want to get more shells in, and then you lost some time searching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, mistakes were made.
Hey, the Zuma is blaming hacking now on the Musashi that's walking the dog.
Right.
I've actually seen an increase of players crying hacks for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just the summer because it's summer break.
Mm-hmm.
So probably the younger players that don't understand the game mechanics probably think it's exploits.
Yep. So to me, if I've got one final consumable left, like reload booster, I want to hold it for that opportunity when I get on the side of something, especially right now, because if you can get into the side of the Musashi and cheek him, then reload booster, cheek him again, gone, right?
Yeah.
Or the Bismarck shows broadside, like, right, boom, right here. See, right here is the perfect time you could have been using that reload booster. And you got trolled there. Now you're worried about the Rochester. I wouldn't worry about the Rochester at all. He doesn't have torps.
I'm kind of just splitting the middle one. Now, if this guy would have had his guns turned my way, and they were turning my way, which I don't understand why he didn't shoot me, but...
Who, the Musashi?
Yeah.
Well, because the Sharn horse is in his face.
Turn back the other way.
Apparently, despite walking his dog, he's done something. He's got a high caliber cut, right?
Yeah. Well, now he can go back to walking his dog. So we'll probably kill the Bismarck here. No. Oh, you can then. And then it's just the Rochester up to the north. Now, I was going to say...
Look at the accuracy on that one.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say, back at the B cap, when you were north of the B cap, I would have actually recommended stopping there, dropping anchor, because you got 2 caps. You're even on ships, right? The worst thing that can happen is you all push and all die. And, fortunately that didn't happen. Nice, Kraken.
The remaining ships had torps.
Right.
Problème résolu, chef.
Seem to have a lot of luck on these French ships that have the just the forward firing guns. I had just gotten out of a Dunkirk match. I had a Dunkirk match where I had 6 kills too.
Mm-hmm.
And,
these boats are very comfortable to play because you don't ever have to consider your rear turret at all.
Right. How you should play at North Carolina.
Nice of the Rochester just gave himself at the end.
I know.
Yeah. Did you see the last words of his? Make it count, baby.
Yep. Yeah, that was great.
Expert rating?
Yeah.
Probably. This is the error that we get in replay, so you don't know if it's a 1, a 2, a 3, or whatever.
Off the basic spam, definitely gonna guess an expert.
Yeah, it was an expert.
Exactly, Amnode. Yeah, you don't have to worry about a rear turret because there is none. So I think that's one of the things that makes this ship a lot more comfortable for players because, and then when you add on top of that the reload booster, you're really good at punishing ships that show you broadside.
Yep.
Poor Kick Sarge.
Yeah.
So the only 2 pieces of feedback I can give you for this one, Gary, is 1, don't be afraid to be a little bit more aggressive, especially when you're top tier. If that was a super ship battle, I completely get it. But with you being top tier, don't be afraid to make yourself more known on the battlefield. Get yourself shot at a little bit more frequently on the battlefield because that's what's going to, win you the battle in a lot of cases. And then the other one is just...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just thinking at the beginning of the match when I hit that island, it kind of, when you asked me why did I use my speed boost there, I was planning on going straight ahead, and then I hit the island.
Yep.
And it kind of just evolved from there.
Sure. The only other thing I could say too is, work on timing your main battery reload boosters a little bit better. The initial engagement, you had a great opportunity, broadside and cruiser, smash it. And you did, but, you could have done more.
Right.
And then the last one, I would have definitely held it for when the Musashi went broadside. But whatever.
Well, when I came around the corner, I'm looking at the Musashi, and the Bismarck in the back really wasn't a thought.
Mm-hmm.
when I came around the corner, I just figured that Musashi is going to know that he can smash me, and I'm really close. And I looked at him, and those guns were turning my way, and I'm like, well, here it comes, you know? And he didn't do anything. I'm like, okay, because then that 43 was coming around the other way, so that took his attention.
Oh, definitely.
But as far as the last reload booster, to be honest with you, I didn't look at the number. I just knew I had extra sitting there, and I wanted to get them used because I have a bad habit of not using all my consumables.
I mean, it's better to use it than end with not using them. I completely agree with you there.
I shot him in the superstructure, and I did 10K, and he really wasn't looking at me. I'm like, okay, well, I'm just going to pile on as much as I can because I know as soon as he turns the guns to me, I'm going to go.
Right.
And he never did. So,
chat, what do you guys think for a title for this? Electric, is that a title idea? After you, sir. Here's the you're coming up to the part on the render where we're gonna see the Sharn horse and stuff. No, just messing with you. Okay. See, because the Sharn horse is using engine boost now. This is the point where I would have said just stop here because you've got a very powerful defensive position right there by that island, and you just completely leave it. Different story if that Rochester has torps, by the way, but he doesn't, so you can just ignore him. See the Sharn horse now right there? Boom. So, you know, he's going hard for that Musashi, and that's why the Musashi focuses on him. It's just proximity. He's the bigger threat.
Yeah.
If I was that Musashi, I would have tried to keep my guns on the Jean Bart and then ran the Sharn horse in that situation. That probably would have been the best play on his end, and would have probably could have changed the outcome of this game.
It possibly could have. He also could have just W'd away from the Sharn horse while shooting you. That's what I would have done if I was the Musashi in that position, but whatever.
It worked out well.
High health reference would make the title too long. I don't know. Gary, do you have any ideas for a title?
Oh, whatever you want, buddy.
Well, I'm gonna put timing down because I think timing is a lot of this. All right. Well, we'll try to cook on that and think about it. I do want to move on to the next replay. So thank you for using Cover My Replay and supporting the channel for so long, dude. And go get your free legendary hero in raid.
Yeah. I appreciate you doing it, Zach.
All right. Let's go to the Be Right Back screen here. We're going to start this up. I'm going to do a commercial break. Shinoran, Electric, and SFNL, who's here? Who wants to go next? Y'all let me know. Let's get the commercial break going. Ooh, I see Boat. Everybody sees Boat. Cthulhu saw it first. All right, Electric. We'll go Electric next.
He blew the second torp salvo, but the guns.
I feel bad for Shin as well, SF, but you know he's kind of used to this where he's not able to join us for the replay portion, and he doesn't mind. He's pretty cool about all that, so it is what it is. Remember, they have to bring a tier 9. Actually, this one they have to bring 3 tier 9s. So I guess
it's like 5 in the morning in Japan. Oh dear.
Yeah. Linus Sex Tips. Wow. And another Marseille. Pisha brought. This is a clan battle. Oh. Fushigoro in a defense.
What ship is it?
Hayate.
Ooh.
I haven't seen a clan battle in a while. Too soon, Junior. Bye. Oh, 6 freaking citadels. Yeah.
These AP shells are nasty.
That drive-by. Hayate is so much more fun with the buff guns. I actually haven't played it since they giga buffed the Hayate. Because now you can do both smoke.
This clan battle season has the classified documents, doesn't it?
Yes.
All those shenanigans.
Yes, it does. Yeah, we'll talk about that. We've got a lot to discuss on this one. And I don't have a ton of clan battle experience, so of course, those of you that do have it, please feel free to jump on in, correct me if I'm wrong, that sort of deal. Torpedoes for both. Let's get one more going. To your secondaries. Okay. Hey, Flint, ads finally. Did you get stuck watching some ads? I apologize, dude. I tried to... Hey, Blue Falcon, welcome back. What's up for the rest of the stream? We're doing a Hayate clan battle. After that, I guess we'll probably do SFNL's game since he's here. And that was in the Hotaka. And then finally, we've got Shinoran's replay. That's in the Utrecht. You're looking about, not so much strategy, more about your methodology on hold flank stuff. Okay, cool. And then from there, we'll, whatever time's left over, we'll do some live play. I haven't had a chance to get any dirty water yet, so hopefully we can get that fixed soon after we get these replays done.
I'm curious to see Shinoran's replay since I never see games from the Asia server.
Yeah, I'm curious too, because his replays have always been carriers, right? So to see it from a, well, I guess a ship that summons planes, that's not a carrier.
A surface ship, I guess.
Yeah. So that'll be fine. Falcon, I meant to ask you, and I forgot, how were your quesadillas on Friday? We just finished our last quesadilla last night. I make 6 quesadillas, 3 for me, 3 for the wife. And then we have, 2 per day for 3 days in a row. Makes it nice and easy for cooking. So like, I made them Thursday night, then Friday I could just reheat. Saturday reheat, easy peasy, done. And then tonight we have pizza. But the quesadillas I had, Mexican blended cheese like you had said on Friday. And I had sirloin, because my wife loves little ground sirloin. I had sirloin, Mexican blend cheese, diced tomatoes, because she really likes the diced tomatoes, and it's a really nice way to add a little bit more substance, for relatively cheap, and it's a vegetable. And then we added, at least I added to mine, once I made her 3, I then make my 3. And so I added bacon, which was all, I make real crispy, and then it breaks up into small little bits, so yummy. And then I add minced garlic. They were on point.
Did you just call a tomato a vegetable?
Yes, I did.
Isn't it a fruit?
I've heard both. I believe it depends on the way that you cut it, and to be honest, the way that most people use it, it's more of a vegetable.
I thought it was just because it had seeds in it and made it a fruit.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you cut it. Like, it's either a fruit or a vegetable. Like, you can't mysteriously make an apple not by cutting it differently.
Is tomato a fruit or vegetable? According to Google, it is a fruit. Fruits that are considered vegetables by nutritionists.
So it's a fruit that wants to be a vegetable.
No, it's a fruit that everybody thinks is a vegetable. Listen, you're talking to a fat guy, and I take my food very seriously.
Fair enough. I love tomatoes, honestly. I could eat plain tomatoes on their own.
Should we stop what we're doing and just have this debate?
Let's go. Let's do it. Something important.
We should include it in the replay.
I can see this on YouTube now. Sat Talk. Tomato, fruit or vegetable?
And y'all are wrong. Oh my god. All right, well, let's get to the replay. Build view we're on. V8 is mostly tomato, yeah. I found out, by the way, my dad told me this. I had no idea. Apparently, I am related to the people that made V8. Like the original, whatever, inventors that made V8. I'm so far removed that there's no money for me compared to whatever.
Well,
but
it is 2025, so you might be able to get some of that V8 money.
All right, well, let's take a look at, yeah, you're a good long shot. let's take a look at this replay. This is a clan battle, and I haven't looked at clan battles in a long time. This is going to be Electric in a Hayate using his, I think it was a Prime sub or whatever. So thank you, Electric, for your support. So let's take a look at the ship for a sec. So this is a tier 10 destroyer, kind of like the tier 6 Shinonome, which is like a hybrid, which goes for both ways. He told you when you finally made Hayate this build with this captain, you won't remember, but I did finally adopt Zath method of shipbuilding. I don't know what that means, Electric, and I'm scared about that. So the thing about the Hayate is her guns are decent to good, and her torpedoes are decent to good. It's kind of like a jack of all trades, master of none boat. When she was originally released for free XP, you could either choose smoke or torpedo reload booster. However, the ship was not very popular, so Wargaming decided to change that and give it both. So now it has smoke and it has reload booster. Max health with Suzuki and focus on torps because that's how I use it. Ah, perfect. There you go. Yeah, so let's go.
At the time the Hayate released as well, the Smallland was also an option.
Correct. And the Smallland was objectively better in every way.
Yeah, now it's gone. So after the Smallland's removal, there wasn't really an option if you wanted a tier 10 free XP destroyer.
Yeah, this is back when you could buy ships for free XP. Now I think Hayate is coal, isn't it?
Yep, Groningen, Azuma, Aegir, and Hayate became coal.
Yeah. So, you know, a lot of people really like her now because she got buffed in a couple other ways too. I think rate of fire for her main battery was one. They just put a whole bunch of buffs on her because they're like, yeah, nobody's playing the boat. So let's get into the build for it. So your main armaments mod 1, engine boost modification. This is really helpful for repositioning quickly, especially if you like the ship a lot. Use it instead of Ashima because you can bully Ashima. Sure. I think the concealment's not as good though. Let's see.
I think it's 6-1 fully built, I believe, or
yeah,
6.
6-1. Yeah.
Let's just face facts. You're in a competitive game mode. You're running a Hayate, and it instantly screams, "I didn't get the Smallland."
Fair enough. You've got Torpedo 2's modification for 3rd slot, propulsion 4th, concealment, and then finally Luck Chuck torpedoes. And yeah, if that's going to be the way that you're building it out for the torps, then sure, you're going to build it for maximum torpedoes. What's your torpedo range? Yeah, they're 12s. Okay. So you've got Suzuki. Now, I talked about this before. You definitely, especially in a competitive environment, you want to put one of the Suzukis in. Or Ito, I had talked about him a lot recently. That was one of the event pass rewards. And it's like, whoa, buffed ship commander for event pass? Yes, please. I'll buy that now. So really good. Yamamoto, not so good in clan battles because his talents don't proc, but you do get preventative maintenance boost, so there's that. But I think Suzuki is probably a better bet in clan battles. So your build is preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, which is buffed, concealment expert. You went with consumable specialist because look at all the consumables you get to play with. Adrenaline rush, radio location, and instead of superintendent, where a lot of people might say, I want one each of extra, please, you went for torpedo reload, which makes perfect sense in competitive. Chances are you're not going to need to use all of these, except for that one game where you really wish you had superintendent. But yeah. Flags, you've got ramming, heal flag, or sorry, ship HP flag, fire reduction, flood reduction, speed, consumables, smoke. And I'm surprised you didn't take one more flag like fire and flood chance. Why not? Current clan doesn't use radio location much. Weird.
I mean, if he's going more of a torp, then yeah, you take the flood flag.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do the more of the spotting for your cruiser, I would probably take the fire flag because you could potentially, you know, do a couple shots just to see if you get the fire.
Yeah.
But you'll probably be more better off in competitive with the flood flag. Get the DCP out.
Yep. Yep. And you got the slot, so you might as well, like, you can do that.
Not like you have to choose what to get rid of.
Right.
So
and
I checked its buffs, and it only got buffed once ever since the release, and it was the one buff it received in 13.1, where it got the reload buff and the torpedo reload got moved. That's the only buff the ship
Right.
ever received.
Okay. Got it. You keep selling fire plus flood flags out of habit because credits? Oh my god, these are like the best flags out there. And most expensive too. So, like...
Play a Missouri.
Yeah, I would drop... So the nice thing about fire chances, if you get fire on a destroyer, it's detected for longer or baits out the DCP as well. So, whatever. But yeah, I wouldn't do clan battles without max flags used. So, alright.
Click the follow button and write something in chat.
Giveaway up, guys. Blue bonuses code. If you are watching on YouTube, Rumble Kick it to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Make sure you're following and type something in. So you are... Because it's a clan battle, oftentimes I like to move the camera back and we talk a little bit more about the overall play and stuff like that, okay? And I know, Electric, you said you want to learn a little bit about area denial with torps and stuff like that, so we'll try to focus on that when it gets to that point, okay? You just hit over 1 billion credits in game. 2 million coal, need a new coal ship ASAP. Nothing to spend it on. That's true, that's fair. You could always get some of the special upgrades, and make sure you got all the commanders. Like the ones that give buff skills. Hey, Sergeant Sully. Thanks to you. How are you? Mr. Whitakers. So you've got a Vamp Deuce, a Des Moines, a Petropavlovsk, a Napoli, a Hindenburg, question mark, and a Colombo. And you're up against a Colombo, Castilla, Petropavlovsk, Napoli, Svea, Gearing, and Gdansk. Your job is to go hold flank and hold it. I mean, this particular map, right, it suits itself well for you send one ship out to the other side, you know, get the cap, and then screw around. And then the rest of the team focuses on the contest cap at sea. What?
I'm not in this game.
Why?
Why? Because it's kited on the enemy team. That's the new TNG GWP merge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I never heard of that.
Yeah, they recently merged, apparently.
Okay. I don't recognize any of the names.
I recognize them all. Ha 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 ha.
Okay. Now, this has classified documents. If I remember right, I already started, but you chose the classified document that nerfs what looked like Napoli and something else. Is that right? And in this mode, every ship can pick a buff or whatever, right? A classified doc?
Not every ship.
No. Petro,
Okay.
Des Moines cannot.
Really?
Also can no longer pick one.
No,
Okay.
Colombo still gets one.
For now, but next patch, it gets loses it.
Okay.
But, I mean, we have to go with what's going on right now.
Sure.
Not
So,
next
but
week.
and that's a balancing factor, I would assume.
Yeah, pretty much any of the ships that they usually ban cannot take a classified document.
Right. Yeah, classified docs is Wargaming's way of trying to fix the problem of ships becoming super popular in clan battles without banning them from being part of the action.
I'll see if I can find the list of ships that currently cannot take it.
You take Gun Destroyer plus maybe Svea or something. That makes sense for you, right? Because you want to have that slight advantage against the thing that really kind of counters you. Is your current plan playing your previous plan? That's kind of funny, Stud. Been playing with your Destroyer lineup clan since there are too many good players who can counter Shima Torps. You tried Hayate with mixed success. Question for the Brain Trust. You're going to try German Destroyers tonight. Which one's the question, 42 or 52? I'm a fan of 52, but I think in competitive,
42.
a lot of people like the 42 better.
I mean, you could go both.
Yeah. Now, I'm watching your positioning, because I know that's something you were asking about too, Electric. And you see the Napoli there. Now, when I see Napoli there, I'm expecting that Napoli, especially with a kite away position, to just sit and hold. So you're on the hold flank, and they're on the hold flank, right? Svea does radar you, though.
Okay, I found the list of ships that cannot take classified documents.
Okay.
It's the Vermont, Vincent, Kleber, Marceau, Napoli, Kremlin, Nevsky, Petro, Libertad, Smolin, and Ragnar.
Yeah, so all the super popular ships. Nice torps on the Napoli.
And there's a second list of ships that can only take one, and then there's another, and the rest of them that are not listed at all can take two.
Got it.
Yeah, like the Hindenburg can take 2.
So part of this game is also trying to find what ships could be very powerful with those classified documents, right? Hindenburg with 2 might make it very powerful. Gotta go. No worries, Sergeant Sully. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for your sub on Friday. And thank you again for all of the Whitaker's goodness. Still working through all of them. I just opened up the peanut butter. It is so yummy. Do you feel as Z52 has been power crept to a point it's no longer relevant? No. It's just that she's tough to do in clan battles. Yeah, right. Yeah, makes sense, Electric. That's all you're really trying to do. I'm frankly surprised we haven't seen torpedoes coming past you yet. Gdansk is at sea. The gearing is all the way out to the... You can see the smoke from the gearing over there. And he just got radared by the Des Moines.
I want to get us this Vea with RPF on this flank. Has them located.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I'm guessing it's this Vea with RPF then, that has them located.
Probably. Napoli just doesn't have any room in the build to be able to fit in radio location. Yeah, exactly, Longshot. The
trick with the reload booster.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, you know, that's why in clan battles, typically, you don't send one ship to do the hold, you send 2, because the 2 can work well together to make things happen. You work really well with that Hindenburg player. Yeah, and that's the other big part too, is you want to find teammates, you want to work with teammates that you work well together with, whether that's in random battles or whatever. Like, you want to play with people that you actually enjoy playing with people, so that you can, like, communicate, you kind of know what they're going to do, how they're going to play, etc., etc. There's another radar. Hindenburg's doing a nice job of backing off. Did you get any torpedoes there? I don't think you did.
Yeah, the Napoli with the 1.
Yeah, Napoli for 11k.
Got it, thank you.
I think he gave him a flood too, so the DCP would have been out.
That's the fun part.
He's currently on a perma-fire by the Hindenburg that just went out. So
I was just gonna say, I'm sure in voice Electric you let the Hindenburg player know that, hey, DCP on the Napoli. So he just made Inky. Svea only having 0.3 kilometer of detect versus radar range is annoying. Yeah, well, sure. You detect him, he presses I win button. And that's why you're backing in cautiously as opposed to, I think you said earlier, you ran around a lot, turn out when radar back in. But what you're doing, I think, is probably the better play. You did not notice a DCP. Okay. Oh, rip your Napoli.
Well, I mean, I like how he's backing in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, knowing he's going up against a Spay Napoli. Like, you definitely minimize the damage there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sadly, your job is to spot and dump torps when they come up.
Yep. And the frustration is... Go ahead.
I was going to say, which is why I like the 20 km on the shimmy, because everybody laughs at me, but one, you still have to move around them, and guess what? They do reach out and touch people. And
yeah,
you're
I mean...
guaranteed never to be in radar dropping them.
He could be torping the Colombo right now.
Yeah.
So, yes, that's a good point. What I was saying, though, is this part of the game is very frustrating for you because you're watching your teammates dying on the other side, and you can't do anything about it. All you can do is really hope that you get a luck chuck torpedo hit on the Svea or Napoli at some point, to the point where they die, right? Because you got to find a way to win your flank. You guys are not looking good on your side, the other side.
I would be asking my Hindenburg, why did you hydro? quite literally, that's a waste of a hydro.
I was gonna say, there's nothing that could really torp him.
Well, more importantly, what torp is gonna sneak by the DD electric sitting there?
Yep. So it looks to me like
Electric's in a really, really strong spot not to get torp because he's got the island there.
Yep. So it looks like Electric has decided it's time to try to make something happen. And you engine boost right into some torps. Whoa. Where the hell were those torps going?
Winner announced in chat.
That's a really good. Probably sent on an RPF.
Not the speed, I'm gonna guess they're Naples.
I think I have RPF on my Napoli. I'm not 100% sure.
Looks to me like you've been sent to go kill the Colombo. And you're down 3 ships now, so this is not looking good for your team.
Are the points reversed, or... I can't tell.
No.
Yeah, they're reversed. Gotta love that replay bug. Must be nice to have all that room to move and play on. Yeah, that's true, John. Legends, it is definitely smaller maps, and they're meant to be quicker battles. Sometimes that's kind of nice.
I think the mistake you guys made on the contest side is you have the Des Moines Napoli literally parked in the same spot where the Napoli could have been out on a 10 line.
Nice kill.
Peppering the petrol a little bit, and then smoke up to, heal up a bit.
Yeah, I don't really...
Your petro positioning, I question. Like, nice kill on the Colombo.
I don't really understand. It looks like he's shooting AP at this Vea right now. I mean... Okay. But I don't understand, the Napoli on top of Des Moines just feels bad. Like, the Napoli should be, frankly, all the way on the 10 line on the border, right? Just screwing around, luck checking torps, and then making inky when it needs to. I think what they were trying to do is try to make a Des Moines Napoli push forward, which is great when your opponent doesn't have radar, but these days, who doesn't take radar?
Why are we saying the score is reversed?
See, +3 twice on the left, and...
Oh, okay, because he's the green team.
Correct. Chaos Cow, huge kill right there on the Castilla, though. I'm amazed that Gdansk was allowed to just sit there so long.
No, I don't think the Vampire ever hydroed him. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Vamp Deuce just feels like a weird choice.
I understand it for the Hydro, but it doesn't really look like they ever used it.
Right. Nice kill on the Napoli. So you've turned it into a one-ship game, but the big thing is you got no caps. You try to play on positioning, it just doesn't happen. You start playing on PC, but Legend War Sims Legends just now started on PC. Yeah, I was in on the beta test for it. I don't know if they're gonna fully release Legends or not on PC, but you're right. I mean, that's one of the big differences between the two of them. So if you do want to practice more on positioning, then PC is probably the better.
That poor Hindenburg's been losing to this Vea.
Yes, he has. We're gonna follow your view now.
Hindenburg's been doing his job, right? Like,
definitely keeping him off the cap, but it's just unfortunate that he's lost that much health.
But I mean, sadly, all this Vea has to do is just go back and protect B. Like, this Vea getting in a
full health. Yikes.
I mean, this Vea getting in a fight with the Hindenburg's not smart. Just go back, protect the cap that you know the destroyer has to go after.
Here comes the radar. Ta-da!
That will be his third radar charge, right?
I think so, yeah. Now the problem is that radar...
He needs to shoot HE until the ship's on fire. Like, so many
Yeah.
people forget that getting a fire on any ship actually makes your DD's lives easier because it increases the spotting of the ship, which means your destroyer doesn't have to get as close.
Yep. I'm surprised you're not, like, smoking here, just to, one, bait out the Gdansk radar, and two, I mean, give you that little second of maybe I can get him, but he's turning right into your torps.
I was like, it looks like he smoked up right in front of him.
SFNL says, these guys are going straight lines. Yeah. Well, now you can smoke. Oh. We got death pick. We might get a double, so let's wait a little bit on this. Ta-da! Nicely done. So now it's 2-on-2. It's Petro and Gearing versus your... Oh, and I get the volcano in there too. So that's kind of fun. Yeah, so you've got the Vamp Deuce and the Hindenburg, who's not very healthy at this point, versus Petro and Gearing. We haven't seen the Gearing in a while. Okay. Well, let's continue. Dude, 4 kills. Volcano's not dying. That's true. What is Splavocado doing? That's a name I recognize, actually. White lining for the win.
That Gearing has Ovechkin.
Yeah, and you're just popping... Okay. I mean, I get it. You can hide behind the island there and wait for the Hindenburg to get in position.
Yeah, but they're on a 1-cap win. Like, he kind of has to get into this cap. Oh, he is.
Right. But they're trying to hold him to it. And you're trying... Okay.
Gearing, if the petrol radar, I imagine, is down since he's no longer spotted.
That's
and
how he
Gearing's
was
still holding
spotted,
the
I think,
hydro.
yeah.
So if he had a smoke, he could have crept forward and tried to take out the Gearing.
Right, that's what I was expecting to happen, but it didn't, and therefore it's a loss. That was a lot closer than I expected the game to be. A lot closer. Yeah, he lost most of his HP for nothing. That's true. My guess is, we see this a lot. I know he's played COTS and stuff like that. My guess is there was too much people yelling at him at the same time, and there was too much, can't figure it all out, you know. It happens. You did expect him to kill Gearing, but then the cruiser showed up as well. Yeah, but the cruiser made a crucial mistake. If you saw, he went and ducked in behind the island fearing potential torpedoes. That was the opening for your Vamp Deuce player. He didn't take it, which is unfortunate.
But again, in a replay, you can actually see all the moments that something could have happened. Probably not that you could miss in the moment of the battle.
Right.
The other thing,
like, ironically, in the moment of the battle, if you cannot recognize the Gearing is going to beach and you need to go forward and kill it, you need to take a step back and look at these moments.
Yep.
Like,
but the other,
I know I saw it. I know Zad saw it. SF probably saw it. Like,
yes.
The Gearing's going to beach. The Petro's behind an island. So what if he radars you? Your job is to kill the Gearing, right? You have the Hindenburg, who could potentially keep the Petro in check. You need to kill to get the win. You just sit there, you lose. If you go in and die, you might actually win if you at least trade out. Right?
And that's exactly the point I'm trying to make.
It's do or die.
Yes. You're losing no matter what. If he just sits there, you're losing. The only way you win that is if the Hindenburg gets into the other cap. And that didn't happen. So as soon as that's not a possibility, your job as the Vamp Deuce is twofold. 1, to go out there and shoot the Gearing, and 2, to keep the Petropavlovsk lit, and preferably on the other side of the island right? So that you can kill the Gearing and keep that Petro lit for the Hindenburg to kill. Like, that's literally your win condition at that point. So I agree. Part of that is either the player not recognizing that or the caller not recognizing that and calling it. And that's why I say sometimes there's that whole, like, everything going on at once. You've got 5 people that are all now shouting excitedly into the voice chat. And that's can be very overwhelming if, while that's happening, at the very same time, in your mind, you're saying, do not die, and I got to do this. You know, and that can be debilitating for some clans. So I don't know. I wasn't there. Electric was. He can maybe shed some light on it if he can remember it. But that's the thing about clan battles that makes it very tough, is those key moments that you know, you don't recognize. So it's nice to have a loss to be able to look at and talk through, frankly. But look at this. You did as much, you did so much more damage. 141,000 of your 143,000 was torpedoes. That was a well-played game by you. Like, seriously, very well-played game. You turned it into a clear loss to, hey, we could possibly win.
The other thing you could do is ask your teammates to try to get some more of these kills instead of just you.
Yeah. So, title guys, what do you think? And I do agree that the 250 base XP on a loss is can be crippling, because not only do you have a game like this that was very close, and then you find out you got pittance for earnings, rubs salt in the wound.
I mean, that's punishment for losing. Like, there should be one. Like, I don't know if Electric did anything particularly wrong. I think he played a
Got one of the toughest
good game.
He's got one of the toughest jobs in this game, right? Spot the things, don't die, torpedo them, hold them back. Sure. You want fries with that?
I think it comes to, like, what is your Petro doing in this position? He'd actually be better off up against the island facing A with his nose towards A.
Yeah.
Instead of into C.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the Columbo's just going to, you know, slap him repeatedly.
Yep. And ironically, if the Columbo was facing A, or sorry, the Petro was facing A, that might have been the decisiveness needed to win that flank.
That's how you put a cruiser over there without putting a cruiser over there.
Yep. Yep. We used to do that all the time with Moskva.
Yeah. Like, I think it's funny when they told me to play that island in a Petro, I go, great. They're like, what? I'm like, I'm so used to playing this in a Moskva.
Yep.
Like,
now you have your
really
sources
strong
back up.
Position.
Mm-hmm. All right. So title could be reversing equals dumb.
Why?
Huh?
Why would reversing be dumb?
I mean, you see his chat. At least now I have reassurance that backing up is not super dumb.
Oh, okay.
And it's a YouTube title. Clickbait, baby. I mean, I don't know what else to say on this one. I mean, it was a lot of good opportunities that were given based off of Electric's play. White line, best line.
Oh, there's so many directions I can go with that S. Oh, I'm going to just plead the fifth.
All right. White line, best line could work for a title. Yeah, exactly, SF. Missed opportunities for both teams. Agreed. And on this one, honestly, I got to put it more on your opposing team, on Kited. Like, I'm frankly surprised after you told me who's in this clan that they would let it get so close.
Yeah, I don't. After looking at the render, I don't think the vampire uses smoke once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, why take a boat like that if you're not going to use its uniqueness, right? It would have been just far better off with a ship that's got a heal, and he's more comfortable being more aggressive or something when needed. Or a gearing or something that can just electric torps. All right, well, electric, let me know which one you prefer. Reversing goes dumb or white line, best line. In the meantime, thank you for sending in that replay. Appreciate you, dude. And we'll see you on the next one.
That is the kind of play I do not.
Okay, so I need to get set up for our next replay. SF, you want me to do yours next since I don't think Shino's here? Or if you want me to save the best for last, I could do yours after Shin's. You let me know. You tell me, what do you want, sir? Vamp just had an off game. He's really good most of the time. That's why I said I recognize the player. I completely recognize the player. And I don't think it's a lack of skill here. I think it's just, like I said, I think too many other factors going into it. We're doing 6 today, Note. Yeah.
Everybody has a bad night.
Absolutely. All right, SF, let's do yours next.
Look at Storm. Look at A. Look at A.
Do crabs think fish are flying? I don't know. Guys, we're gonna get a commercial break in while we get set up here.
Right in the face. Well done. Right in the face.
The Benson went all the way around to the Hipper's rear. Is he gonna smack him?
Bakery has the opportunity to YOLO charge Daster. Man, I remember that clip.
How does the Hipper let that happen?
It looks like he doesn't want to take that, and this is. I don't know. You're just in your retirement home clan, aka 07. You know, jeez. And then you let him. That's fine. I'm in my retirement home clan as well with Kraken, so there you go. Oh, nicely done, Betaflex. Oh, I gotta change the video.
Not many of them are really some of the new fancy experimentals that everyone hates fighting.
Yeah. I would say of the 3, the Hotaka is probably, I'd probably put between the, what is it, Cambridge and the Varese.
I hope somebody clips this. This is ridiculous.
I think the other one's Protector you're thinking of. Cambridge is the
Protector, thank you. Yeah, because they released 2 cruisers at the same time. Thanks for Wargaming.
Same gun caliber at that too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting a chip in progress.
Right, you're with Bisty on EU. Right, I remember that. Yeah, Bistakaze's clan, right.
This has to be a clip. That's a clip.
But yeah, I'm doing 6 today, Note, because at the start of the stream I did not notice Gus subbing, so I can get his replay in, and as a result, I said to Gary I would do his replay because he used to cover my replay. So whatever, we'll just get it done. It's the last one, and I've been gone for a while, so
At least one was very short.
That's right. Gus's was pretty short. B5 theme song. That's right. Should have sent a poet. Should have sent a poet. So what I'll do is I'll choose the one that I think should go to YouTube, and then I'll let you guys choose the 5, and then we'll do it that way. Good guy, Zath. Yeah, well, it is what it is. It's the last stream for the patch, and it's always like everybody turning in their homework last minute. So I'm just a glutton for punishment on that, I guess. Watch wants me to take a walk.
Well done.
Songs will be sung.
Can we get this? Can we get the last word?
What an amazing! Wow, he gave a rack of the Stalin and a rack of the Shiki.
I was gonna say nobody went with port. You know, the naval term, also the really yummy drink. I got a story for you guys about port wine. You want to hear it?
He's just gonna ram the ultimate disrespect to tier 6, crashing into.
All right, let's move that over. Put that together. Put the build viewer on. Maybe we can do the story during the live play portion. But let's get this one. Port discussion during this replay, right? So this is going to be SFNL1, who's been supporting me for years now over on Twitch and IRL and whatever. And he is very, very famous or infamous, however you want to call it, for having busted games that just don't seem to work, that like defy the laws of physics, wargaming, life. And he sent this one in. So SF, the expectations are quite high here, my dude. This is the tier 9 Hotaka. The Hotaka is one of the second round of experimental ships. I'm glad you asked that question, Electric. It's the second round of experimental ships that are available till, I think, what, 14.7?
Yep, they all leave 14.7. So you got one more month, pretty much.
The first round was based on you get buffed adrenaline. You get like baked in adrenaline rush as your hit point pool is lower, plus some extra gimmicks as well. The second round is you get buffed secondaries as your HP drops. Okay, so the what was it? Protector, right? At tier 8, the Hotaka tier 9, and the Varisi at tier 10 are secondary focused ships that have their parameters improved as they take damage. Okay, that's how they work. I was saying during the break, the Hotaka, I don't think is that. Personal opinion, the three experimental ships I just listed out are not as powerful as, say, the Vyasma, the JJ, for example, or the Oregon, right? But they still can make things happen, and there's a mission that you work your way through and stuff like that. So why not? You get these ships. If you don't know how to get these, you still can get them. You go to the tech tree in World of Warships in the game. You go to tech tree. On the bottom left of the tech tree is a little button that says experimental ships. You click on that, and then you can either buy them outright with doubloons, or you purchase pieces of them essentially through credits and whatever they call some sort of temporary currency. Thank you. Because wargaming loves currencies, not to be confused with classified documents like in the clan battle we saw.
Action reports. Action reports. That's what they're called.
Action reports.
Okay, but this has to be a very heavy disclaimer here. You will not get any of your resources back once these things go away.
Correct.
If you use stubs, they're gone. If you use credits, they're gone.
And to go along with that,
at this point, you can't get the race anymore because of the time it takes. You can only get so many action reports per day. So
yeah,
you have to go through the first three as well to even get to the second one. So
true.
I don't think there's enough time to get to the race at this point before they leave.
But if you've been playing like every day and stuff and gotten the daily ones, you might have enough. I don't know. But the other thing to mention is if you get one of those ships, please do not put the special destruction effects on or perma camo on, because you might not get those back either.
At all.
Yeah.
They don't let you put any perma camos or destruction effects or even secondary flags.
Could have sworn you could put the destruction effect on. But anyway, either way, I can't tell because I'm not in the game right now. Just don't do them, okay? So let's look at Hotaka. Let's look at the build and all that good stuff. You've got Damage Control Party Mod 1. Okay, so you want to get over 15-second action time. That's fair. Usually I just do auxiliaries, that's fine. Damage Control Mod 1, sure, in slot 2 you can't do much. Secondaries, because it's a secondary boat. Hello. Propulsion, concealment, and then, of course, secondaries. That's fine. Wargaming recommended purchases with doubloons, of course. Now, SF is used...
Something I find interesting with this round of experimentals is how in the first round you can't take the aiming systems or artillery, or if I'm not mistaken, main gun mod 3 because they already have their improved stuff baked into it.
Correct.
But with these, you can improve your secondaries with the module still, and still have the baked in effect.
Yep. So, whatever. That's their choice. You also get this heavy repair team, which is huge. It's kind of like a longer duration heal that heals quite a bit, as long as you just don't take a face full of torps or broadside full of torps. You can heal through an awful lot of damage, which can be kind of fun. So, as far as your captain is concerned, you've gone with Yamamoto. Yamamoto, of course, does have a couple of talents. If you get First Blood, you get an extra consumable of each, which is really sexy. If you get a Kraken Unleashed, of course, you get a buff to your main battery reload and all that good stuff. I never turned off Lumia Stream on the rerun channel. I just noticed that. Sorry about that, guys. And then besides that, he does have some buffed skills, which SF has chosen not to take. He's got instead Emergency Repair Specialist, Demo Expert, IFHE, Longer Range Secondaries, Manual Secondaries, Adrenaline Rush, Emergency Repair Expert, and Improved Repair Party Readiness. So he's giving up on Concealment and Fire Prevention. Very interesting choices here. IFHE on Secondaries.
I double checked. You can't take the range mod on the first wave of experimentals. You can take reload, just not range.
Yeah, I thought I had reload on my VJJ. So with IFHE, you can pen 37 millimeters of armor on the 100s. And that's the magical number, is getting over 32, of course. And the larger ones, the 140s, can penetrate also 37 because they don't have that buffed pen built in. Interesting. Okay, this is the just push W build. Yes. This is actually a random battle, not unbreakable line. And SF says just press W build, I suppose. Although, quite frankly, I'm really surprised to see this. I want to see something here. What if you took... I'm just doing this real quick. What happens to your pen? It goes down to 30. So you lose the magic 32 millimeter pen for both secondaries. That's why you took IFHE. Okay. The other thing is, I just feel like fire prevention would be nice. I don't know that you... What's your fire chance? 5%. Okay. Personal, and that's with the flags and Demo X. Personally, what I would probably do, SF, is I would drop those two in favor of Fire Prevention Expert. I think that's the only thing I'm well, and I would drop that for the buffed preventative maintenance. Because this helps keep your secondaries and anti-air alive, as well as your main battery, too. So I might do something like that. Which, ironically, is a Schlieffen build. But, anyway. For flags, you've got HP, fire reduction, fire and flood chance, fire chance, heal boosting speed, and secondaries, of course, yeah, and then consumable reload. Okay. Flag-wise, that makes sense. You could also just say forget about fire chance altogether and take a, you know, anti-air plus something else, like ramming. You could do that too. I might do that. Or I might take flood reduction. That could be handy. But let's get into the game. So, you won the lottery, SF. You got 2 carriers on each side. A Yorktown and a Lexington you're facing off against, and you've got a Kaga Black and an Azure Lane Hornet on your side. How did you feel when you saw that? Otherwise, no sub at least, so there's that. Bitter party of 1. My table is ready. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how I would look at this too. Oh, goodness. Test ship on the enemy team is Zarya S, looks like. Los Andes, double Los Andes, Missouri can be pain for you, especially the double Los Andes and the FDG. Richelieu, Rune. Very battleship heavy game. Look at that. That's actually good for you and your secondaries. Fletcher and Eskimo.
Well, I mean,
not a
it's
big
really
deal.
good for him as long as those pesky carriers don't get involved.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Bang your head on, or... Right, yep, exactly. Exactly. Could have been... Right, that's the thing. The sub would be like the cherry on the dessert, right? Like...
Could have been a triple sub, double CV.
Oh, waiter, check please, you know? Yeah, exactly. That's even more toxic. Now, we didn't talk about the guns that much. They're 410s. They're like Amagi guns. I didn't care much for them personally.
It's
but,
the Yumahari hull, but
Yeah.
just 32mm armor instead of what 25.
right. Ah. SF is a man of culture. He sees test ship, he shoots test ship. Test ship goes broadside. Why not?
Pretty probable broadside, if I'm not mistaken, too, because I think that's a Vladivostok hull.
Yeah, well, he didn't get punished for it. Go figure.
Because why wouldn't
Gotta
you get
love him
punished for
that.
something broadside?
Yeah. Gotta love when that happens. What's so special about that ship anyway? I haven't even been paying attention.
Doesn't really seem to be anything special other than the fact it's a Russian battleship with DFAA.
Okay.
That's the only thing I've noticed about it.
It's actually kind of helpful for this matchmaking he ran into. Ooh, Eskimo.
Oh yeah, I think the Hotaka fully built gets 12.1 secondaries for some reason instead of 12 kilometers like the other two
Well,
rides.
so the gimmick is they increase as he takes damage. So,
Yeah, but like, even at
yes,
full health, he gets 12.1.
right. And they will only get better from there. What is this Richelieu doing?
Well, he's
Happily
gonna
sitting-
show SF what a real secondary ship looks like.
Big hit there. Welcome back, Dubong. Well, there goes Love Venture.
He didn't adventure very far.
No, he didn't. Just to the middle of the map. Oh, your Kaga B is almost dead. They are trying desperately to kill your Kaga B. I just noticed that.
Both CPs at that pace, there's two different fighter squadrons spotting them.
Yeah. It's interesting that the one that's close to it isn't being shot down. Now, SF is... Yeah, I was just about to mention that. You're trying to take big damage, yeah, because that buffs up your secondaries, right? That's the whole point. And since they chew into 32mm armor, I mean, this Richelieu is just your food. The nice thing about the heavy repair teams is when you get to about a third hit points left, you can press that and basically get back to half health. I think the Richelieu just turned around because he didn't know what to do, Hujam. But he gone either way. Is he going broadside again? Hornet's dropping on him. Oh, rip your Kaga. Yeah, they both double teamed your... Jeez. I'm gonna have to see the replay of this guy. I've never seen a carrier die that fast, except like in an 899 dip or something. Well, yeah.
Jaeger, you just pull up in front like that.
It's so nice of him to do that.
And not even taking any damage, seemingly.
Right. SF trying to hit the bow of the Zarya and just doesn't do anything. Ouch. Don't worry, Jaeger's got it. Or not. But yeah, the, I mean, the Kaga kind of... I don't know, the way he was playing kind of had it coming, I suppose. Yeah, the bow said no. Oh, that's right, C1. How you doing, by the way? Happy Sunday to you. Well, fortunately for SF, he's got friends over here. Huh?
And there goes the DFA. Zarya uses DFAA.
Yep.
And there it goes.
Yep. It was super effective, not.
Well, I mean, like, ironically, like, taking out the Kagas made what kind of difference in this game?
Well, so far nothing. But I think that's more a factor that you've got 2 Ruprechts, an FDG, an Imperanga, and yourself. All secondary battleships, all on one side, making, like, you know, a Spartan-style push, you know?
And the poor Sun Yat-sen running for his life.
That's okay. He's a Sun Yat-sen, he can do that.
Is the Kaga trying to revenge drop the Yorktown?
Looks like it. What push? Don't they have to form up electric? A phalanx doesn't work unless it's all tight together. Right? Right. Yeah, I don't like the revenge drop, but that tells you probably the Kaga player doesn't really know carriers that well. Oh well. And yes, test ships and replays do always put me in awkward positions. But whatever.
I'm surprised that the 2 enemy carriers are coordinating. They're not even...
They're not divved.
Yeah, they're not divved, or they don't seem to be from the same clan either.
Yeah, I mean, they can't div. But I'm sure they said something.
I was gonna say, there is something in game that most people don't use properly. It's called in-game chat.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's the thing. No one ever uses it. For the
Hey, other
reasons,
carrier.
at least.
You want to focus their carrier together? Sounds great. Okay, let's do it. 14 kilometer secondaries now. You would think so, Hujam. And that's another reason I said maybe that that carrier player doesn't have a lot of experience in carriers. Neither does your Azure Lane Hornet, it looks like, because he just flew right through the fighters with his tactical bombers. Ouch. Yeah, see, the Kaga's even saying something in chat about the 2 carriers ganging up on him. Now, for those of you guys who don't know either, there's a mission for Cole to play these different experimental ships. So if you have nothing else to do and you're looking to get a mission done, there's that. And I hate that they made me play the Vijay again. I was done with it last patch. I was actually looking forward to playing more of the Protector. Because the Protector is actually kind of fun in asymmetric. You get away with IFHE and then just sail around in secondary everything. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, it happens a lot, sure, Hujam, but how many games do you see with random carrier players that just sit there like a floating airfield anyway? Like the whole game, you know? Oh, time for you to secondary Los Andes. That's gonna be fun. Lexington is losing torpedo bombers. That's really good for you. I like to focus on the dodge here. And then you're like, well, I guess my guns are looking that way. Those were Lexingtons again, so he's... Hey, is he right there?
I don't think he moved. If he did, he's just parked behind the island.
Considering how close he is that a hidden menace, Lexington?
That's what I'm thinking. There he is, 14.4 kilometer away. Yeah, Protector's great fun in those modes. I wouldn't play it in ranked or randoms, but it's really good in asymmetric.
No, if
sure.
You play in randoms, and then you just get down, Mr. President, somebody.
Oh, look, you won the lottery, SF. You found both of these carriers.
Look at them being buddies next to each other.
Yeah. It's very historical. This is true. It's also very historical.
They're unfortunate. They think the smoke's gonna protect them from being spotted.
Right.
Although they just fired the Hornets bars, so there they go.
I think it's hilarious is still get to fire up its spoilers.
Yep, he's not moving. And he even said in all chat he hates Kagas. So... SF's like, I only need to fire 2 of my guns. We pay by the shell here. This is a great example of a game where you don't just say, "Up, this is it," because of the matchmaking. Because, yeah. Yeah.
Once again, I want to point out, how helpful was it to take out that Kaga?
Mm-hmm.
The Hornet may not be the most experienced carrier player, but he does recognize that he should be spotting. So that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying is, they wasted all this time to go after the Kaga instead of the ships that are all huddled up next to each other.
Yeah. Well, and it's also fortunate you have secondary battleships on your team, SF, that actually pushed and used those damn secondaries. I have so many ranked battles lately. Huh?
He has almost 500 secondary hits.
Yeah.
Oh, God, please just one-shot this guy.
Nope. So SF's got one last chance here before he dies. And... it happened. Secondaries are only for defense, right? Yes. Close range defense. I wonder if can you even see the carrier. Oh yeah, you can kind of see it. Well, yeah. Yeah, they're going to show the hull because it just displays. But you're not going to see all the smoke and stuff. At least I don't think so. Let's get in close for our death pick. And then we'll continue it and see what happens.
Well, you can see the secondary shell still falling down.
Yeah, it was a secondary hit that killed him. Look, an efficiency badge or something. 507 secondaries.
I'm still highly disappointed.
Why?
It's not a double Kraken.
Not a Kraken. Not even a last, at least a Kraken. Ooh, make it rain.
See, this is why I don't even question SF's builds anymore. I don't. Like,
yeah.
I don't think this is his typical game, but I don't think this is untypical either.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yep, yep. I like how you got both carriers, Eskimo, and everything else you just kind of, just munched on for a little bit. 507 hits out of 1,301 secondaries fired. And look at that, you did 111, you did more damage with your secondaries than with your main battery. That's impressive. All right, well, let's get the replay render up.
He hit almost about 40% of the secondary shells. Almost.
Yeah. Yep. Wargaming
don't think
says
it's
it's
a
balanced.
question of the ship, us. I think it's a question of you.
Well, it's also, like I had said at the start of the replay, he finds games that, like, the rest of us are like, how did you get this game? Like, how did this happen?
I mean, that's what I mean. Like, he makes the impossible possible. The only thing he cannot make impossible is impossible meat. That's just garbage. Nobody
is
can
garbage.
fix that. That is the exception.
But I mean, like, the fact that he had so many good teammates working together as well, right? Pushing together, using their secondaries, just wrecking stuff. I mean, that's hard to find on a random battle, you know? That's rare in any battle mode, frankly.
I dare wonder if the double carriers forced everybody to play as a nice tight-knit group.
Yeah.
And then, ironically, losing your Kaga, which means you're less likely to get fighters once again. Like, wow, that CV snipe really paid off. And what again?
But at the same time, like, this is what happens to me when I play carrier. My opponent is always like SF's team, right? They ball up for good anti-air, overlapping anti-air fields, etc., etc. And then my team is always like the red team here, right? Where they spread out to all hell and then they just get focused down to nothing. Though in this game, I don't think the carriers really did much. No, the Hornet was third from the bottom. Ironically enough, the Kaga did better, even though he died.
Well, I mean, to be fair to the carriers, and somebody feel free to hit me, they still have that negative base experience to their base experience.
Well, sure. But I'm talking more about the fact that
if he focuses on spotting so everyone else gets the damage, you're not going to do well at all.
Sure, but the point I'm getting at is the ship that got sniped at the beginning of the game had higher XP earnings than the ship that survived throughout the entire game. That's what I'm saying. Like, wow. SF, what do you like better for your title? Do you like Synergy better, or do you like Make It Rain better? Or do you have a different idea for a title?
Get out of my way, peasants.
Out of my way, peasants.
I mean, ironically, it's kind of what he did. I mean, it only slowed down a little bit for the Richelieu, but that was because it was a 2v1.
At the buzzer? Okay. So that one goes to YouTube. We'll call it At the Buzzer. Max health usage? Well, he did kind of die. There was one spot I think he had double fire he could have DCP'd but didn't.
I don't think SF died. He just chose to locate to a different area to live.
He was done eating and was ready to move on to his next feast.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, that leaves us with but one replay to go. I might actually get some warships time today.
What?
I know, crazy.
Are you feeling okay?
No. Anyway, watching Tour de France. Fair enough. All right, SF, hey, thank you very much for all the support and everything and for sending the replay in. This was, of course, very fun to watch, as per your usual.
One day my dream will come true and SF will send in a double Kraken replay.
You hear that, SF? The challenge has been thrown, sir.
I
All
love
right.
his replays.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, Abel, how's it going? Happy Sunday to you. Chat, that means we have but one final replay for the day. That's going to be Shinoran's game in the Utrecht. I tried to hold it towards the end just in case he wakes up over in Japania, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to run a commercial break while we get this one ready. I have to go pee as well. Your Charleston game was a double Kraken. That's right, it was.
Wait, is Potato gonna get the... Yeah. What are we
What the
seeing
hell
here?
are we seeing here, guys?
He's trying to avoid the ram.
There you go. Come on, SF. What the hell? You put this thing in the school bus camo? Oh. Oh.
All sorts of
Okay. I hate this map for screenshots. It's my map, so I can't hate it too much. But I hate it for screenshots because the sky is white and then you've got the snow is white. Everything is very hard to read. Hard to find a a good background. Maybe I can try this.
Right.
Actually, that could work here, like that. But then the sun's on the wrong side. Sun's on the wrong side on all of these, so... I don't know.
GG right there. Whoop, next shot. No.
Well, just have Wargaming rotate the map. I mean, it fixed Ocean.
It did fix Ocean, and it probably would fix this map too. Oh well. I go a little bit higher, we can see more of the ship that way. Actually, yeah, I like that better. All right, I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom. Yeah. Oh.
I was just about to say we had a lead change.
Goodness.
And we just had another lead change because of my
goodness.
salvo of all things.
What a salvo.
Poison's gonna be dead.
Hey, Puddin', it's you.
Wait, what?
In the clip.
Sleeping torch. I don't. What clip? What did I do?
The clip might be our B screen.
I'm sorry, everybody.
Island ate the other one.
Right, but let's wait for a second.
There's more. Yep. But the DCP is still active, so that will not be a flood. But all the Schlieffen has to do is lazily turn around and yeet out the torps on the other side, right?
Well, I mean, technically, you just gotta drive straight, let the poison pass them up.
Or
the Kremlin
can do the Kremlin thing. Wow. All right, another great clip shot, a clip moment right there. That's why you push the battleships together.
Going down.
That's why you push the battleships together. And yeah, we knew Cheesy Bread was going to go down, and I like the decision to focus on that. And but you know what? Mine's bigger.
I have a big one. Not an official one, though.
You've got one of Fem's torpedoes?
Yeah.
Look at Stevie. So let's open it and see what this is. And Kitten, you said it's something that I have deserved for a very long time, huh?
It's something not only that you deserve, but I've been promising to give you for quite a while.
That's reassuring.
And it is indeed.
Okay. Sorry about that. Wife came by. I had to talk to her for a minute.
Is this NSFW? I mean, I don't know. I am kind of hungry. Nutrition information. This is dicksbymail.com.
Somebody please clip that. And I mean it this time.
76 calories per dick.
Oh my god!
19 grams of carbohydrates. 14 grams of sugars. Wow. Sadly, there's no protein in this bag.
What's going on, more pork? That's such a great clip. That's such a great clip. I gave the bag to my wife. No, it's actually in my drawer right over here behind me. In my drawer. All right, there's a shout out from Morkbork. All right, so let's get where is it? Chip stats. Here we go. Build viewer on. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our last replay of the day. This is replay number 6. Unusual for us to do that many, but with me on vacation and stuff, there just wasn't a lot of time to get replays done this patch cycle. So, this is Best Nuomi, which is Shinoran on my Discord, who subbed. So, thank you very much for doing that, Shinoran. And he wanted me to cover his Utrecht game as a result. So, we're going to take a look at this. We've seen him with carriers before. Now he's playing a service ship that can summon aircraft, which is possibly a scary thing as well. He plays on the C server, so gives us a glimpse to a server that we don't see as frequently, at least on this channel. And the Utrecht, of course, is the end of the Dutch light cruiser line, which is a very, very powerful line if you can use the Dutch oven to great effect. The Dutch oven meaning the airstrike. And on top of that, you can see he's got Helfrich. So, you know, low caliber guns, relatively maneuverable boats, but they're really, really at home camping islands and bombing ships that are camping islands on the other side. All right. So, I will admit I haven't played Utrecht much, if at all, because usually I just grind ships to the 10 and then I just leave it. So let's take a look at Shinoran's build, main armaments mod 1, engine boost modification, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and then finally main battery mod 3. That's a little interesting to see because most of the time I see people running airstrike modification here. So he's not building into that, instead favoring the propulsion so that he can get out of trouble if he gets detected. Probably not a bad idea. I wonder how that affects airstrike here. So where are we looking here? Time. Is that it? Reload right there? Yeah. So from 38 seconds down to 30 seconds. So you shave 8 seconds off on the reload for your airstrike. But he's instead gone for propulsion. Interesting decision making there. Wish I could hear why, but I'm sure he's going to watch this replay and he can comment on my Discord, or if this makes it to YouTube, comment on there would be wonderful as well. As far as his build is concerned, now he's got Helfric, which I understand, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong here. I understand that it's a little busted right now. A little busted. In that if he gets the this talent here to proc after 50 successful bomb hits, he's supposed to get an extra 3 aircraft per squadron on deck, but he's also supposed to get 1 more airstrike. But my understanding is that that's not actually happening right now. So Wargaming will probably fix that. Of course, they're aware of it. So just keep that in mind, especially when we're watching this replay. It might not work the way that you'd expect it to happen. If he gets a Wither achievement, he gets 10% to main battery reload time. And then, of course, he also gets up to 3 stacks of extra damage buff for each 150,000 damage he deals. So that's quite handy. And Cthulhu, that's true. Maybe he doesn't need it as fast in PvP. I don't know. It depends. Like, if I'm on an island and I'm dropping something that's camping an island, that 8 seconds is huge for me. But I can understand, you know, wanting to be able to scoot away from trouble. So, his build is Gunfeeder. Demo Expert, that's a buff Demo Expert because of Helfric. Heavy HE and Sap Shells. Remember, this ship is 128mm guns, so you don't get the negative impact of ship detectability. So you just get a straight damage buff to your HE shells. You get Adrenaline Rush. He's gotten focus fire training, so he gets the aircraft armament reload time down. Superintendent for the extra heal, of course, and then also the extra engine boost. Survivability expert, and then finally concealment expert. There's one skill on this list here that I'm surprised that he didn't take, and that's going to be Last Stand. Just to try to keep the main battery up. Also because of the fact that he isn't a light cruiser, he can lose engines and rudder pretty easily on this boat. Especially since he's not taking that engine protection mod here in slot 2. So I would think that he'd want to take Last Stand. The gun reload is quite fast enough anyways to where I don't think Gunfeeder is really that much of a help. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. But yeah, 4-second reload time without adrenaline kicking in. I just don't see needing the Gunfeeder as much. But that's probably the only thing that I might consider changing on this build. For flags, we've got ship HP, we got fire reduction, fire and flood and fire chances, heal boost, speed boost, anti-air, and then finally consumables. Okay, let's get into the last replay and see how it goes. And you can see he likes to play with a big time zoom out mod, or at least, well, it changes the field of view. I used to have a mod that did this and kind of struggle now with doing field of view measure, changes. So I just leave it at standard. This is a super ship game. Congratulations, and you're divvied with a black. You have carriers to deal with, although your anti-air is quite nice in this boat. There's that. Lots of things that can smash you, though, with AP. Lots of things that can smash you with AP. You're staying very close to your div mate in the black. Makes sense. Puddin', have you played this boat? Uh-oh, I think we lost Puddin'. Only reason you would put Gunfeeder on Helfrich in the Utrecht is if he's also driving a Dutch heavy premium. Correct. If this is also a build for Prince van Oranje, for example, then that makes more sense. And then you wouldn't need Last Stand either, right? But if it is, you probably wouldn't want the fire heavy HE and sap shells either, though. So a little confused about that. Now Shin's playing very close to the black early on. I think their goal is to find whatever destroyer they can find and just assassinate it right away. Well, in a Prince van Oranje, you're probably not going to lose engine at all, and same thing with the rudder, because you're mostly going to be playing bow on. So I can see the thought process for, you know, if he's putting Helfrich on PVO especially. Blue hair backing up. I like how you waited here to see what he's going to do. He's actually going to instinctively move forward into your bomb drops. That's kind of funny. Wow. 6 bomb hits. But wait, there's more. And there's the smoke. Oh man, this is dirty. This is dirty. That's a dead blue hair right there. Because he already used his defensive, his DCP, I should say. You just got to get him on a fire. All right. So there's first blood, and a wild Schlieffen appears. Satsuma's leaving. Two fires. There's your first proc there. Yeah, it's a really good death snail here. But I mean, this is where I think that extra 8 seconds really kind of ties into itself well, because you also want to get the talent proc so you get the extra bombs and the extra flight, right? He's pretty close to that already, I think. Time to run away. Good use of the smoke there against the Varisi and the Satsuma as you turn and run. It almost feels like you guys have practiced this a lot, huh? I might have held that because there's torps from your teammate coming in. Yeah, see, and you know Schlieffen's gonna have Hydro on if he's pushing. Uh-oh, you're detected. Ooh, something just wrecked somebody over there.
Motorversterking geactiveerd.
Second proc. Yeah, see, now's when you can drop that airstrike, because you know he's gonna correct himself. Nice hits. Should be a sticky fire. You've got an AFK Ruprecht. Feels bad. This map is really tough because of the land masses on the corners. Easy to beach, easy to run out of space. Of course you got the fireworks on here.
Vijandelijke torpedobootjagers
Aha!
gedetecteerd.
There's the destroyer.
Vijandelijke slagschepen gedetecteerd. Torpedo's, achter ons!
Look, a convenient gap. Ten more bomb hits. I'm sure you're waiting for your div mate to get closer to you to smoke you so you can just farm the Varese. Oh look, what do you know?
Vijandelijk slagschip gedetecteerd. In de lucht.
Unfortunately, that smoke's not going to work too well since the Varese already turned around to run away. And you'll be able to shoot him for a little bit. 43 bomb hits. You need 7 more. I believe these turrets are also 360 turrets. The ones in the rear looks like... one of them is. A little behind again. Yeah, I struggle a little bit with these bombs. I mean, they're easier to hit than some of the other ones, but I'm still oftentimes way off. Well, Malta's killing the destroyer is really helpful. Looks like the Varese's kind of pissed at you. He actually hit you. Wow. And you're basically at the end of your effective range, so time to get out of there. You are losing ships, though, on the other side. One trip to Unbreakable Line with the Trump, and I understood why Helfrich's gimmick is turned off there. Yeah, seriously. Pretty busted in that mode.
Motorversterking geactiveerd.
So you're gonna duck behind this island here to farm and kite away, as opposed to getting closer to your black. That makes sense. Just trying to get out to your div mate there to get his smoke, it's not gonna work. But your div mate is coming your way to smoke you up anyway, so that's nice of him. It's like German trying to mutate into English. Well, you still need 7 more bomb hits. Hey look, it's smoke. I'm shocked. Good teamwork though by your div mate.
Acknowledge.
Vijandelijke kruiser gedetecteerd.
It's so nice of you to not run into any of his torpedoes too. They really want you guys gone. Not working, is it? Yeah, you're a little off when you're trying to hit stuff that's turning, but whatever. I think between you and your div mate with the torpedoes, it's gonna work out quite well. Yeah, I think you're a little bit too quick with your drops here. You're not taking the time to line up where you think this guy's gonna turn, because, you know, from a battleship player's perspective, as soon as he sees the torps, you know he's gonna turn really hard, right? He's gonna try to get out of there. Cosmos, hey, happy Sunday, how are you? We're just getting to the point where AP would be the better choice. There you go. Now you could choose to not shoot him here and just try to farm bomb hits on him. That's another real hurried drop and you completely whiffed him again. Uh-oh, smoke fire penalty exists. Fortunately, you still have this island here. That's kind of funny. Well, he's gonna burn out. I might spend my time looking at dropping the next target. Cosmos, we're just finishing up the replay analysis portion of the stream. We'll be going to live play in a little bit. One more bomb hit. Oh, very ballsy opening up now like this. Yep, hitting the island too much, aim a little bit higher would be a good idea. I agree. This is in reference to the earlier engagement with the Iowa. I suppose we're at this point you figure you gotta make something happen because you're tied up on ships, but technically you're down a ship because your Ruprecht is still AFK. And he's not disconnected. He's just AFK. Ooh, main battery reload time reduced. That's kind of sexy. He is absolutely underestimating a lot of those turns, yep. And that's what I was talking about with the Dutch airstrike. It's very difficult to hit a ship that's constantly turning. And I think Shin could use to slow down a little bit with those drops. Especially since he doesn't have the reload in slot 4 for this. Take a little bit more time and just really line up those drops. Black goes back in once again to grab the cap. Giveaway. Oh, he beached. He beached. And that's goodbye bye. Arsonist. So guys, we have a giveaway in chat for blue bonuses. We need 10 people active in chat, so make sure you're following the channel and make sure you're active in chat. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, you want to get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Za. Make sure you follow the channel and type something in chat. Yeah, you can also use them that way, Lager. That's a good point. You don't have to try to hit a ship, so to speak. You can try to force them to turn, to dodge yours in order to, you know, either slow them down, turn them into torps, like that kind of thing. Sure. Looks like you're forming up with your div mate again. I'm not sure which score is which because there's this replay bug that exists. Hey, you finally got it with 3 minutes to go. Takamaru, how you doing?
Motorversterking gedeactiveerd.
That should kill him. Yep. Nice Kraken.
Vijandelijk slagschip tot zinken gebracht.
Alright, I think you guys are in the lead here. Malta did a nice job, by the way, of getting away from his area. Duck behind cover, that sort of deal.
Brandalarm!
Midway trying to hit you there. I'm surprised your div mate didn't give you smoke yet. I thought he was gonna smoke you up. And I'm also surprised you're striking the Satsuma instead of the Hindenburg. Like, I'd be so scared right now that Satsuma might be looking at me. He's looking right at you, see? And you also have the Hindenburg that might charge you now with Hydroactive. Good drop, actually, by the Midway. He's not sure where you're gonna go. Despite your buff to your engine module, you still took 2 torpedoes there. Now you're worried about the Hindenburg. Oh my god. You just wrecked that Hindenburg. Jesus. Now you're still detected, so the gearing is south of you, I suppose, huh? What? Radio locations pointing north? D is being capped. D is being capped. The gearing's over here. That's the Midway he's seeing.
Torpedo's aan stuurboord.
Wow.
Torpedo's achter het schip.
Those are gearing torpedoes. Oh. Time for the 1-2 punch from the Midway and the gearing, I guess. Yep, there's the gearing. Seven seconds.
Now that I'm back, I also want to point out, it shows that he has 3 airstrikes, but in reality, Conrad's currently buffed, and he only has 2 airstrikes.
Yep, I mentioned that at the start of the stream. Start of the replay. But good
I
point.
wasn't here for that part.
Yep.
I just noticed that the 3rd airstrike was never being used, so I
Yep.
didn't think he'd even show up on replay.
Yep. I mean, what a game, though. That was a hard-fought battle the whole way, partly because you had an AFK teammate, right? You've got a Witherer, Arsonist, Confederates, Strike Team, Dreadnought, Kraken Unleashed, First Blood, and High Caliber. A lot of medals, y'all. That's a lot of medals. First place on your team by a lot. Wow. I hope that you complimented the Malta, dude, because the Malta, and frankly, maybe even Okendo and like a bunch of the rest of your team, because that was not an easy fight at all. Wow. How did you do on your airstrike? 90 hits out of 800 released. 83,000 damage is respectable. I don't know, in this battle, I don't know that the propulsion module was that helpful for you. I think having the other 8 seconds sooner, being able to drop your airstrike would have been better for you. Because Halfrek is currently buffed, it's probably not, or bugged, it's probably not such a big deal to try to get that third airstrike, because you can't use it anyway. But still, the extra 3 bombers per flight, it does add a little bit more damage potential for you. And note, it's bugged because it shows that you're supposed to get a third airstrike, but you can't use it. You can just use the 2. And I believe that also includes the unique upgrade Howlin' right?
I believe it still has Howlin' still has a 3 with unique, but it can't get the 4th.
Can't get the 4th. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, for right now, that's something Wargaming is aware of it. It happened at the start of this patch. So, anyways, let's get the replay render going.
I mean, tomorrow they should be posting the patch notes for the next patch, right? On every Monday.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we'll see if they fix it then.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect them to do it this quickly because, you know, unless it's easy enough for them to fix in the code. But a lot of times when there's a bug or something like that, it does take at least, I would say, maybe 3 patch cycles to get it figured out and eliminated.
And by then, they might even bring Ifrik back by then.
Exactly. As a matter of fact, that might delay when they bring him back if they haven't fixed the bug yet. Because they don't want to deal with, you know, obviously, however he's going to be distributed, right? Especially if it's money and people saying you sold us a broken commander. So, we'll see.
It's going to be containers again, because I'm pretty sure you got him through containers.
Was it container? I thought it was you had to...
It was a collection.
Right.
So
Right.
it's going to be containers again.
And you had to choose between... You had to choose between getting him or getting a ship, right?
That's high hang, yeah.
Right. Right. It'll be for Cole like Lisboa? Okay. Chat, what do you guys think for a title for this one? I'm thinking maybe loop it back to the first part of the stream and call it Hold Fast, because really that's what you were doing this whole game. Rain of Fire? Any other ideas, y'all? See, go to content. I do not have a Utrecht or Hotaka game. I have a couple Hayates. I know I've got Jean Bart's. Oh god, I've got Jean Bart's. Cassard? I don't have any Cassards. And I got plenty of Pomerans. All right. But I really want to highlight the really good teamwork between you and your div mate. That's what really made it work.
Thanks to all who entered.
Takumaru won. Congratulations. Well, that's true, Cthulhu. And by the time the video gets released, there's less time for people to see it. So that's true. Between the two of these, I don't know which one I personally like better for getting out to YouTube, between the Cassard game or the Utrecht. This one, it showcased a lot of the challenges with the airstrike. Also the importance of teamwork and making it all play together. At the same time, you know, there's also the mention of the bug, which could confuse viewers because it's bugged right now, but maybe it's not bugged in the future. With the Cassard game, we see the importance of the ability to use a torp destroyer in flagship ops, partly because of the instant reload and reload buff that you get for it.
Yeah, the flagship ops disappear in 14.7, I think. That's
Right.
another thing that is also true.
Right. So I
it's
guess
still pretty similar to normal operations, just without the instant reload and the reload reduction.
yeah, but I think that would severely impact how you could, you know, your effectiveness on that game.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, it is 5 o'clock already. So yeah, I'll probably, by process of elimination, I'll do the Utrecht game as this one to go out to YouTube, and then I'll let the rest of you guys choose from the 5 remaining. So title, we've got Hold Fast and Rain of Fire. What do you guys think? What do you guys like better? Hold Fast or Rain of Fire? In the meantime, General, thank you very much for the support. Thank you for sending the replay in. I hope I gave you some feedback and some suggestions, and feel free to, you know, respond like you do. This is going to go to YouTube. So if you don't mind, maybe hold your response for when it goes to YouTube or something like that, just so that, I don't know, or post it on Discord, and when you see it later, just add it as your response. Maybe that could work. But yeah, appreciate you, man. All right. You watch him, but this replay kind of happened. Luyens! We're gonna have a slightly extended break because I need to go get some dirty water and I need to set up the poll. Colbert deserves Rain of Fire. Yeah, that's kind of true, and I think Hold Fast is a better description for the game. So I think I'll keep Hold Fast. Thank you, Cthulhu, for suggesting the other one, though. Which to YouTube? All right, so start with Poison. Black. That's a brawl. That was
Palmer?
Sorry, Palmer. You're right. I just can't read my handwriting. Call that one. Yeah. No break. Okay. That was a brawl. We have Pockington's Cassard game. Here for Fun was the title we were gonna do. Jean Bart timing. That was Gary game. We have a Hayate and Clan battles. That's electric, and that's we're gonna call reversing equals dumb with a question mark. And then finally we've got SFNL's Hotaka game, which we're gonna call at the buzzer. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys 5 minutes to vote. This is over on Twitch. If you're watching on one of the other channels, get to Twitch to vote if you would like. If you do not see a vote, try to refresh the page. And remember, you can use channel points for additional votes to break the vote because, you know, democracy is fun that way. 5 p.m. medicine, Black Russian. Nice. I'm going to go get some more of that scotch, that yummy, yummy scotch I had. I think I'll bring the whole bottle up so you guys can see it again. In the meantime, I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break because one's about to start anyways. Chat, if you want to join me for some drinky drink, go grab a drink of your choice. I'll see you back in a few minutes, and we'll have some fun, okay? Tomato versus tomato? Oh, God. Don't get me started on that one, Electric. I'll be right back.
Oh my god! Anoronix is already saying, I confirm that I want this ship. I confirm that I want to help these kids. I confirm that I
a certain amount of tool set for the average player to do X. The problem with that tool set is you're going to have a warlord, you're going to have an Escance, you're going to have an eraser from the EU that's going to be able to take those tools and just beat people to death with them in a crazy looking demonstrable way that has YouTube highlights and scary clips and forums on fire.
SAT, here's a game of you in ranked.
So having something where it draws those outliers out of that crazy outlier domain.
Gotta go for the drive-by and the win at this point. All right, Lasagna makes Inky.
Right, like, I like that it was shooting Venezia because it's going to be easier to take out than the Montana, but at some point you definitely have to get those turrets turning.
And Quartz is trying for both. He wanted to shoot the Venezia and get the turrets turned, and he does! He pulls it off!
Well,
the mad lad!
Quartz. Don't mess with that man and his Kremlin. He will make you suffer.
Oh my god. Wow.
Ironic, that kill is actually
18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to ban Loop.
You got a ramming flag on?
No.
Oh. If you had a ramming flag, you'd probably kill him.
I think I'm too low for his guns.
Just something fate.
There's the fire.
He turns back.
No. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, hello everybody. Sorry about that. I was just going downstairs to grab my my drink. We're moving to the live portion of our stream. Welcome everybody. Hers, thank you very much for the raid again. I think we need to celebrate that raid by yeeting out a code.
Navigate to twitch.tv/Lord.
So they pushed Oxy up here to hold back the
follow
push.
button.
It seems to be working
and
for the
write
moment.
something in chat.
Well, the other Moskvas have slowed down.
You've got the Stalingrad with the crush.
Okay.
Maybe even the Montana that might have.
All right.
you would know fondue.
Yeah, fondue is great. You know, one of my favorite burgers at Red Robin is the cheese fondue, the bacon fondue burger, because you can dip the burger in the cheese sauce, but then you also get the fries, right? You could dip those in the cheese sauce too. One of my favorites. One of my favorites. Chat, welcome on in, guys. I'm Lord Zath. For those of you who don't know, I'm a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We just finished going over some replay analysis. So I'm logging into the game right now to do some live play, and in a few moments, you guys can tell me what we're gonna do for that live play. That's right, Lord Jackal, exactly. Green Monster 34 gave us the light with that self-sub. It didn't pop up, but that's okay. Thank you very much, Green, for the sub. Appreciate you, man. That's great. So we have a giveaway going for blue bonuses right now. In order to get that, you just have to be active in chat and a follower. So if you're new to the channel, click the follow button if you want. Following, of course, is free on Twitch. If you're watching me over on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, make sure you head on over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Follow the channel and type something in chat, okay?
Apparently he crashed at least once already. So that's interesting.
Why? What's going on with the boat?
Deadeye Abuser, you know, the battleship, the guy.
Great. Great. All right. Well, we're going to have to do a tiebreaker.
Jeez. And then we've got Des Moines, Moskva, Nevsky.
So we have Pommern Black, all gas, no brake, which you can watch on Twitch. You're having, I'm sorry to hear that, Dunpeel. What's wrong? And it was the Hayate was the other one, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to put 1 minute on for this poll. Because we need to get an answer from you guys quick. You do not want your game just because you have 2 accounts to vote with. Well, fair, but I mean, you know, as long as you're only voting with 1 electric, then you're good. Don't worry about it.
Listen,
Okay.
if you're only voting with 1, get out of here. This is Chicago-style voting. Vote early, vote often.
Okay, fair. So, chat, I've got my my dirty water pup ready to go with my Wargaming issue whiskey cubes, and I'm going to show you guys what I'm drinking. I opened this on Friday. This is a giant bottle of Scotch, Kirkland 12-year blended Scotch whiskey. So cheers, everyone. Pommern is played more often. That's true, Green Monster. There's your sub notification. All right, give me a sec. I need to pour this thing. $5 months. Wow. That should last a month. That's the hope. I decided since I've opened this, it's got a cork top, and I don't like bottles that have the cork top. I know that they're generally better for, you know, preserving what's inside. but they dry out and they break pretty quick. So
Well, that's because you're storing the bottle wrong then.
that's really the second bottle of this weekend. That's not correct, Hog. My wife would disown me if it was the second bottle this weekend. I had to drink faster. There. All right, Hayate 1. There we go. Okay. Glad we got that figured out. What did you just say, Puddin'? Did I miss it?
You're storing the bottle wrong then if the cork is drying out. You do have to lay it on the side.
You put it on the side. Yeah, I know. I know. In the case of this one, that's not a problem. I did have one time when the cork broke off from the cap itself. Because that can happen too, right? And that has nothing to do necessarily with it drying out. It's more just, yeah.
Crappy craftsmanship.
Right. That's why I generally prefer a screw-off top for drinks like, on stream. But I figured, let's focus on finishing this up before I open up another bottle. So, everybody feel free to share what you're drinking in chat, guys. Cheers. This is our typical thing that we do when we go to live play for World of Warships. You drink as much as the man. There you go. If you want to help celebrate, feel free to type ! cheers in chat. Let's go.
Duckman and Green Monster did what I believed in. Finished the bottle. You don't have to worry about the cork, so...
There you go. Where's the dice? They're in here. They're in here. See? Just buy it in soda cans. There you go. All right, so we got the answer. So now I'm going to put a new poll together. What do? I'm either going to play ranked, so that's going to be solo, or I'm going to do division stuff. And I don't really know what that's going to mean. We'll find that out together. So I'm going to give you 1 minute to vote for that. And then we're going to start playing some boats, huh? No, I'm not going to go pirate style and break the bottle unless I have to. DS9 Ranger, no, we're not doing co-op. We could. The dice here, these are whiskey cubes, so they're actually made of metal. So they're meant to be cold, like ice cubes, but they don't melt like ice cubes. So you don't get the, spoil your drink with water. If that makes any sense. It took a while for me to figure that out, and a lot of the other CCs as well. So it's a good question though, because not a lot of people actually knew. Most of the CCs that got him were all like, what the heck is this? I remember when Clyde got it, and I'm like, Clyde, I'll tell you if you want me to. He's like, no, let me figure it out first. I'm like, okay. Make the glass cold. That's true, you can make the glass cold as well. All right, let's get...
Why is it with the stream and tying today? Someone voted last second too on ranked.
You guys understand if you keep tying, I'm the tiebreaker?
All right, 1 more minute. Let's try it one last time. You guys want to do div stuff, or do you want to watch me suffer in ranked? If I'm playing ranked, I'll probably play Valpo because I need all the help I can get to rank out or to finish. Actually, I don't have that many more missions to go, I think. CC Summit with lots of craps games in the back? What? Tell while we're on Navy topping, there was a North Korea team that shot U.S. warship Captain Say removed the hill. Tech Wolf, I don't know what you're talking about.
I think he's talking about the Wisconsin blasting the North Korean fort.
Oh, the temper story.
Yeah, I think that's what they're talking about.
Gotcha. Oh, crafts games because of dice. Okay. Do I care about this?
I mean, you probably already have everything that's given there, so not really.
I know, and I don't have a lot of that stuff anyway, so that doesn't matter to me too much. Okay. I just wanted to get rid of that new flag. So for combat missions, what do I have? Just Independence Day for 11 days. Lol, play the game. Oh, this one requires setting fires. You already have Florida and the Eagles camo. I don't know if I have the Sharks camo for the Wushta.
let's see, where am I at for... Check this out, I'm almost at 5,000 karma. Did it finish? Div, okay. So, M Notes and Pockington, you guys are in my div. I don't want to play randoms, but I'm happy to play any other game mode. So, what would you guys like to play, M Note and Pock?
I personally don't care what we play.
I'm all for Unbreakable.
We'll do Unbreakable Line then. Works for me. Yeah, see, I've got, I already ranked out before in this season, so all I really care about is just getting my rewards. I just need 3 more wins in ranked, and that's it. I went for the Sharks because that was back in the Sharks versus Eagles days of the Wushta. Let's see, if we do Unbreakable, we have 1 more div slot open. Yeah, so if anybody else wants to join, message me in-game, Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server. Okay. Where's my Wushta?
Winner announced in chat. Congratulations. Thanks to all who entered.
I think I never bought it. I think I never bought it back after I reset a line. Yeah, I never bought it back again. I'm gonna buy it just so I can see what I have on it, because I still have research points on it. Why not? Alright, go to equipment. Yeah, this was a great event. Absolutely, it was a great event. What do I have for camos? For permanent. I have both. So here's the Sharks camo. And then here's the Eagle camo. So this is the camo you can get right now. For those of you guys wondering, this is the camo that you can get right now with the 4th of July event, okay? It says, don't tread on me on the side, and it actually glows in dark maps. The eagle eyes glow too.
That eagle head is the stuff of nightmares.
Yep, and then you got this on the back. Sputnik, hey! Welcome back, dude. And then I went for Sharks. I'll show you the Sharks camo. Yeah, I think the Sharks one looks better because you got a shark for the whole bow, which I think looks really cool. So, either of them are good. Again, room for 1 more in the div. Should I play Wushta? I don't really want to.
So, good old Team Dasha camo.
Come on in, Falcon. Dasha camo.
Yeah, those 2 camos are the Dasha versus Elena event.
Right. Right. And I mean, the right answer for that was both, but you couldn't do both, sadly.
Well,
all right, Falcon, you pick.
A significant amount of money.
Right. You pick, Falcon. What are you gonna grab? That is cool, Sputnik. Yeah. How have you been, man? Did you get your cleaning done? Wushta does take some skill to play. She's challenging. I actually enjoyed playing her with range module for the upgrade here. Bam. You gonna join Discord, sir? So I think I did steering gears here and then propulsion. I can't swim. How you doing? Happy Sunday, dude. Now have washing to do, but busted wrist.
Steering gears?
Yeah, oh yeah. I play Wushta with steering gears. You got it. Here's my captain. Is that my captain? Or... I have 2 Wushta captains. I guess this one was the one I was using. I thought I had done one for Lighthouse build, but I guess I didn't. No, because I still needed radio location for going after stuff. Yeah. Radio location not so important in this mode, so I think I'll just take... Oh, it's only a 10-pointer. It's only a 10-pointer.
Can't you use one of your 500 of the 21 points anyways?
I could, or I can just bump this guy up, but you know what? Maybe I'll do that. Let's see. What kind of crazy commanders? Good weekend? Yeah, good weekend. Absolutely good weekend. You're gonna take the battleship, okay. John I'm trying to see if I have any like meme captains I can just throw on, but I don't. I got this guy. Yeah, you know, just with silly voiceovers or something. I think they're all 10-pointers.
Well, I was going to say, how do you not have any of them?
I have them. What am I going to do with them? You know, I guess I could
hate
put
those captains personally.
I could put Optimus Prime on. Let's do that. We'll make Optimus Prime stronger. All right, so what are we doing? That. Now comes the question, what next? I could do that, or I could do that. What do I want? Do I want fire chance, or do I want consumable reload? This is specifically for unbreakable lines. I think fire chance. Yeah. Let's do it. So, concealment-wise, I am still 14 kilometer. Interesting. Do I want to run the sharks camo? I do. Just to thumb at all the people with the Eagles camo, right? Blue Falcon's in the house. Cheers, Blue Falcon. Let's go. And close this window now. Are you not speaking today? Just want to hang in the Discord, or? More sharks than eagles. Yes. Well, like Puddin said, I think sharks was Team Dasha, right? Eagles was... No?
I'd have to look, because I know I picked Team Dasha. I think Elena was sharks.
Okay.
Given my position, should I plow into B or go around to A?
B. Absolutely B. Or no, you should go to A.
Optimus Prime,
I guess I'll loop around B.
leader of the Autobots.
He said plow, so I think you should go with the plow.
Roll out.
Autobots, roll out. You don't recall Babe Association? Yeah, there was an event you had, I think Puddin might be mixing up the two events, frankly, because there was an event where you had to choose between sharks or eagles, and I think there was a different event that was Aliona and Dasha, but I could be wrong on that.
No, I distinctly remember that event, because everybody yells at me for that.
Why do ships disappear at the launch button? This is, Joshua, this is World of Warship Standard. And the reason why... Oh, look at that. The reason why ships disappear is I'm using a mod called Not in Battle. It helps prevent me from being stream sniped, because they don't see if I'm going into battle. It just shows that I'm online in the port screen. You don't see the crossed swords.
You just gonna sit there and farm South?
For right now, yes. Because that's what Worcester does best.
I was on a full send.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that in a moment. I'm coming around on Libertad now. I want them to settle in on you guys first, since you have battleships. Then I'll come around and play with them. Yeah, exactly. Worcester shells from far. Yes, I do, Dogustin. Type exclamation point mods in the chat. And it shouldn't matter if you're on YouTube or Twitch. It should take you to my list, as well as a YouTube video where I demo each of the mods and why I use them. You're welcome. It's a Google Doc, actually, with screenshots, and it's not perfect. I will warn you that it's not perfect, but It's good enough. I have to update it.
Duncan, I'm gonna be real honest with you, that is not a good place to stop.
That's true.
I mean, if you're talking to their Duncan, don't correct them when they're making mistakes.
Case in point.
It's good enough? Cool. Yeah, if you ever have a question about a specific mod that I'm using, feel free to ask. Nice. Alright. Stalingrad? Hey, I can hit the Stalingrad, lol. Switch to AP for this. There we go. So for those of you guys who don't know this game mode, it's really all about getting into a cap and holding said cap. Making them come to you. All that good stuff. Damn, you guys spawned in a terrible spot.
Alas.
$5 a.m. fireworks? Well, you're in Texas. What do you expect? People are proud to be in Texas, aren't they? Nice kill there, Blue Falcon. I got 3 targeting me. Look at that.
Well, that's what you get for being popular.
That's right. Well, now it's only 1. Nope, back to 3 now. You missed, loser. Guitar minimap? Yeah, I used a different one that I liked a lot better. But unfortunately, it's no longer working, so I don't know, whatever.
Oh crap, they got B.
Yep.
As I said, we spawned at a pretty crap spot.
Yeah, it was a terrible spawn for you guys.
Not much we can do about that, though.
Nope.
You could spawn in a better spot.
Please do tell me how.
I can't give all my secrets away.
Enjoy the rainbow there, Mr. Napoli.
You have skills?
Get around the island. I mean, we do have a Vermont in here. I'm not exactly the best cruiser for this mode either. Yeah, I'm planning on respawning. I mean, at a certain point, you just gotta get in here. Good, good, good.
Thank you for that. That allowed me to focus my shot on GK.
Yeah, I'm APing him in the superstructure. As I can. And there I go.
Well, I can't help but notice that you died there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm in a Worcester. What do you expect?
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
What do we do here? MK note or M note?
Just hold the cap.
Yeah, pretty much.
My torps are ready on both sides.
You might be able to get out and get the Goodenloo.
Gunlu's gonna die in one anyway.
Yeah, not the Goodenloo, the monster.
Well, Sully's broadside. Well, no longer broadside by the time I get around.
Mm-hmm.
But Monty's pretty close and pushing forward.
Well, since the race is going forward, it's Mr. Donuts and he's about to die. That guy is one of the most toxic people I've ever run into in this game. Oh, I still have AP loaded. Whoops. Let me fix that. Well, rip him.
Yeah, we're really rolling over these people.
It takes us a little bit of time, but yeah, we get things figured out, and then we're good. Rip Bach.
I'll be heading towards the Duncan, I think, maybe one.
Nice.
Yep, then with two.
You'd expect donuts to be sweet? Well, not this one. I don't know. I think I triggered him one day because I was playing carrier or something. Trying to do a mission.
Duncan, I already told you this.
Wow, he just disappeared.
Oh, he died.
Yeah, he did.
Mont said bye-bye.
And he took the shot at me and I know how to dodge. Amazing. Okay, heal time. 2 minutes until the battle ends.
Problem solved.
I'm gonna die pretty soon here. We gotta get somebody in the cap, I suppose.
Or just keep resetting them.
Yeah, I'm trying that. Wow. Okay, nice kill there.
Fire alarm.
Come on. Silly curve first. And there we go. Yeah, we really got to make sure they can't get A.
Hold that cap for as high as possible.
Yep. Yep, focus on those decaps. Of course, I spawn all the way out here. Neat.
Should have GK.
Good, good, good. Horace's dead. They're gonna get the cap points. 40 seconds.
Shit.
I gotta reset on Montana. Not yet. Assuming Falcon get into the B cap.
Torpedoes.
No, he turned away. Yeah, that might screw us. Five seconds. Oh, we still got it, I think. Wow.
Falcon.
Unfair, he says. Let's go. Yeah, it is a good looking shirt, isn't it? My wife said the same thing when she saw me wearing it. She didn't like it on Friday when I opened it up. But, yeah. Tell you what. Since I came in bottom, I will compliment everybody above me. This is what I do for ranked. Can't compliment my own div mates, so there you go. Alright, Jel, pick your ships. And that takes care of Wushta for me. Don't need to play that again.
I'm curious how this ship would perform in this game mode. Just gonna ready it up.
Show us the ship.
You guys hear me or what?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
I'm curious how hybrid planes work in terms of if you die when they're ready, do they stay ready or not?
Oh, that's a good question. All right, Falcon, what are you taking?
I'm really unlucky that game because 3 of my torpedo tubes spawn with like 300 HP.
You.
So like, as soon as I got to secondary range, they kept breaking.
I'll tell you what. I'll see your Hildebrand, and I'll bring you a Hildebrand.
Double Hildebrand? Oh my god.
Why not? This one's more set up for a an operation, which I think will be fine in this game mode too. Let's send it.
We just park bow into some rock in the cap
Yeah.
and just launch our planes.
Exactly. That's it. I'm okay with this.
Oh, they also brought a hybrid.
Yeah, it's only a commissar though. All right. I guess I'm gonna go along the side here. Or do I want to be stupid and go all the way in? What do you guys think?
I'll follow you.
Right into the middle?
I mean, that's where you want to go. I'll go there.
Yeah. Kind of feel like it.
In that case, I'm gonna plant myself at this rock.
My story, I didn't get a chance to tell you guys my story of port
I will
wine.
wave to you as I drive by you.
My first time, well, it wasn't my first time drinking port, but a really good experience I had with port was I did a trip to South Africa, and then from there we did an extension to Namibia. So I'm in Namibia, and we go to this place called Walvis Bay. Beautiful area. And they put us on a boat early in the morning to go out into the bay. And it was like 60 degrees because it's their winter time. Like maybe 50 or 40 degrees at nighttime. And they said, well, there's two things that they have to deal with people that are too cold. They've got plenty of blankets. And they said they also have port wine. So I said, well, give me the port. And they had like a little tin that you had it in. I had so much port wine that they just told me where they kept the bottle, and they're like, just get your own whenever you want it. Oh, it was fun. It was fun.
Our Hindenburg is making a tactical maneuver.
Yep. It's all good. You mean our Petro?
Well, our Petra's doing it, and they're Hindenburg and Commissar,
Oh,
apparently.
hello, Commissar. I'm so glad I turned this way.
Alle Stationen, Feuer auf das Ziel
Could
konzentrieren.
probably heal. That would be smart. Hey. Tawny port?
The Eagle camo was Dasha camo.
Wait, say that again. What?
Eagle camo, the one that took the ring away,
Mm-hmm.
was the Dasha from later
Torpedos
on.
auf Steuerbord.
Okay. Aw. People say anti-air has no impact. Ooh, hello. How did I secondary kill that commissar? Oh, I'm dead. Or not? No, I'm dead. There we go. I made somebody waste their ordnance on me. There you go. Alright, Corvus and the B-Cap's gotta die. It looks like you still have your progress towards airplanes, Hawk.
Oh, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the sales
That's right, you're on.
They're
Uh-huh.
being recorded.
Yep. Yep, you're on stream. Enjoy. How did my shells disappear? I think my lol bombers are about ready. Wait. No flood on Kurfürst Sag. Yep, there's a way that you can request specific music. Just take a look at the message you were sent. I'll tell you what, hybrids aren't very effective in this mode because everybody's bunched up, so you just get overlapping anti-air fields.
I'm in danger.
I don't even know where you are.
In the smack middle of A.
Nice. Oof. Rip. Nicely done, Blue Falcon. Always wonder about Tawny Port. That's good stuff. Yeah, so I drank quite a bit of that in Namibia, and you know, I was pretty high on life. Let's just say that, you know, pretty high on life. Video keeps popping out. Weird. I don't know what to tell you about that.
Are you sure about that, Commissar?
Well, I got 6 over pens on him, so I guess he was sure about it.
Nice kill.
Don't know how I'm still alive. I'm not gonna waste a heal at this point.
What the hell torpedo?
Cosmo's still here. Do I play CB or subs at all? Yeah, I played them. I don't consider myself either one of those like a CV main or sub main or anything like that. I just screw around and have fun.
Sounds exactly
I would
like what a CV/sub main would say.
Right. I would say that I'm pretty proficient in the ships. But I don't consider myself to be like an expert. Ah, rip a note. Jeez, this Kurfürst just chewing through everybody.
On that GK.
Well, I got 4 non-pens.
I believe I just did.
Damn. That Kurfürst just killed like 4 people. On a killing spree. Let's get him. Yeah.
gegnerische Schlachtschiff versenkt.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Sorry, it's just because we don't have link sharing enabled. As soon as you have link sharing enabled, Augustine, you get all these people that are like, hey, come check out this link to some site that's totally legit. Totally legit, you know? You don't know how to play these hybrids, they feel weird. They are definitely different. That is for sure. I don't think this Napoli really, knows how to nap.
Can you
He's
imagine
gonna...
if they ever made a hybrid DVD? Can you imagine how bad that would be?
They did make a hybrid.
I was like, that already exists, huh?
Right? Okay.
It's not a joke. It's very dead serious.
No, I think the hybrid's a joke.
I can't wait for the hybrid subs. I've got like so
Got a-
many friends testing that out.
Got a great replay on my channel about
I
that.
think you might
Oh,
get permanently banned while that's in testing.
Nope. I learned the trick not to get banned. I don't use in-game chat anymore.
Oh my god!
that's a good idea. Neither does Big O. See what I did there?
That was forced upon him, though.
I know. That's the joke.
Why are we joking around dead serious, super serial stuff?
I don't know, because that's the kind of stream we are. Especially when we've been noticed. Wait, where's Rob? I don't know. He hopped in at the beginning of the stream, and then we just haven't seen him since. Oh, I've got a heal on this thing. Why did I not notice that before? I totally screwed up this drop. Oh well.
That Kerfer's not white. It's kind of worrying for me.
There's only 2 minutes left. Like, just focus on other kills and easier that way. The thing about the hybrids, what you do is you use your guns,
Throwing those torque.
and then you launch your plane while your guns are on reload.
Wait, what?
Yes, Commissar Torps.
I think they're 8 kilometers works.
Yeah.
Or what would be safe?
See, there's this thing called the in-game, you know, tab and click thing. Tells you everything you need to know.
To check that every single battle.
See, and that's why I like to use my mod that tells me, oh, he's got 10-kilometer torps. Oh, hi, Hindenburg. Oh, Falcon.
Memorize that knowledge.
You know, I used to do that when I first started playing the game, but then I got
so many
lazy.
ships in this game. It's really hard too.
Right. At the low tiers especially, it was really hard to remember what does what.
Like, I don't remember much of low tier, but
Oh god, there's the
I'm
curvers.
pretty confident with what I know about high tiers.
Don't look at me, Kerr first. Look at me, Kerr first. Ooh, Citadel. 34 seconds to go. Use all the things. Use all the things. Man, I wish I could shoot the Kerr first. Oh, I know. I can launch a plane.
Unfortunately, I'm hasty and I can't get off of this damn rock.
Sucks to be you.
Torpedos direkt voraus.
Hi, Salem, who's broadsiding me. With 8 seconds to go, please. Oh, you're stopping? Thank you. Only a pen. Yawn. So yeah, I mean, Hildebrand's not a terrible boat for this mode because all the guns are up front, but I wouldn't do this one again. What did you feel about the Hildebrand there, Pac?
They're about the same. Not the best,
Yeah.
but kind of interesting.
As my wife likes to say, not great, not terrible. Who said we were on Twitch?
Like that, and I should have Lisboa up.
Nice. I think that was the Salem last game. I'll go back and comment him. I always like to comment people that say hello. Good manners to that, Salem. Well, nobody on my team did better than me except in the div, so I'll just leave that alone. What am I gonna do now? Cat, do you have a ship you want to see me play? Hi, Rob. There's Rob. We were talking about you earlier, Rob.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
We were like, where's Rob? I think I'm just gonna play Michelangelo because she's just ridiculously easy.
You can always play the Caber.
I could. What are you gonna take, Pac?
Berries.
Oh, hold on. I have one of those too.
I feel like it's just a better Michelangelo. I may as well use it while we still have it.
I mean, you're not wrong, which is why I'm switching to it. Alright, let's go. Doink.
All the secondaries.
Mm-hmm. Got a problem, chat. I'm out of dirty water. Don't worry.
Grab that dirty water.
I brought the bottle. Don't worry. Don't tell the wife. This is actually less expensive than Maker's Mark at Costco.
Ooh,
12
you know
years.
what you should play, Zath?
Aged Scotch. What?
The Plymouth. Your favorite ship.
I could. I need fresh dice. So the problem with that is twofold, Duckman. One is that those dice were sitting out from Friday. I never put them in the freezer, so oof. And two, I'd have to go downstairs to get the fresh dice, which then I'd be intercepted by the wife. Cheers.
Forks paused mid-air. The music kept playing, but the energy flatlined. Jake's face went white. He looked at me like I just told him I was CIA. The chef stormed out of the kitchen, yelling that this was entrapment.
Rob, what the hell are you listening to?
Pretending to be a customer.
Yeah, I was wondering, what the heck is that sound?
Public. Everything I saw was in plain sight, and all of it is illegal.
It sounds like either a TikTok or something. Off the voice.
It sounds like a recorded woman sped up really a lot.
Which is what I think the TikTok voiceover AI is.
Sounds like Rob is being turned down to 0% on my stream. That's what it sounds like. Because I have that ability. So I could get a mini fridge in my man cave, Duckman, but I don't know that mini fridge and this bottle go well together.
Oh, now we gotta focus the enemy, Libertad. We have to.
Oh, snap.
Yes.
Robloxing. Yes, sir.
I'm so glad they changed the cap layout on this one.
No, I missed the old cap layout.
Oh,
really?
so
With the
it's not
stupid...
just me. They did change it.
Yeah.
I thought it was different.
With the stupid little B cap down here that nobody ever went to? Yeah. This is a better layout.
Yeah, I remember that one game where I kept going to it over and over, and we still lost because I was the only one going to it.
Correct. You were the only one that went there. And then I had another game later that was kind of the same thing. Transfer bottles? Eesh. All right, Rob, I'll send you a comment. Comment me if you don't mind, because I'm then 4 away from 5,000. We had a discussion on the CC Discord about this, about what's your karma? So far, I had the most karma out of anybody who responded.
Standing by for instructions.
Which I, you know, I told people that means people like me, but the reality is I just go to co-op and farm compliments. But anyway, it is what it is. So I'm gonna get on the cap, and I'm just gonna stop and reverse, and that's it. 12.5, perfect. Oh, hi,
I'm
Napoli.
going to do step 1 of that plan.
Doc, I'm slowing down, just FYI.
Yeah, I'm slowing down as well now. I'm just gonna get into the other side, I guess.
Yeah, well, that's why I was mentioning it, because I'm gonna slow down. I'm gonna hydro too, just because.
Slow
Hydroacoustic
down.
surge
What is
activated.
this concept?
Well, see, the idea is to let the random person go in front of you so that he can take all the hits. And that's exactly what's happening. I'm gonna slap that PVO on the butt and say, go get him, boy! Oh, nice.
Look at that broadside Napoli over there.
Yeah, I'm looking at the one that's in smoke right now, who's gonna become broadside as soon as this smoke ends. Come on, Napoli.
Torpedoes! Stick to Master Splinter's plan.
Does Los Andes have a
Fire
citadel?
alarm! Torpedoes!
Yes.
Stick to Master Splinter's plan.
It does, it does. I've hit it before.
Supposedly it has one.
It's not like a reliably easy to hit citadel, but you can hit it.
Well, I just hit it,
Oh,
so...
I have 2 fires. It's bad. 2 fires equals bad.
Problem solved.
Whoops.
Fire alarm! Another big gun is down.
Oh god.
was about to torp me.
Go away, Schleifer, nobody likes you. Ooh, and Hamburg all the way over there? Yeesh. Look at that heal. Let's go. Oh, there's a Mecklenburg here? I didn't even see him. Under the second turret and higher than you... Yeah. Sounds about right. Well, you look at that. I'm able to stealth fire my secondaries on both sides. This is the dream, Puddin'.
Living the dream.
Living the dream.
Don't shame Rob's in there to destroy the dream.
Oh, yeah, take that Italian AP, you silly German.
Well, that was worthwhile. Did 156,000.
There you go.
I'm noticing that A is wide open currently. We can't have that.
Hard to learn the timing. Oh my god, here comes Rob.
Rob is dead in a few moments.
Yes. Oh my god, I killed Rob. Let's go. Someone clip that, please.
Torpedoes to port! Torpedoes!
No, I guess I'm going with his
Stick
A.
to Master Splinter's plan.
Oh, that's
You
what
bastard!
The mad god has decided.
Who's moving up the side? Oh, that's the other Napoli. Okay. Ah, that was fun.
Fire alarm!
And the best part is, I've got him turned down to like next to nothing, so I can't even hear him if he's saying anything. There I go. Oh, thanks, Rob. Dude, Rob gets me back. I see how it is. I see how it is. That's okay. We'll clip me killing you, but not the other way around. Okay? Cool. One can't hear him screaming. I don't know about the trade-off.
Are you guys in space where nobody can hear you scream?
Probably. If you guys can kill that Schleifen, you have a good chance of getting A-cap.
He gonna torp if I come out. I paid torp.
Oh, Hindenburg coming out the side.
It'll take a while.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Mecklenburg going into B-cap. Oh, hello, Napoli.
Sleeping torps.
Yep, called it. However, Hindenburg's going to do the same.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Hindenburg actually just slapped the fuck out of me.
It's a Hindenburg. Oh, you're broadside to him. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
What's Indy Torp range?
6.
Yeah, it's typical German.
These might run out. They in fact did not run out.
Oh, love it.
5 minutes left, turtles.
5-minute warning, and we are losing, FYI. Come at me, Rob. Napoli's charging. We're tied up on points. Never mind. Okay, that's good. Fire alarm. Hey, there's the kill. All right, Rob. Let's wrestle.
Problem solved. Fire alarm. Hydroacoustic search activated.
What are you gonna do about me, Rob? Huh? What are you gonna do about me?
Falcon, you really should go into A.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh my god, I killed Rob again. Yes, you three definitely should try to get to A. And grab it. I will say, Duckman, what the hell? I will say, the music that you are playing feels oddly against this whole battle thing.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Navigate to twitch.tv/lord_ZADH. Click the follow button. Chat.
Giveaway! Let's go. CC containers. Goodbye, Los Andes. Or not. My shells just freaking disappeared. Gotta love it. CC container, guys, you have to be a follower of the channel and active in chat. Twitch.tv/lord_Zath. You're watching on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick. Good DJ is sensitive to his audience. I guess. Oh, Rip Blue Falcon.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser detected.
Only got one torp on that, Schlieffen, huh? We are down on points, y'all. Bad DJ throws 45s at his audience. There you go.
Hydroacoustic
1 minute to go.
search
I think we're gonna
activated.
lose this one. Which just means I get to play the ship again. Ooh, big hits there on the Napoli.
Oh, they took B. Fuck.
That's what I was saying, yeah. I'm in the cap now, but still. We have less than a minute to go, 47 seconds. Gotta get kills. Gotta get kills.
Torpedoes.
Maybe we can
Stick
get
to
enough
Master
points with A? I
Splinter's
don't
plan.
think so, though.
Not in 20 seconds. No, we gotta get kills.
Gotta get that napoli.
There's one.
Nice hold.
15 more minutes, or 15 more points. I mean, we gotta get one more kill.
No, the points, the score timer says it's in our favor.
Fire alarm.
Oh. Oh.
Problem solved.
Yeah. Let's go. Suck it, Rob.
It's my call. I decide who gets a beatdown.
Oh my goodness. Woo.
Oh, well, taking that cap right there was clutch at the end.
It was clutch. There is skill to that, yes. All right, I got time for one more, y'all, because I'm having fun. Zone EP, what's up? In the meantime, guys, we do have a giveaway coming up, a $500 giveaway for stuff and things in World of Warships. Are there any specific ships that you guys would like me to request for the giveaway? Let me know. It's got to be stuff that will be in the armory for doubloons. Keep that in mind. What's up, Vanpehor? Good to see you. All right, Pac, looks like we are once again playing Cruiser. I see that you... Yeah. I think I'll play my tried and true Moskva.
I'm going in with the pencil camo.
Moskva, da 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 da. You want new sashimi? Isn't she available for coal?
A lot of coal, yeah.
Like 296,000.
I'm trying to give away ships that aren't available for coal or steel, as well as doubloons. Like, I want to just straight doubloon ships, you know? That's what I'm thinking, at least. A Tago. That is a steadfast boat logger. I'm going to write that down. A Tago. Any other boats? Any other boats that you guys think players should have? New players, mid-tier players, advanced players. What do you guys think?
There's Rob again.
I mean,
oh, cool.
You gotta
have a
go
comment,
with
Rob.
Cossack.
Cossack? Okay.
Yeah.
Cossack it is. I'm wondering, so, you know, when I put something out to chat before to the Discord, there were not a lot of people interested in getting the giveaway done this week before the patch dropped. And people didn't seem to really care either about the after part, like when you know, when the changes were done. So that's why I'm trying to figure it out. Hey, Bokako. NC Fisher says Prince Oegan.
Looks
Okay.
like our Alaska's AFK. Oh, he's loaded in.
Prince Oegan's fine. I'm just trying to think of ships that we can... Carpets? I'm sensing a theme here. You guys like tier 8 ships. That's fine. Tier 8 ships are more expensive.
I think that there is a tier 5 ship that is overlooked.
Which is?
Exeter.
Okay, I'll put it down. Kurfürst is coal. So I'm not going to do Kurfürst. Because you can get it for coal. I'm trying to stay away from ships that you can get for free, you know? Like just playing Leningrad.
Look at Rob leading the charge.
Leningrad works. Hi, Kremlin. Is he leading the charge? Oh, he's in the Wisconsin. I see that now.
Des Moines? I have a reload booster. What are you doing?
I see him. I don't have a shot on him.
Or do I?
Oh, look, I got a Vijay in front of me. Isn't Giulio Cesare also from Cole? Am I wrong on that?
Also up to beat.
Very nice. We scored him, guys. We scored him. Hi, Minotaur. Why are you playing this game mode?
Someone get the Dez.
Oh, I got 3 citadels on the Minotaur.
Oh, I'm not. You're about to block my salvo on the Kremlin.
Almost got it. Gascon, Chalklove, Congress, Hornet.
All right, fine. I'll move.
Thank you.
Hornet's fine.
Oh, sure. Shot the JJ.
Chalklove. I don't know how I feel about Congress or Gascon. No, we can't do Research Bureau or Steel Ships. If that Des Moines wants to sit there, that's great because that wastes his time.
Really? Only 2 pins? No sits? Come on.
Need HE for that. Charleston. Yeah, I'm holding off on tier 2 and 3 ships because honestly, that's only going to be for when I need some doubloons to meet out the $500 amount, you know? Mines? Okay. Rip Blue Falcon. Ooh, good kill. Good kill in the Kremlin. Mines. I'll write that one down. Mines.
Rob is coming. He coming for this booty.
Yubari? Oh, God.
Robert's in the game, man.
Only what's there on the damn minnow?
You're walking, Pac.
Killing this,
I'm milling off. This is not gonna happen again. This is not gonna happen.
Y'all need to get a little closer together. Y'all ain't close together enough.
That was pretty close, huh, Pac? Yeah, that was pretty close, wasn't it? So this Minotaur is smoked, by the way.
Oh, by under lead. Unfortunate.
Just a bit. Jesus. Yeah, I think I got him.
I guess I'm gonna push forward. Fuck it.
I mean, I'm with you. But from behind.
Look, Parks.
Who won? SFNL, of course. Congrats, SF. Very deserving, very deserving. Goodbye, Palmer. Well, I guess I have no choice but to use the Soviet missile against the Kremlin.
Good God, these shells are slow.
Oh, nice kill in Des Moines. Come here, Kremlin. I wish to tickle you. Rip Pockington. Oh god, I'm dead. Yep. On the bright side, we got both caps, and I just triple citadel the Kremlin.
Now it's time for me to go 60 knots for about a minute.
Right? Make that 6 sextuple the Kremlin. I just keep citadeling him. And he's just sailing broadside like he just doesn't care. I mean, okay, cool. Thank you. Jesus. See, in this game mode, you have to be willing to die. Nice kill, M Note. We have both caps, guys. We're gonna win in 2 minutes. This is,
Well, Des Moines finally off that rock, but now he's going to another rock.
problematic for us. Problematic.
Oh, almost got stuck to the moist. Come on.
There you go. That's a spirit. All right, we win in 2.5 minutes. Wait, Duckman is lurking? That's weird. Hi, Rob. You're showing me broadside. How do you feel about this? Well, rip Blue Falcon. Ah, Rob is overturning. I'm okay with this. I'm just gonna have to be patient.
Because he's worried about me.
Oh, oh. Rob is trying desperately to heal.
This minnow is just
Have some AP?
despite being broadside.
Sag. Yo! I got you, Rob. I got you, bitch. Oh, you know what I think I'm gonna do? I don't know if I can make it happen. 28 seconds to go. We're gonna try. Oh, never mind. Not gonna happen. I was gonna try to ram the Kremlin just because I could. Give me a sec. Let me check with the wife and see what pizza timing is looking like. Might be able to do one more. Give me a sec. All right, y'all. I got time for one more. Ready up. Let's do it. Kleberbach. Interesting.
Worked for me last time I ran it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, chicken, rice, cucumber, and a yogurt. Definitely not a pizza, sadly. Yeah, we got Gino's East deep dish, which...
Plus with the torpedo and the speed, I could easily just pop my engine boost, torpedo someone, guarantee a kill.
Yep, and then respawn. So, yeah, we haven't had any good pizza for a while.
Well, of course not. You live in Chicago.
Right. And in Phoenix, there was like 1 or 2 really good pizza places, but that was about it, so... I guess I'll play the VJJ, because that's totally not broken in this game mode.
I think you can drop the words in this game mode.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so we're gonna have some Gino's East frozen deep dish. My wife adds on top of that a nice layer of bruschetta. So some good tomato, some good olive oil. Yum. Migo pizza, has that effect on you too? Yeah. We haven't had that in a while, because I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, more so. Hey, look, Rob's on our team.
Oh, God. Also in a clear, have a comment up.
Like, pop our engine boost, go straight to the islands, and take the cap. The only thing we gotta worry about is the Marcel beating us there.
Go there?
Yeah, you go there, and I'll go and I'll go about here.
Zap, do you respawn with half health every time?
Yes. In this boat, yes. So what I do is when I respawn, I use an engine boost and a heal right away.
I've actually stopped using engine boosts right away in Georgia at the beginning of the battle. I saved them for when I respawn.
It's fine, either way.
Knots.
I'm going 53.5 for this thing. 54.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
I'm also going 78 knots.
Oh, I'm spotted, so they're definitely gonna start shooting at me now.
Oh look, it's the Marceau. Exactly what you didn't want to see, Pac.
I'm spotted too now.
Yeah, but I won the cap fight. Marcel got scared off.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna jizz all over him.
I actually dislike when we take the caps because it leads to a much quicker battle that doesn't give nearly as much experience.
You poor thing.
We don't want to let them take the caps.
Hello, Carno.
True, so we just fight over them all battle.
Come on, load up. 1 second.
Boost his ass.
Oh, Shima missed the Scorps.
Nice.
Get your torps, come on.
And there you go. The important thing is when I die, it's just about when my teammates get on the cap. So that's good.
I was about to try to. I was gonna try and ram their sleeve. I didn't think I was gonna get the torpedoes off in time.
Oh god. Nice one, Pac.
And I'm gonna go say hello to this. No, somebody put an eye.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think you want to get weak at the start, Cthulhu. I like to use a heal at the start. Some people like that. I did a Oregon game from SF where he didn't heal at the start. And then just did ridiculous, stupid SF things. But that's SF.
This speed with double rudder is really funny.
I'm sure it is. Heal is the ticket, yes. Really? A torpedo protection hit?
Halloween evade, like the hexagon, whatever it was called, for the one of the destroyers that could just 180. How it hadn't seen maneuverability.
Oh, yeah.
You all have a good night.
Good night, Puddin'.
See ya, Puddin'.
Thanks for being here, dude.
I'll have to go climb battle.
Oh,
fuck, I don't have a raining flag. Oh well.
Whoops. Whoops.
Let's dance, Marcel.
Hi, sleeping?
Yeah, he didn't last long, did he? No chance.
Blue Falcon, thank you for saving me.
Boy. What am I, chopped liver?
Yes.
I mean, he took the torps from me. He pushed me out the way from the torps.
Ew.
I was gonna take them. He just rammed into me and saved me from them.
We within 4 minutes, guys. Ridiculous game.
Bye, Cardo.
Oh my god, you're gonna...
Time.
Jesus. Hey, while you're at, can you kill the
I
Shima?
have done 43,000 damage. Can I get some experience, please?
Sure, just get in there.
No.
I am in the middle of the cap.
Yeah, well, that's your problem. You gotta be in their spawn to get the XP. Hi, torpedoes. I have no idea they were coming. Wow.
I got a Kraken, guys.
Jesus. See if I can take out a turret here. Nope. We win in 40. We win in 46 seconds, you guys. You see that? All right, now it's 1 minute and 24.
See, this is what I mean. Taking the caps really early, it makes the games too short.
You poor thing.
I'm running reds, okay?
Ah. Look, I pinned him in the bow. What do you know? Once. 6 ricochets? Come on, game, really? You like the mod of radar morning? Yeah, it's nice. Alright, Emerald, there you go. You got a Jean Bart to kill. Oh. That didn't happen. There, I got it.
I was trying to line up a shot on the Schlieffen.
We win anyways.
That was quick.
Yeah. See what I mean?
Oh, I was about to sail into an island.
Nice. Alright, let's see. Compliment to Burgon. Compliment. Rob already got a compliment. Schlieffen. There you go. Alright, guys. I do, unfortunately, have to go make dinner. Or eat dinner. Wife is making dinner. I gotta go eat it. So, big thanks, everybody, for tuning in, for divvying with me. And that was M Note, Blue Falcon, of course, Pockington. Rob, thank you for hanging out. Finding our games in what was that, 2 or 3 games. Oh, we're gonna enjoy the pizza, absolutely. So guys, tomorrow night is probably gonna be Manor Lords. I posted on my off topic to see what you guys wanted to do. I kind of feel like I want to do Manor Lords like normal difficulty, not like hard mode, just to kind of learn some of the other parts of the game. So you guys can tell me if there's something else you'd rather I do instead. That's perfectly fine. Just put it in the Discord under stream planning or something, and we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, okay? But otherwise, the next stream will be on Friday. I've got a very fun video game scheduled for Friday to show you guys. It comes exactly. It comes right off of NDA on Thursday, so it's the day after. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I think it's gonna be right up a lot of you guys' alleys, frankly, and that's why I requested it. So I'm looking forward to that. Otherwise, we'll do some warships action on Friday, and then Sunday will be some more randoms, worship action, whatever. I don't know, because we won't be doing replays, I don't think, at that point. And then after that, we'll see what happens. I do have a vacation coming up. I do also have the $500 giveaway I'm going to try to work on putting together. So if there are any other ships that you would like me to add to that giveaway, please let me know in the Discord so that I can add them to the list and make sure that I get that included, okay? Besides that, that's about it for the day. Unfortunately, do have to go, but a lot of fun hanging out with you guys as always. I'm going to go to the Focus on Me screen here in a sec. You're going to see some links. You can support me, of course, by clicking on those links. The first link is going to be the Rerun channel. Did that work? Oh, hold on. Help if I push the right button. Here we go. Here we go. The first one's going to be the Rerun channel. There you go. And you can support me on the Rerun channel by clicking that link on over there. I do giveaways twice per day. You know, I realized I did this and then a commercial break just started. So I'm going to hold off a minute and then we'll do it again. Probably the right thing to do. What I can do, though, is I can get my chat open on another window in case there are people you guys want me to raid. Let me know who you'd like me to raid, yo. It's the last dance. There we go. Good choice. Good song choice for the end. Good song. Good song. $12 to go on the commercial break. Tonight. All right, everybody's back from the commercial break, it seems. Yes, hopefully so. So I'm going to press the button again with a whole bunch of links you can support me with because I like to talk to them. Gaelic, thank you so much, dude. So my rerun channel, I run 24/7. I mentioned this before with fireworks and stuff. If you're the kind of person that gets triggered by loud noises, other stuff like that, feel free to check out the rerun channel. I also, of course, do giveaways twice per day over there and really good odds at winning giveaways. Because, guys, I have like between 5 to 10 people who enter every time we do the giveaway. So if you're looking for World of Warship stuff and things, some goodies, be sure to check that out. Be sure to check that out, okay? Lots of good stuff there. Has Donna Summers done anything recently? I have no idea, Green Monster. So that's the rerun channel. I don't know if there's, you're going to see some other links in a moment. I want to take a moment and thank Based, Not Biased TV for the follow, our newest follower for the channel. You're going to see some other links in chat in a moment that you can support me with. The rerun's the big one because I run that 24/7, including when I'm out of town. Green Monster, there's your name. Simboto, D's Will, Old Salty Sailor 56. Thank you guys for resubbing. And then we had SFNL who subbed himself and gifted a bunch of subs too. Really appreciate that. Who Jam, Gaelic, Pockington, Small Crow, getting some subs. Let's go. Let's go. We had a level 5 high train today, which is really nice, really awesome to see. Appreciate you guys for that. Amigo, how's it going? You can see there's my link for YouTube in chat. If you aren't already subscribing to me on YouTube, please consider doing so. It means a lot. I've been trying to grow my YouTube channel, and the problem with me right now on that YouTube channel is that I simply have too much content out there. And as a result, most of my videos have like under 100 views. So if you'd be willing to subscribe over on that channel, and then maybe thumbs up, like, comment on some of the videos, that sort of deal, it would really, really help a lot. Really help a lot. Beyond that, my Patreon is a way you can support me outside of Twitch. I get a much larger share of any money used for that sort of thing. So Patreon, I get like 92%, and then Twitch, it's 50-50. Fabletics is what I'm sponsored by, the clothing, like the shirt that I wore today. You can support me easily by just clicking the link. That's all you have to do. Just take a moment, click the link. You do not need to spend any money or buy anything. Just clicking the link tells Fabletics that I am doing my job, doing my part, and telling you guys how awesome these clothes are and sharing it with you guys. Charity link there is something else that's very near and dear to me. This is Stack Up, who actually is a charity I worked for a year. These guys support mental health amongst veterans, and they use video games as a way to prevent suicide and mental health crisis amongst veterans, not just in the United States, but around the world. If you know somebody that needs some help, who's a former member of the military, please get them in touch with Stack Up. Gaelic, yes, actually, the shirt I wore today, I got on Friday from Fabletics. I opened it up. But yeah, so they're good. Also, if there's anybody you want me to raid you off to, please let me know. I don't see any nominations yet in chat, but who would you guys like me to raid? Please let me know. I will add my rerun channel. I always add the rerun channel as a possibility. If there's anybody else out there, I don't care if they're doing World of Warships or not. I don't care if they have tons of people or not. They're back 47. Cool. Okay, let's put him on there. I know he's working towards Twitch partner and CC, so that's perfectly fine. He's got a long way to go to get to Twitch partner, in my opinion, but we'll see what happens. As far as CC is concerned, he might make it. I don't know. I don't know I don't know what Wargaming does internally to make it happen. But he's a good dude. All right, y'all. I'm going to put the poll up right now between myself and Therbach. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to vote. I'm going to run one final commercial break because it's about to go off anyways. and then we'll raid you off to the winner of that poll in a moment, okay? He is skillful on a destroyer. That's right. So commercial break is going to start now. Your final chance to support me for this stream. Thank you very much if you're willing to stick around through that. Vote, vote, vote. Please vote according. And between my rerun and their Bach 47, okay? South African president who oversaw the end of apartheid. Gee, I wonder who that could be. Nelson Mandela. Which political party did F.W. de Klerk represent during this pivotal time? Jackal's got no points? Well, you should have one vote. Wasn't that the... Geez, what was it called? Black Democrat Party? Trying to remember what he called his party. We'll see the answer in a few, of course. Nicely done on the music choice, by the way, tonight. Big thanks to our DJs, Duckman, and I know a bunch of you guys also were picking some tunes, so very much appreciate you guys for that. In the meantime, if you are tuning in on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. If you did, a follow or subscribe, depending on the platform you're on, would really mean a lot to me. Yeah, and sometimes you gotta do the refresh. And then if you're on Twitch, of course, a follow would mean a lot as well. It was Nelson, yep. I think the Clerk's party was something simple. It was something simple, and that's what I'm trying to think about. I thought it was just like the Democratic Party or... it was something, I know it's a party that is still around today. Still around today. Although, some people say that it's very different today than it was back then. Liberation Party? We're going to find out in about 50 seconds, Gaelic. About 50 seconds. Who Jam subbed? That's a scary thought. Oh, goodness. Hers, again, with the raid. Did I spell that correctly? I should probably shout him out one last time. Is it just one hers? Yes, it is. Okay. He was in jail for a long time, yes. All right, there's the link for hers live, and then their Bach 47, okay? Make sure he's live. Because I had some situations before where people were not live when I thought that they were. The new National Party. Ah, yeah, you're right, Green Monster. There it is. All right, y'all. We're going to send a raid on off to their Bach. You're going to, if you want, copy-paste a message that'll show up in a moment. Guys, I hope you guys can turn in tomorrow night for some Manor Lords. Something different from Warships, relaxing, just fun. Yeah. That should be fun. That should be good. Nelson Mandela did die in 2021, yeah. He was quite old. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Manor Lords, Jackal. I really am. It's just a nice, relaxing thing to do, you know? That's how I look at it. Oh, dear clerk. Okay. Come on, mouse. Let's see. Did I get that right? Yeah, that's good enough. So you can copy paste that in when you see their back. If you're on YouTube, Rumble Kick, thank you again for being here. Hopefully you enjoyed the content. Please toss a follow or subscribe accordingly. Twitch, same thing for you guys. If you enjoyed the content today, feel free to follow. It's all free. And it really does matter. It does mean something to me. So thank you guys very much for being here.